All right. Time for some Doom 64 and Doom 2. Unfortunately, I can't play this WOD with Brutal Doom, despite it having vanilla monsters, because it ends up breaking some obscurely coded triggers, which sucks. So we have to play this vanilla. Boo. It's a shame, too, because this is just the Doom 64 levels recreated in Doom 2. Nothing else. No Doom 64 textures or sprites or anything. So yeah, let's begin Ultraviolence. Unfortunately, not the same music as Doom 64, so that kind of a letdown too. But let's see how good this WOD is. It might surprise us. I hope. Also, if you remember, in Doom 64, this is where the secret exit to that really difficult hectic map was. Behind this wall. I remember you have to shoot a bunch of barrels. I wonder if this has that too. I hope so. Get the Berserk pack first. But yeah, I won't shoot this barrel. I'll shoot all the others that I find. Just in case, because I do want to find all the secret exit levels. And all the secret levels in this WOD. Fucking shotgunners. So far, this looks pretty cool. It looks exactly the same as Doom 64, even the starting area. I remember this looking exactly the same in Doom 64. Shoot that barrel. Ooh, look at that. That's cool. The skybox looks awesome. I love the glowing, flashing red lights on the top of those antennas way off in the sky. Cool. But yeah, so far it looks identical to the Doom 64 level. Even the pinky! Nice. The pinky trap's still there too. Nah. Thus looketh okayeth. Thou art a smite meister. Black plague possesseth thee. Reminds me of Heretic with that old English crap. It's hard to pronounce. Shoot that barrel. Oh. Nice. If I remember correctly, there's a chainsaw here. Let's see. Yep, I knew it. Excellent. Shame it's not the dual-bladed epic AF chainsaw, right? That chainsaw was so cool in Doom 64. If I also remember correctly, there's a barrel up there as well, which I'll have to blow up if I want to find the secret exit. I vaguely remember every barrel location in this level. So hopefully my memory is good. Let's see. I think it should be around here. I remember when I first played this on N64, I had one hell of a time trying to find that last barrel. And this was the barrel in here. It was a secret wall. And I remember spending ages searching for it. Yeah, yeah. Wait, there's no barrel here. Aw. What the fuck? That's lame. What does that mean? Does that mean there's no secret exit on this level then? Because if so, that's fucking stupid. If I'm correct, this should open... Yeah, exactly. But yeah, there's a missing barrel there. There was supposed to be a barrel there, but it's gone. Weird. Well, let's see if the rest of the barrels are there. Hey, Melkev. Also, I think there's a soul sphere up there as well, and another barrel down at the bottom, which we have to get. Fucking shotgunner tried to shoot me. And that one actually hit me. Holy sea of pinkies! I'm just going to stay in this corner where they can't really get me. Welcome to your doom. Yeah. Another barrel. So far the barrels are exactly where they're supposed to be, so... Yeah, it's kind of strange if some of the barrels are missing. Oh, wait. Are you referring to Doom 64 Absolution? Oh, yeah. That's that one source port, I think. Except it's not a faithful source port, or I mean accurate. If I remember, it has a bunch of changes or new textures or whatnot. I think it also has a bunch of new levels, too. I kind of want to try it at some point in the future, just to play those new levels. Because I heard they're actually pretty decent. Wait, the barrel's not here either. What the fuck? That's fucking lame. Is the soul sphere here at least? Oh. Soul sphere is here, but no barrel. That's fucking lame. And now we're back here. Yeah. So why the hell do you have a red puddle of blood here, marking what would be the hectic exit if you don't have the barrels? Wonder if they even have the exit on this level. I'm starting to wonder. I'm starting to doubt, actually. Well, let's see the rest of this level first. But yeah, I remember playing Doom 64 EX back in the day because it was the most faithful and super accurate source port. And it was really good. That was the first time I ever beat Doom 64 because I couldn't be bothered playing through it with the N64 version due to the fact that you couldn't save during the levels. And it was a nightmare with some trolley bullshit. Spend 30 minutes in a level only to fucking die at the end. Aw, there's no barrel here either. I was pretty sure there was a barrel here in the N64 version. Also, what the fuck? I can't get that. What the hell, mapper? How the hell am I supposed to get that? What the fuck? Oh, that's annoying. Whatever. Yeah. Being able to save during the levels in Doom 64 is so much better. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy how much fun it is. And it makes it so much better and less tedious too, because fucking hell. Going through 30 plus minutes of a level only to die at the end, basically rage quit material. Funny enough, that's exactly where I ended up rage quitting. I don't remember what level it was, but I remember rage quitting. And I rage quit on this one level that had, I think, a room at the end with a bunch of pillars. And the pillars had, you walked into the room, and the pillars, you'd walk around and around the pillars and whatnot, and then the floor would just open up to a pit of death down below. And this was close to the exit room, if not in the same room as the exit room. So if you weren't quick on your feet, you would fall to your death and lose a shit ton of progress. And I remember rage quitting on that fucking garbage. So yeah, I'm glad that Doom 64 EX had quick saves. Allowing me to finally be able to beat it. And it was actually super fun. Come on, Pinkies. Take your medicine. Alright, let's see if there's a barrel in this exit room. I remember there being one in the N64 version, so hopefully it's here. Oh, that imp is the same. Yep, there's the barrel. Let's see. Anything else? So yeah, from my recollection, there's 3 missing barrels. There's one that should have been down there. Then there's also one that should have been in that column at the bottom there, I remember. And also one that should have been way up there in that secret with the blue armor. So I'm starting to wonder if this even has a fucking secret exit on this level. Let's go back to the beginning area. Find out. Because I'm pretty sure I destroyed every barrel that exists on this level. I can hear zombies, though. Sounds like they're in the walls, man. They're in the damn walls. Nothing changed in here. That's fucking lame. Oh, let me save. And let's shoot this last barrel and see what happens. Anything? No. But what the fuck? Seriously? Boo. Well, there is a way to check to see if the secret level exists on this level, so. Wait. Really? Oh, that's fucking stupid. So, apparently, this works just like a standard Doom 2 WAD. So they fucking moved the Hectic map from map 1, and I think it's map 15 now. And then, I guess, map 31 has a secret exit into map 32. So they got rid of a bunch of secret exit levels, and they replaced it with actual Doom 2 standard secret exits. That's not fucking Doom. What the fuck? That's not Doom 64. Lame. 0 out of 10 WAD. This WAD sucks. I hate it. This ain't Doom, man. I'm kidding. Still, though, that's stupid. I don't have high hopes for this WAD anymore. Oh, whatever. Let's continue. So yeah, guess we're going to the next level. I wonder if the other secret exits will be the same. Or if they don't exist in this WAD. Guess we'll find out. That was the staging area, so next up, the Terraformer. Let's see what this level's like. I think I remember this level. The Terraformer. Also, there seems to be a lot more enemies than I remember there being in Doom 64. These rooms also seem smaller too, like significantly smaller than Doom 64. They kind of feel more narrow. And look how dark it is too. That's one thing that Doom 64 was notorious for. It was super fucking dark. You couldn't see shit. It was insane. Oh, I remember this room too. Uh-oh. Yep, just like I remembered. Fucking pinkies. Uh-oh. Good thing I got the chain gun. Use the chainsaw for the last one. There we go. But yeah, that's one thing that everybody complained about with Doom 64 was that it was so unbelievably dark. Like you couldn't see shit. Let's see if I can remember how this level works. I'm running off of old memory. Damn it, I didn't mean to pick that up. I'm running off of old memory from way back. I think 2016. Before Doom 2016. I think it was the last time I played Doom 64. Back when that Doom 64 EX was new. So my memory of these levels isn't up to par. But I do remember this room. I think if I'm remembering correctly, the key would teleport back and forth between a bunch of columns, which was a super interesting mechanic in Doom 64. But I wonder how this is going to handle it. So, that's it. Also, in case you're wondering, this trigger was the reason why Brutal Doom, not Brutal Doom 64. Why Brutal Doom refused to function properly, because for some reason, the donkey-ass monkey bitch that made this WAD decided to make a super duper obscure as fuck trigger that nobody ever uses. And it breaks the trigger with my mod, so yeah, sucks. Also, I remember this in Doom 64 was actually a bunch of traps. I think it was randomized in Doom 64. You had to get lucky too. And when you didn't have quick saving, yeah, you can imagine. And I don't think they were long hallways. It was just a tiny little square-like room, and there was a switch off to the side, and you would flip the switch, and then a ceiling crusher would come and squash you. I don't think it would kill you, though. But I remember it. Let's save. Ow. 10 damage per tick. Oh, yep. There was a trap. Go figure. I'm assuming by the blood everywhere. Those are traps. Oh. Never mind. It's the blue water. This one's obviously safe. Lol. That key is so far away. There we go. Uh-oh. Run away. But yeah, I think it was randomized in Doom 64 as well. Unfortunately, it did not have long hallways like this, so this is not accurate to the Doom 64 levels. It feels like it's only 80% accurate, but liberties were taken. I'm trying to remember and piece it together as I'm playing it. I'm trying to remember the areas that I'm playing through. Ooh, I remember this thing. This was that thing that came down, the smash. It would smash the ground, and I think it took a bunch of tries. It would hit the ground and then kind of break it apart and reveal a path down there. I'm curious to see what this is going to be like in this engine. Because I remember it being quite advanced. It'll either do the same thing or break open or just completely smash the thing down and won't even do anything. The floor will just magically open. I remember this too. I think there was a whole bunch of ceiling crusher traps. I think there's supposed to be nightmare imps as well in Doom 64. Hey, Strangelove. Hey, Pauldrus. Yeah. You remember? Oh, yeah. There's a soul sphere. Let's see. Where do I go next? I probably have to fall down. Yeah, that's what I have to do. Fall down here. Oh, yeah, fuck me. Holy shit. I almost got crushed. Oh. Yeah, these are the ceiling crushers. I'm gonna save again. Oh, yep. That's one thing I always hated about Doom 64 was the bullshit traps everywhere. Nice. Now we got chain gunners too. Gotta make it through. Don't get squished. Whoa. There we go. Going to get all that I can. Now we get to see what that crusher thing's going to be like. All right, here we go. Hey, Fancy Pants. Doom Day best day. I would say it's a super fun day, but I wouldn't say it's the best day ever. All right, let's see. What's going to happen? Nah. Nice. Not as cool. Not as cool as Doom 64, but still pretty cool. See, in Doom 64, it actually took a bunch of hits, not just one. I will admit it's kind of cool seeing all these advanced features that were never meant to be in Doom 2 that were in Doom 64 because the engine was more advanced. It's interesting to see them recreated in Doom 2. But they're most likely going to be watered down due to the fact that this engine probably can't handle those advanced mechanics and whatnot. It'll be interesting to see what they did in order to, like, add the mechanics and change stuff. Hopefully they didn't change too much. But yeah, I noticed these rooms definitely feel smaller than what I remember. They feel more narrow. levels seem a bit smaller. They don't seem one-to-one scale with the original N64 version. Oh shit. Fucker. Let me see. Be more careful. Check those corners. Switch to the chain gun. Nope. Nice. I don't think so. Come back here. Of course, he's probably taking the long route. They like to hide, don't they? Those corner camping zombies. Missed. There we go. Gotta scope out this whole room and be careful because there's so many little campers hiding in these little corners. Happy little campers. Hey, Nova. Kinda want that rocket launcher. There's the key. I need that. What's this do? I'm gonna save again. Just in case. What did that do? I will admit, I can't really remember this level. Most of it's super foggy, but I do remember that smasher thing. And I do remember the crushers and a few other things. Wait, what is this? Ooh, there we go. Oh, shit, fuck. Let's try that again. Yeah, the one thing I loved about Doom 64 was the atmosphere. It was very spoopy. And I will admit, I can't stress it enough that it was a big missed opportunity not to have Doom 64 sprites and textures and even the ambient music. And I know that Doom can handle it as mods, but I'm guessing they wanted to make this as vanilla as possible so that the, I guess, original Doom engine could run it, like in original DOS or whatever. I'm guessing that was the reason, but it still sucks. Shame they didn't have optional add-on files. Where haven't I been yet? I think I've been everywhere. All right. I don't think I can go back this way. That's a one-way. One way or another. Any secrets? Jump across. And by jump, I mean run, obviously. Hey, Vert. Back from the dead. Nice. You can now become Vert of the Living Dead, right? Zombie Vert. Yeah. Wonder if I found everything. I like how there's still a bunch of keys. Keys don't even do anything. Lol. Shoot the keys, nothing happens. Anything else? Yep. Got imps. Die, imp. Any more? Ooh, I think we made it. Just double check. Check over here. I'm shooting the walls to see if there's any secrets. I think I was down here, yeah. I wonder if I found all the enemies. Keep going in the same way I've already been, which is kind of annoying. Does that do anything? If I shoot it? That open? Oh, whatever. I'll just assume I found mostly everything, so I don't waste any more shotgun ammo. Let's exit and be done with this level. Hooray! Terraformer complete. Damn. See? Missed some secrets. Son of a bitch. I didn't shoot enough walls. I should have shot more walls. All right. Main engineering is next. What level is this? Level 3. Map 3. I can't remember when the nightmare imps came. Yeah, Vert. Pretty much. You throw your wet wads at them. Ah, we got the nightmare imps finally. Remember how they slightly threw their projectiles faster and were kind of translucent? Not really. Doom 64, I believe, came out in 97? I think? If I recall. Yeah. I remember I had one of my cousins back in the later part of the 90s. He used to play a game called EverQuest. It was like the multiplayer game. It was like Warcraft of the 90s, or World of Warcraft of the 90s, basically. Everybody was freaking playing EverQuest. Even to this day, people still play EverQuest. I remember he was like hardcore into it. He would pretty much ignore his family most of the time just to play EverQuest. His family and his kids, he's like, I'm busy. Hey, Neat Dreams. Yeah, I have the N64 cartridge and box and instructions. Everything, basically. Yeah, that's my self-made acronym for WADs. Because I've played so many at this point that they might as well be wet-ass diarrhea. From the ones that I've played. There's been a few good ones, but most of them have been like average, and then a bunch of others were just like really crap. So yeah. Well, at least now you'll get your chance to play Doom 64 when Doom Eternal comes out. I'm pretty sure Doom 64 will be offered separately too if you don't want to pre-order Doom Eternal. You can just get Doom 64 from Steam or something for like $5 or $10 or whatever it is that they're going to charge. I have a feeling they're going to charge it at least like 15 to $20 because of Turok. I feel like there's a lot of licensing that they'll have to do. Oh, that really did not lead anywhere. I don't want to use that invincibility yet. Or it doesn't count. I mean, sure, if you want to play on original hardware. I'm not that type of person that would be basically doing something like that. I don't care how I play it as long as I can play the game. It doesn't matter to me what system it's on. As long as I play through it. Oh, shit. Like, for example, if I play, what's it called? Duke Nukem PlayStation version. I would rather play it with mouse support than play it on a yucky controller. And there's actually a port. Okay, since I have the yellow key, I might as well... Wait, oh yeah. No, I have the blue key, not the yellow key. But yeah, since I... This always reminds me of a cat. That... Sounds like a cat meowing. Like a Nyan cat or Nico, Neko, whatever. Do I have Doom Compendium? I'm not exactly sure what that is. You need to finish Sunlust? Yeah. One of these days. I will have to play through that again. And have video proof that I beat it on UV. And I will do like pistol starts and everything, because the thing about Sunlust is it doesn't matter what weapons you have because they only give you ammo for rocket launcher most of the time. So it's like most of the time it doesn't even matter. Map 4 is the one that I need to remember, which has a secret level. Thank you, Sniffborg, for the follow. I remember this room. If I'm not mistaken, this room might have... No, I don't think this room had... Wait, where does this lead me? Ah, yes. I don't think this room had... Pain Elementals. Or maybe it did. Hey, Max. All right, have a good night, Becca. Thanks again for hanging out. I am getting so many Doom 64 flashbacks right now. It's crazy. I'm like one of those people that's like, oh, I remember that. Oh, I remember this. Oh, I remember that. It's like every single time I walk into a hallway in this, I'm like, oh yeah, that part. I feel like that's how I'm going to be when I'm playing Black Mesa or when I'm playing System Shock Remake. I'm going to be exactly like that. Where I'll be like, oh, I remember that room. And that's a great feeling, too. Wonder how long it'll be before Black Mesa comes out of early access, because they've been in early access for ages. You can send links in chat as long as it's not like, you know, porn or emulators or something controversial like a link to drama, you know, that sort of thing. As long as it's a legit link, you know, like something that's not gonna be bad to others, etc., etc. Basically common sense, so to speak. Then yeah, you can send links. Google.com. I know some people, they love putting Pen Island. Yeah, Pen Island. Not Penis Land, Pen Island. Yeah, it's best to leave that kind of drama out. That's specific. If you're going to link to like some kind of flame war, then it's best to just leave that out. Out of this channel anyway. What'd that do? I feel like so many things are happening, but not entirely sure what's happening. Ah. I feel like you could actually, in the 64 version, you actually ran from there and like floated over to this side, but I don't recall completely. It's an interview. But does it have like, you know, bad things in it? You know what I mean. In relation to drama. If it's just like a legit interview where they're asking normal questions and stuff, then I guess it's okay. Like to say I spell map and say nis out loud. Wait, what? They're asking about it? Nah, probably just leave that out then. This is a drama-free zone. It'd be best not to link that. Wait, wasn't there? Oh no, there was red key up there, not a yellow. South Park for N64. You know what, Neat Dreams? I got some interesting shit to tell you about that. When I played South Park on PC, what's his face? That loser, G-Man. He played through the PC version and claimed it couldn't be beaten ever on PC. Like nobody has ever beaten it on PC, and if they did, they're a liar. Which I have, you know, I have video proof that I beat it on PC on the hardest difficulty. But you know, G-Man is G-Man, so. But the point is basically when G-Man posted a message on Twitter about that video that he made about South Park, he basically no, Night Dive Studios, Stephen Kick basically responded to his Twitter and says, I wonder if people will be interested in a remaster of South Park. And they got a bunch of responses saying, yes, do it. So who knows? I have a feeling Night Dive might be interested in making a South Park remaster. Because they did garner some interest. Yes, Blinks, I know that person all too well. That person is a piece of something that goes in the toilet. So that's basically even more not to link that, ever. Never ever link that. That person is cancer, so we don't want anything to do with that person. Hey, Lasoka. May I ask why? You can, but I've already answered that many times, so I won't be repeating myself. Let's just say that person is a trash human being that harasses other people for no reason other than to hurt them. And they don't deserve any remorse, pity, or any acknowledgement. And that's all we gotta say about that. So just leave that be. Ooh, that's the exit. Yes, indeed. I'm curious to see how level 4's exit is going to be. I do remember the secret exits. Ooh, this music, though. Definitely doesn't feel Doom 64. I feel like they could have done so much more to make this way better than it is. By adding the Doom 64 music and the sprites, it would have been so much better. It still would have been in the Doom 2 engine, so it would have been Doom 2 or Doom 64 and Doom 2. But, yeah. All they did was just recreate the maps. And I know that Archviles were never in Doom 64. Or was that PlayStation Doom that they weren't in? Actually, I don't know anymore. Were Archviles in Doom 64? I don't think Archviles or Revenants were in Doom 64. I can't remember, though. If that was just PlayStation, or if Doom 64 was the same? I don't actually know what that did. But I guess we'll find out. Hey, Overcast. They weren't in both? Okay, so that answers that. You remember your dad playing this? Yeah. Like I say, Doom is quite a classic. And it's very versatile because there's so many different mods. There's so many different WADs. Like, there's total conversions that completely change the game. Like, for example, Hocus Pocus Doom. That is insane. Hocus Pocus Doom completely changes Doom into a different game. And then there's Sonic Roboblast 2. Like, that's on the Doom engine. Sonic Roboblast 2 is such an ambitious conversion, and it's, like, amazing. Sonic in the Doom engine. It's like, wow. Yeah, Symphony. But I'm referring to the fact that this specific mod, this specific WAD doesn't have the sprites already, like, put into it. I know it's doable, but it's kind of not as fun when it's not as it's all it basically is just Doom 64 levels recreated in Doom 2. So it's not like true Doom 64 and Doom 2, if you get my meaning. It's still pretty neat, though. I mean, I actually liked most of the Doom 64 levels. Alright, see ya, Splinks. Have a good night yourself. It's like when I was playing that one, what was it called? Memorial, which basically connects all Doom 2 levels together as one giant level. So all 32 levels in Doom 2 were all connected together as one massive size level. And that basically was ruined by nothing but Metallica midis. Yeah. I was like so sick and tired of hearing Metallica every fucking time. It was like there was like so many Metallica midis. Oh, good lord. And a lot of them weren't very good midis. They were like those really bad quality midis that make your ears bleed. So yeah, such a fantastic thing ruined by horrible music choices. But the levels are still good. And they're pretty accurate too. So the level design is indeed faithful. I do remember this is, I think... No, I don't think this is where you get the first painkiller. I'm trying to remember when the first time you find a painkiller is. I do remember there being like a bunch of lost souls down there. Metallica MIDI files. People really overuse Metallica. If you ever play Hellraiser Doom, shit tons of Metallica in Hellraiser Doom. No joke. I kind of want to play the GZ version of Hellraiser Doom. I played the original, and it was really awful. But the or the Z Doom version, I think it's known as. Avoid Hellraiser 2. Not just for the Metallica midis. You want to avoid Hellraiser Doom because your suffering will be legendary. I know. I gave it a 1 out of 10. If that's not an indication. By all means, though, if you want to attempt that atrocity, you're more than welcome to suffer. I enjoy your suffering. You spelled Hellraiser wrong, Max. Well, technically you spelt razor wrong. And no, it's not the razor as in blade either. I got the point. I kind of am a little bit... Okay, good. I was concerned that this would be too high for Doom Guy to hop over, but thankfully not. Okay, is this map... What map is this again? This is map 4, right? Yeah. Holding area. So there's a secret exit here. Just press all the switches. Back in the circles now. Ah, here it is. This is where the secret level kind of is. I mean, that's the room where you can access it. This is such a trolly secret exit if you don't know what to do. You only have one chance. One chance. That's it. One chance. And then you're fucked. And no, I'm not going to break out into song. I'm going to quick save instead. So doing this secret exit on the N64 version is a pain in the ass, especially since the N64 version, if you were to fuck up, you have to redo the entire level over again just to get another chance at it. Yeah, mom spaghetti. Gotta be ready. Okay, let's see. Wait, it looks like... Interesting. I wonder if they give you multiple chances to do it. Let's see how this works. That did nothing. I can't see down there. Not sure what this is doing. Doing nothing. Oh. So they activate one at a time. Oh. Well, they completely ruined this secret exit. They made this easy mode. Ha. That's pretty lame. Yeah, so in the N64 version, it's a puzzle. You have one chance of flipping each of these 4 switches, but you have to flip them in the right order because when you flip one switch, it disappears into the ground, and then you have to flip the other. But if you don't flip them in the right order, these will not line up perfectly like that down there. So if you flip them in the wrong order, one might be lower, and each switch affects more than one of these. So if you press like that switch, it'll affect that last one and then this middle one. And then if you press that switch over there, it'll affect this middle one and then that middle one. So it's basically a puzzle that you have to do in the right order. In the N64 version, that is. Holy boners. I already hate the fact that there's revenants in this. Frickin' revenants, man. Worst enemy ever. You think so, Symphony? Yeah. I like him too. I like to call them tomatoes and meatballs. Just for... Oh, I didn't actually expect that to exit. I thought it was going to open this door instead. Usually when there's like an exit switch by a door, you would expect it to open said door for another switch inside. So that actually surprised me. Now we just got to figure out how to get over there. How actually do you get over there? It's going to be a secret, isn't it? Wait. There's something here. There's something here. I mean, there's something here. Or maybe not. There's a... Yeah, it's definitely that right there. But I don't know where the trigger is exactly. You're vaguely jealous. The other ones are the Mother Demon symbol and the Icon of Sin. So Doom 64's Mother Demon is basically the third one, which Fancy Pants has. Also the same icon that's on the box art for Doom 64. Is there a switch somewhere? Not entirely sure how you open... Aha! I have discovered something. I don't know if this is relevant, but I'm just going to hump everything until something happens. So far, nothing is happening. Yes, there we go. Excellent. There we go. Now we can access the secret level. It's funny, considering we don't actually have the Unmaker, and we probably never will, since this is just a Doom 2 Doom 2 level pack. Oh god, get out of my face. Wait, there's actually no level here? Huh. This is supposed to lead to the secret exit too. They changed everything, didn't they? Lame. I don't like this. I don't like this wad anymore. I mean, this is supposed to be the secret level exit, you evil people who made this piece of shit wad. You can't just do that. You can't just change shit around. That's not cool. That's not how this works. You can go fuck yourself. Yeah, Maythor. Exactly. It's like, what the fuck? I went through all that trouble hoping for a secret exit, and it's like, nope. We're just going to completely fuck you over and completely mess with your head. Now I have to find out what map 30... I wonder if it's the same. Let me check. See, there's 27B, and then there's 30B. That's Absolution. Then there's also map 31 and 32. 32 is Into the Void. What goes there, then? It's also map 16. Map 31. What was map 31 again? Okay, so apparently... I don't get it. I'm just going to assume that it works like a Doom 2 wad. That's lame. So, it's basically going to be like this. It goes from map 1 to 15. Map 15 has secret exit. Map 31 has secret exit to map 32, and then boom, back to map 16, and all the rest are just normal Doom maps. It feels like that's what this is turning out to be. I mean, this is really poorly made, in my opinion, how they didn't make it as accurate. Like, the secret exit should be where the levels in the Doom 64 secret exit should be. The fact that they're not in the same places as Doom 64, it just... It sits wrong with me, you know? It leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Because then it's just fucking with my memories. How did they make this and not actually put it that way? I mean, there are 3 secret levels plus the 4th secret level. So there's a total of 4 secret levels. But if you use map 31 and map 32, you can only have 2 secret levels. Which means the other 2 are completely thrown away. This is triggering me. I didn't expect this to play exactly like fucking Doom 2. I expected some semblance of a, you know, Doom 64 in Doom 2. You know? Including the secret levels. Sounds like they were lazy. Yeah, they definitely were. Especially considering that they just use standard stock Doom 2 enemies, standard stock Doom 2 sprite weapons. Basically everything. It's the samey for compatibility reasons. Fuck that shit. That's stupid. For compatibility reasons. It's just laziness. Laziness! No other excuse will be accepted. Laziness. That's it. That's all it is. They could have made 2 separate versions. Agreed. There you go. Laziness confirmed. They could have made a Boom compatible version and the rest of the world compatible version. I mean, I've played so many Doom wads that actually had custom secret exits and custom levels that weren't the base Doom 1 and Doom 2 secret exit levels. So they can do that. And it seems fairly simple to just tie a secret exit to any level you want, basically. But the problem is, this is Doom 64 and Doom 2, but they're trying to go for accuracy in the level design. But at the same time, they're fucking up the secret exits. Like, completely. Doom for vanilla. I've actually seen it, I think, but I haven't played it. Is it complete? I can't remember. I was talking about it earlier, how a Doom 2016 and Doom 2 would be interesting to play through. I mean, they have the secrets the same. Just the secret levels are different. Like, even this is the same. But they couldn't put the secret levels tied to the actual levels that are in the N64 version. I mean, you don't need the demon key. You just have a secret level. That's it. Cannot do hub maps in Boom. Yeah. The only Boom I like is the Boom in my pants. I mean, what? And hey, Dan. This doesn't look like the Doom 64 TC you have? Well, apparently this is one of those letdown WODs, you know? Where you were expecting a lot of shit and it never delivered on anything. Yeah, like that Blood WOD I played yesterday, remember? Where I was expecting stuff and it didn't deliver either. Yeah. Like it's pretty simple to tie like maps together, I'm guessing too. Or at least simple enough. And the thing is, they're using standard Doom music as well. I mean, I love the standard Doom music, but this is supposed to be Doom 64 in Doom 2, which means it should be using the PlayStation / Doom 64 soundtrack. You know, the spooky music by that Aubrey Hodges person or whatever? It should be using that music. In his fork. That'd be amazing, yeah. Like they have custom imps in here. Like the Nightmare imps actually exist in this, but they couldn't do anything else. All they did was take the regular imp and turn it into what the Pinky was. The Spectre, these Spectres here. They just have an imp version of this. I mean, if you're gonna go that far, you might as well just do the rest. I wouldn't be surprised if they just took it off of Realm 667. I mean, I'm pretty sure Realm 667 has like custom N64 Doom enemy sprites that you could just copy paste into the WODs, because I remember going on to Realm 667 and you can just download custom info files for each enemy type. Come on. Yeah, right beside that barrel. Hey, Soul Chef. You just expect everything to be trash. True. You can use it with any mod? Yeah. The thing about Brutal Doom 64 is that it uses the same sprites as Doom 64, I think. This one just has the same level design. So it's not... This is actually not a total conversion at all, like I thought it was. I actually thought this was a conversion. But it's just Doom 2... It's just Doom 64 levels recreated in Doom 2. That's it. That's all it is. Nothing new. Just Doom 2... Yeah. I'm confusing myself. Doom 64 in Doom 2. Basically what it said. But I was kind of confused because it's just the levels. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that it would actually be pretty cool if Doom 64 was recreated in Doom 2, but with the same sprites as Doom 64, you know, like the same enemy sprites. And I mean, they could have even gotten the same textures too, but they just stay with the Doom 2 style, but just have like, see, here's a Nightmare Imp, and they even have a custom fireball. Like, look, see, custom purple fireball. I mean, look, If you're gonna do that, you just might as well go all out. Works well and is fun. Yeah. I tried to play this with Brutal, but holy shit, it broke all the triggers. Do you know if that's something that's fixable, Fermion? Because when I tried to play this with Plazable Doom, it just literally broke the triggers on the second level of the doors. Like, I would press this switch, it would bring down the keys, and then all the triggers for the doors opening just completely broke. They wouldn't open. It seems like this has a lot of custom triggers. It is really odd. I'll show it. I'll show it off to you, Fermion. Let's see. What did you say about the compatibility? Boom. This, you mean? Will setting Boom to strict affect any other Doom WADs? I'll test it out with Brutal in after stream, see if it fixed anything. But yeah, either way, it's a weird bug that shouldn't exist with Brutal Doom. That's the thing. Oh, it'll bring back old monsters, so I don't need it. I'll just set it to default then. Hey, U1849. Yeah. See, that's... I think Fermion fixed that in my version. Why do I have poop? I think Streamlabs has a quote system. I just don't know how to work it. So, if you know how to do the Streamlabs add quote thing, you might be able to add it. Maybe. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Essentially rewriting the 666 trigger. Yeah, but you did fix it. And that was an enemy tie either. These, like, here's the funny thing. Like, when I played Brutal Doom on other mods that have similar triggers, it doesn't affect that. So it never broke those. So the fact that it broke this specific trigger just seemed super weird to me. It seems like this is even more lazily designed than I thought. And that's why I'm kind of let down by this WAD. It feels so lazily designed. This almost reminds me of Tricks and Traps. I wonder if it is like Doom 64 version of Tricks and Traps. Because I do remember this in Doom 64 as well. But for some reason I'm getting such a huge Tricks and Traps vibe from that middle room. Didn't get any keys. It has to be on your other drives. But it'd be interesting to find out why it was buggy like that, though. If I pressed a switch... What did it do? I do remember this part in Doom 64. Like, I feel this is super lazy because they don't have any of the Doom 64 music either. We're just using standard Doom 2 music. But some of the levels have custom music for their levels, which screams laziness with the other levels. And each of these levels were made by, well, not all of the levels, but quite a few people went through making all these levels. So each level or each other level were made by different people, which means that they were too lazy to add custom music, while some of them weren't too lazy and added their own custom music, which were like random midis. What the hell was the point of half of that? I am confused. I don't know what that did. I just pressed a switch there, and I have no clue what that switch actually activated. I don't think there's anything here. But yeah, I can tell that this is super lazy. And before another trigger is broken now. And that would be on vanilla too. It's, yeah, like, that's the thing. It's okay mapping. The laziness comes from the fact that it's supposed to be Doom 64 in Doom 2, but at the same time, when I think of Doom 64 in Doom 2, I think of everything being recreated in Doom 2. Not just Doom 64 maps, the WAD, you know? That's the main issue I have, is why it's lazy. The maps are fine. I don't... What is... Like, is this broken? Was there supposed to be something here? Yeah, similar, U18. Without scrolling floors? Huh. On a corpse actor somehow? Oh, God. So basically they use weird shit that's not really been done in other Doom WADs. Weird, unorthodox shit. Yeah, there is Doom for Doom. But I'm not sure if that has its own maps. Yeah, I would want maps and stuff. Doom 4 Doom is basically without maps. It's just a mod that changes, I think, the enemies and weapons into Doom 4 stuff. But the enemies still look like Doom 2 enemies, even though it's still, you know, it's supposed to be Doom 4 enemies, but they still look like Doom 2 enemies, just recreated to look like Doom 4 sprites. Oh, I missed this door somehow. Guess that answered that question. So I guess that switch from ages ago opened up the yellow key. And if I would have came in here first, I would have found the yellow key way up high. I think that's why I was so confused. Alright, let's see. Bunch of Doom 4, yeah. See, they could have recreated the Doom 64 triggers too. Because with Jeezy Doom, you could do that, but being Boom compatible, they basically had to skip everything and change all of it. That's why the barrels in the very first level cannot act as a trigger, because that's not possible in Boom, I think. Instead of making two separate versions, one that had it, they just decided to go the lazy route and be like, let's just make Doom 2 maps. Let's just put it on Doom 2. Make the Doom 64 maps. I mean, I basically feel right now how people felt when they played Duke Nukem Forever after expecting the most amazing thing ever. So I feel right now, I feel like super disappointed. I should have known not to expect too much. Damn it. I got baited hard. There's a switch up there, but I can't remember how you're supposed to hit it. I hear like everything opening and closing, but I don't know if that's... Wait a sec, does this do anything? Aha! Oh. Did I just miss my chance to do that? I just done fucked up, didn't I? I didn't stand on it. Yeah, but you want the whole experience. The levels in Doom 64 are pretty good. Nah, fuck it. I don't need it. I mean, I could look up and shoot, but I'm not gonna, because that would be cheating. To look up and shoot that. I'll just get this instead. Yeah, I could shoot the switch by looking up. No, it's not a soft lock. It's just for that secret. That's the thing. It's just for the soul sphere. Yeah. So I decided to willingly skip that. Since if I were playing it on actual Doom 64 and I had one chance to do that, you know, and I was like, oops, one chance. See, the thing is that one area that led to the secret exit in Doom 64 in the last map just led to that plasma rifle in the last map. And the secret exit didn't even work the way it was supposed to in Doom 64. So yeah, I should have really lowered my expectations. I actually expected custom N64 sprites. Like, you know how I was playing that blood mod yesterday? I was expecting Doom 64 sprites like that, except in this. Yeah, I could get the Doom 64 sprite pack, but the thing is, I have to play it in its original form, the way it was meant to be played. I mean, you know, without too much alteration. I know Brutal changes stuff, but it doesn't really change the look or the sounds, really. Well, it kind of does, but not to the point where it's super advanced. Hey, Caneway. But yeah, the point is that... Yeah, the point is that I was expecting Doom 64 sprites to be included in the download for this, is what I mean. Like, I know you can get custom mods that would add the 64 sprites, but I was expecting it to be included in this by default. And that's why I'm disappointed. They didn't say clearly intended, though. In the README file, I was reading the README file. They had custom HUD bars and everything. And I was reading it, and it seemed like... I guess I should have read it more thoroughly. I mean, as a WAD by itself, it's good. But if this wasn't intended to be in a, like, an exact recreation of the secret levels and everything like I was expecting, then I wish they would have just mentioned this WAD would work fine with your mod, yeah. I wish they would have mentioned this is not a recreation of Doom 64. This is just Doom 64 maps in Doom 2 with vanilla monsters and everything. So I guess it would have been better if they kind of specified it more a bit. For some reason, this level is way more confusing in Doom 64. I mean, in Doom 2. I'm like confusing myself hard. Okay, that's a red key. Maybe... I'm going to test a theory. I'm going to save. What did that even do? Like, that didn't even do anything. I just wanted to see if that switch did anything, but it doesn't even look like it's doing anything. It didn't even open this. Oh, I am so confused. I think one of the biggest disappointments is the fact that they don't have the Doom 64 music. I mean, that would have been easy to do. Like, super easy. Because even PS1 Doom has the custom Aubrey soundtrack that Doom 64 has. Oh, it opened up that. Okay, so that's what that did, I guess. Just wanted to make sure. I mean, I at least want to feel like I'm playing Doom 64 a little bit. Hey, Professor PV. Yeah, I actually have Doom Eternal pre-ordered, so I'll be getting it as the bonus. And the thing is, I can't rely on my memory anymore because the levels are changed in a minute form, but significant enough to confuse you, you know? It's a minute change, but you know what's great? When I can't fucking move out of a fucking hallway and then I fucking lose 3 fucking quarters of my fucking health. I fucking love that. It's fucking incredible. Don't you fucking agree? Don't you fucking agree that fucking revenants that fucking shouldn't fucking be in fucking Doom fucking 64 are in fucking Doom 60 fucking 4 maps and fucking Doom fucking 2? I really love that. I really love that authentic Doom 64 experience with the fucking enemies that were never fucking in fucking Doom 60 fucking 4. You can't do that. You can't do that. If you're going to base it off of Doom 64, you can't have enemies that don't exist in Doom 64. Oh, I'm getting so triggered right now. Hey, sushi gamers. Revenants were never in Doom 64. They shouldn't exist in this. Also, I hate Revenants. I expect this to be at least somewhat accurate. I mean, they could have had the same enemy placements. They could have had the same ammo placements. I mean, I remember in Doom 64, there was a lot of ammo starvation. But in this, I'm just up to my ass vomit in fucking ammo. Like, I have more ammo than I know what to do with. I have more ammo than I can kill enemies with. But in Doom 64, you were constantly ammo starved. Which, I mean, it added a certain sense of, you know... Like, I don't like ammo starvation, but in Doom 64, it kind of worked a little bit to add to the tension. But there weren't so many enemies, you know? So it kind of balanced itself out. But in this, it seems like they just put a whole bunch of new enemy placements that were never there before. They put ammo that was never there before, health that was never there before, enemies that were never there before. I expect somewhat authentic Doom 64 experience. I don't know. I feel like this is definitely not faithful to the Doom 64 experience. Like, not faithful at all. Yes, the levels are of a similar design, and they're decent levels, but they're based off of Doom 64, which were good levels to begin with. So you can't really say that the levels are bad because they're based off of good levels. How can you make good levels bad, you know? I mean, you could if you fuck them up somehow, but they didn't fuck them up. So, i.e., the levels are good. Where they did fuck up, however, was on everything else. Now, where was that other key? Oh, yeah, it's in this one. And for some reason, having these levels in Doom 2 is like 10 times more confusing than you think that it is. It's weird to it's weird to know this, but I don't know. I'm trying so hard to make myself like this, but at the same time, it's like when I played Black Mesa for the first time and I saw everything out of place. And I was like, oh my god, this is not how it's supposed to be. I was just livid as fuck. I was just complaining the whole time I was playing Black Mesa. I was like, this room is supposed to be over there. That door should be over there. It should be like Half-Life 1. And I was just bitching the whole fucking time. And I feel like I'm doing the exact same thing here. I feel like these levels are not accurate. And it's just really bothering me. It's pretty funny. Did I actually press the switch? I feel like I pressed... I don't know. I feel like I pressed that switch, but... I thought that door would come down, but it hasn't. No, I didn't press that switch. Or maybe it's a time switch. I don't know. Weird. Is it a time switch? Yeah, it doesn't seem like a time switch. I must have just mispressed.
This is better than Kool-Aid.
Hey, D-Main. Thank you so much, Booth Blacking, for the bits. I appreciate it. Yeah. Itty bitty makes me better. Makes me feel better. I'm getting so distracted because I'm expecting stuff to be in the right places, you know? And then when something's out of place, it just distracts the shit out of me. And then I'm like, I don't remember that being in Doom 64. I don't remember this being in Doom 64. I don't remember this part being in Doom 64. And then I just get so horribly distracted, I forget what I'm doing in the level and then get lost. Yeah. Yeah, U18. A little bit. Not completely. I mean, I'm more used to it now because I've been doing it for 5 years. But most others I know have a more difficult time talking while playing. It's very difficult at first. But as you get more and more experience, it becomes easier. But the thing is, trying to make conversation while you're distracted because the maps aren't completely accurate to what you'd expect them to be, and that you'd rather play Doom 64 instead, is really distracting. I mean, nothing about Doom 1 and 2, but I'd rather play Doom 64 than play these maps, honestly. Since I'm getting a worse experience, in my opinion, than if I were to have played the Doom 2 maps by themselves. I would get a much more enjoyable experience. Because these are poorly, poorly accurate in comparison. I mean, this doesn't even have the Unmaker. How can it be even remotely tied to Doom 64 without the Unmaker? I mean, when I hear the words Doom 64, it's like, oh, that weapon. Boy, I can't wait to see that weapon in this. And then it's like, oh, there's literally no weapon in this. Why didn't they just... I'm trying to think of a way they could have titled it better so that it didn't make me expect full-on Doom 64. Like, I'm trying to think of a way that you could title this WOD better to make it clear that all it is just the maps redesigned as Doom 2 maps, and that's it. Nothing more. Saying Doom 64 in Doom 2 makes me think that they're recreating the entirety of Doom 64 in Doom 2. Not that they just made the maps and that's it. So it's kind of a misleading title. Like Doom 4 Doom, you know? But when I think of Doom 4 in Doom 2, I think of what that Doom 4 Doom mod is. Like enemy sprites redesigned to look like Doom 2016 sprites and whatnot. And weapon sprites from Doom 2016 in Doom 2 looking sprites, etc., etc. God, that Doom guy with those ears just looks so silly. That's funny. Yeah, Doom 64 TC. But that was Doom 64 EX. But I don't know. That's kind of what I expected when I heard Doom 2 and Doom 64. I know I'm not going to rate it badly. I'm going to base it on what it is. Like I said, the maps are well done because they're based on good maps. So you can't really fault that. I'm trying to get over that. That's the thing. Is this the Doom movie? Yes, this is the Doom movie. And no, they don't replace the collectible key things or anything. It's just the generic Doom 2 items. Like everything is just generic vanilla Doom 2 stuff. Was just high-res scans of the original sprites. I don't find the original Doom sprites to be scary, though. I feel like the Doom 64 sprites looked a little bit creepier. Yeah, this is a half-assed attempt. That tech center was a confusing-ass level. Like this, I believe, has the Doom 64 music playing.
Fresh victims for the ever-growing army of the undead.
Thank you, Glitorian, for the host. I appreciate it. And welcome, Glitorian. See, this is custom music, but it's not Doom 64 custom music. It's just custom music. But the point I'm trying to make is that some of them were so lazy they couldn't even put their own music in the level. And then the others that did put their own music in the level didn't put Doom 64 music or PS1 Doom music. So that's kind of why I believe it's so lazily done, you know? Half of them were like, fuck it, I'm not even going to bother. And the other half were like, I'm going to put my favorite MIDI song in there instead. See, Revenants were not supposed to spawn in here. Not in Doom 64, because there ain't no Revenants in Doom 64. Alright, I need to change my mentality. I need to completely negate all facts that this has any connection to Doom 64 except map design. That's it. Like there's no trigger connection, there's no item connection, there's no health or enemy spawn locations accurate. I just need to completely make the accuracy in my head just go away entirely and play this like Doom 2. Dan, you are definitely onto something. There you go. That's what they should have called it. I agree 100%. They should have called this Doom 64 demake. Dan is a fucking genius. That would have actually... Yeah, calling it Doom 64 demake would have made me not expect a total conversion. You want to play this more just so that you can play it with your damn mod, isn't it? That's all you really want to do is play this with your mod. That's why. Soul Chef 2. There you go. That's another good one, Soul Chef. Doom 64 map pack for Doom 2. They could have called it that as well. Anything that would have made the player realize that it was just Doom 64 maps created in the Doom 2 standard map style. Anything to remove that confusion. I mean, the thing is, it's not the fact that they listed, you know, like you could normally list it as Doom 64 and Doom 2. But the thing is, so many total conversions are guilty of doing just that, and they are more accurate as conversions. Like Blood in Doom or something like that would have actual blood sprites, not... Like, if I were thinking like this, Blood in Doom 2, and just think about it. If you thought to yourself, Blood in Doom 2, that sounds like a cool conversion, and then you start playing it, and all it is just the blood levels redesigned as Doom 2 levels, but with Doom enemies everywhere. You'd be completely disappointed in the exact same way. Or Duke Nukem in Doom 2. And if it was just map recreations, but not actually enemies or anything. That sort of thing. Or if it was Half-Life in Doom. You know, you would expect Half-Life custom sprites and shit. That sort of thing. But yeah, so many Doom wads and total conversions are kind of guilty of not stating whether or not they're full-on conversions or just the maps only. And I think that needs to be specified, that they're just the maps. Half conversion. That would be called partial. But even partial conversions would still have something. This is not even a partial conversion. This is literally not even a partial conversion at all. Hey, Cthulhu. If it was a partial conversion, at least some enemies or some sprites would be different. Like that one Hell to Pay where it has custom imp sprites. It's funny, I just can't get over how let down I am by this. It sucks. Hell to pay, yes. Half-assed D64 map pack, basically. But yeah, I think I'm even more let down by the fact that I couldn't use Brutal Doom to play this. It probably would have been more enjoyable if I had Brutal Doom up. But since I expected so much and kind of Brutal breaks a whole bunch of triggers, that I have to play it vanilla, which is a little bit less fun than I would like it to be. What does that switch even do? I've heard of Samsara before. I feel like that's doing something, but I don't know. I don't know what. I'm trying to listen for the noise and trying to follow it. Yeah, whatever this switch is doing, I think... Oh, it just brings this down, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. You forgot. I remember I tried Samsara ages ago. Back when it was still newer, I guess. Okay, now that I have the blue key. Oh, I remember this. I mean, I sort of remember this. This part sucked ass in Doom 64. I feel like this is going to suck even more ass in Doom 2. I can't remember if you shot shit or not. But I do remember there being something here. The worst thing is I don't know how accurate this is going to be to the Doom 2 level, 64 level. So I'm kind of questioning whether or not certain switches that did stuff in Doom 64 are going to do the exact same thing in Doom 2 or not. Oh, God. Oh, no, it's a time thing. At least in Doom 64, it seemed more like you knew where you were going, but in this, it seems 10 times more confusing for some reason. Oh, I hate that the fucker won't come out. And I have no ammo for that weapon either. I don't know. I feel like this is not doing it justice. It's like Doom 64 maps do not need to be recreated in Doom 2. You weren't here yesterday, D-Main. So, you didn't give me a chance. Otherwise, I probably would have. I would have spanked you with my BZFG. You know what I mean? So what did that switch do now? I see you down there. I think if I treat this WOD as just another Doom 2 WOD and not actually Doom 64 levels, I might have a better time with this. The more I try to compare it to Doom 64, the more annoyed I get. So I need to actually just treat this like a custom fan-made WOD pack that has nothing connected to Doom 64. It's like the Doom movie, you know? I was able to enjoy Doom 2015 mostly because I disconnected it to the game series. I completely pretended like it had nothing to do with the game whatsoever. And I was able to enjoy the movie. So if I do that with this, I'll be able to enjoy it. Just pretend it's just, you know, no connection. That's what I'll do. I know what it is, but I'm going to pretend it isn't what it is. The hell am I supposed to get where the key is? I don't know what this is doing. Oh, it gives me that. Okay. I'll take that too. You have to go through this whole area flipping switches. Not entirely sure what that switch does. Oh, that brings that down. I wonder if that's a secret, though. I already got a plasma rifle. So apparently the red key is accessible. I just don't know where I can enter it. Maybe from there. And each time you go down one side, it leads you back to this area. I bet it's time bars, isn't it? If I press this switch and then quickly run fast, and I need to find absolutely nothing here. Ah, what is this? Nope. That led nowhere. Reload. I'll try this and go through this one. No, this leads nowhere either. Fuck, I hate this area. I don't know where the fuck it wants me to go. It's just like so many confusing pieces of shit here. This was horribly designed in Doom 64. Even worse than this. I feel like it's much harder to recognize where you're supposed to go in the Doom 2 style. I'm pretty sure it's over there. Pretty sure that, yeah, you're supposed to I think you're supposed to go from in there, but how do you even get to the top? The main difference between Doom 64 and the older Dooms is that Doom 64 felt a lot more puzzly and trap-like. So it was much slower gameplay-wise. Ah, there we go. That's how you get there. So let me think. I drop down here and instantly go across like so. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Okay. We have a plan. Gotta go fast. Gotta go super. There we go. Oh, don't tell me that's another time thing. Oh my god, they're all timed. It's all time switches. Now what am I supposed to be looking for? I am so confused. Ah, there we go. At least Mancubi were in Doom 64. Had to waste all of my plasma ammo. See, it's funny. Now that I'm actually disconnecting it from Doom 2 and Doom 64 entirely, I feel like I am slightly enjoying it more. It's just ignore the connections to Doom 64 and treat it like its own thing. Don't expect anything that you've played in Doom 64 to be in this. Just the same level layout. If you expect anything else, you'll just get annoyed. And I'm trying to pretend that I don't remember any of the enemy placements either. Well, actually, I don't remember the enemy placements, but I'm trying to pretend that I don't remember them. Or I'm trying to forget them is basically what I'm saying. And trying to just roll with it. Yeah, see, that's not supposed to be in Doom 64. You can fuck right off with that donkey dick shit waffle cockbag cuntery. Unbelievable. A new experience. A shittier experience. Yeah, that shit was not in Doom 64. You can fuck right off with that. Well, at least you shot him. It's funny how I ended up missing. It's a whole new experience of ass. I think another thing that kind of makes me sad is that I was expecting the 4 bonus levels. And I was disappointed that only 2 of the 4 bonus levels are in there. Total ass conversion. See, listen to the music. Same music from Doom 64's screen, except midified. Or crapified, as you would say. Hey, Maxime. So they could have easily added Doom 64 music in the levels. Even simpler. Oh, I remember this. Your bloodthirsty scream shatters the teleport haze. Another UAC base tainted by the unending hellspawn. Its vast silence reminds you of the military morgue. Once again, you find yourself amidst ass. This level sucked in Doom 64. Holy crap, this level sucked in Doom 64. Oh god, this level kind of sucks here too. now the Arachnotrons. No, Cacos. Wait, was there Cacos? I thought it was Arachnotrons next. Or maybe the Arachnotrons are last. Wait, was it? No. What? I'm sure it was Arachnotrons after that. I know the Arachnotrons... I swear that the Arachnotrons were supposed to come second, and then the Pain Elementals are supposed to come third. Oh my god, I'm comparing it to Doom 64 again, which is what I said I wouldn't do. Which is what I'm doing. And I'm getting triggered. I'm getting fucking triggered now, because it's not playing like Doom 64 again. Ah, this is making me angry. I said I wasn't going to do that. Old habits die hard. This music totally does not fit. At least I know the trigger isn't broken. Yeah. I'd still rather play this with Brutal. So it sucks that that stupid trigger is broken. Apparently this WAD is an abnormality because it uses weird triggers that aren't normally used in Doom WADs. Weird triggers that completely can break shit, apparently. Weird triggers that are so abnormal that most people never use them. Yeah, see, it's supposed to be... I swear it was like Arachnotron second. Is it Cacos and Hell Knights second? I thought it was Arachnotrons. And then I thought after the Arachnotrons it's supposed to be Pain Elementals. I don't know anymore. This WAD is making me doubt everything now. Like, there are so many inconsistencies that I feel like I have to doubt everything. And it's not fun being super confused like that. Awesome, Fermion. And hey, Shogun. The shooting the eye trigger threw me off. Yeah. Sigil had that. It's weird that he would do that. That was like the only mechanic that ever existed, and it was in that one level, right? Or maybe it was a couple levels. I remember the secret level was accessed through the same way. I guess I have to flip those switches to access next part. This music does not fit at all. Well, that sucks because I didn't mean to get that. I don't even remember how to do this in the 64 version. I feel like it should have gone to the third phase already. Yeah, I enjoyed Sigil too. Is the trigger broken now? What's happening? The doors don't open. You love this music? I mean, it's not the music's fault. It's just out of place in this. What is happening? Is it? Oh. I have to shoot that way on the opposite side. I don't even know if I got it or not. I couldn't see it. It was like a mile away. There we go. I love how the doors just poofed open. And got fucked. That's funny. Yeah. I remember this was the hardest phase in the 64 version. No, Dimensionless, I don't. I don't really care for those YouTubers. See, this is why I wanted to save that invincibility, but I kind of fucked up by not collecting it. Gonna be in every one of the four corners. You didn't see any Erectatrons? Huh. See, that's like I say, this shouldn't even be called Doom 64 in Doom 2. Saying that is like, I don't know, it just doesn't sit right with me. Because it's not actually Doom 64 in Doom 2. This plays nothing like Doom 64 did. Nothing. Not even in the slightest bit. And it has enemies where enemies never were. Yeah, it should have been named something else to prevent that confusion. What's a Hell Chain Gunner? Oh, I see. Custom enemy. I think it's a Realm 667 enemy. I don't know if I've actually fought a Hell Chain Gunner. I probably did at some point. But I just don't remember what they look like. When you first got the mod. But yeah, like if I keep comparing it to Doom 64, I'm gonna fucking hate this WAD by the time I'm done with it. So I need to learn. I need to take my own advice. And just if there are enemies that I'm questioning as whether or not they're there, I'm just gonna assume that they weren't there originally and that they're there now. Because at this point, it's like I don't even know what was there originally or what wasn't anymore. This game is making too much liberal use of not being Doom 64, or this WAD pack. It's taking too many liberties is what I'm trying to say. Way too many liberties. So I need to treat it like a standard Doom WAD without any ties whatsoever. I'll have a lot more fun. $2,000 life, weaken rockets a ton, made it slightly more aggressive when using chain gun. So is it basically like a chain gunner with a rocket launcher as well? It's Doom 69. They should have called this Doom 65. You know, like how that one... There's that one Mario mod out there, which is like Doom... No, Super Mario 63 and a half or something like that. It's like a 2D side-scroller version of Super Mario 64, but it's its own thing. They should have titled this like Doom 65 or Doom 63. You know, something to spoof it. Yeah, Doom 63. Then. Doom 32. Doom 46. Doom 16. No, that would be Doom 2016, which is not the same as Doom 16 because 16 would be 16-bit. Can you imagine 16-bit Doom? I just thought about that. Doom in 16 bits would be like Genesis Doom or Super Nintendo Doom, which is basically what Doom 16 would be. The same thing. But Doom 16 color bit. 256 color. PSX lights and HQ PSX music. Yeah. Do it for science. It would make it more fun, but who wants to have fun? I mean, like, seriously. We're here to complain, bitch, and moan the whole time. That's the whole purpose, right? We're here to, like, shit on shitty wads. I'm bleeding. Alpha Quadrant. What is this music? This ain't Doom 64 music at all. I hate when people use GC Doom then fiddle with it until it looks like Chocolate Doom. Fun fact, Chocolate Doom followed me on Twitter for some reason. Ages ago, too. Like, I don't know why. They just did. I was like, never vanilla. I always use Brutal Doom, and they're like, we'll just follow this person. He totally plays vanilla Doom. The weirdest shit. To this very day, they still have me followed on Twitter. I don't know. It's kind of ironic since I rarely ever play vanilla Doom. And Chocolate Doom's all about vanilla. What actually hit me from behind? Oh. I thought I killed all the imps. Or whatever the resolution was, yeah. I've done that in the past. But, Dan, like, I wonder, if you set Doom to 320 by 200, can you still do this? Can you still do that in 320 by 200, or is that screen that's there actually 320 by 200? It'd be interesting. I don't actually know. But imagine playing it with that tiny little window slit. I think I see nothing. There we go. The slit of your helmet visor, yeah. You often wonder how those medieval times fully armored guys that have the tiny little slit in their helmet, how they're able to see on the battlefield, you know? How the fuck are you able to see through a visor that looks like a Cylon helmet? You wouldn't even have peripheral vision at all. Oh, that's open. Yeah, like knights. Knights and paladins and like even the paladin armor. It has like that weird T shape. What is up with that door? Ah, let me in the fuck! Ugh. So annoying. First I can't press the switch, and then I'm trying to get in the fucking door. Yeah, timing puzzles, right? Well, that was completely sort of pointless. Was that all just for a super shotgun? I can't even remember anymore. It was so, like, forgettable that I forgot it the moment I got it. At least this music sort of fits with the atmosphere. All right, see ya, U18. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of Jack.
Thank you, Good Ash, for the follow. Zero tolerance. Isn't that... Oh, yeah, that's that weird... Isn't that like that Genesis FPS? I feel like there was something called Zero Tolerance that was like a weird console FPS from the 16-bit era. You were just playing Zero Tolerance last week, Neat? I honestly do want to try it. It looks pretty cool. One day when I can tolerate controller. Dan is already a controller lover, so he plays everything with a controller. So it's going to be harder for me to adjust, but eventually I will, because I played, oh, what was the game? Map to keys. You can't really map an analog stick to a mouse, though, because you would rather play it on controller at that point. It's pretty gross if you map the mouse to an analog stick. I've done it before, and it's nasty. Ugh. Yeah, it's all flat planes. I think it would be harder to actually look left or right using a mouse than it would a control stick in that specific game. Unless you, like, super adjusted the sensitivity to maximum. I'm curious how it would work, because the Genesis doesn't actually have an analog stick. It just has a D-pad, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure the Genesis controller only had a D-pad. So that means it didn't have the sensitivity. Yeah. So it could work in theory. Been watching Boneworks. Nice, Volcom. Wait, what? Cthulhu. Link. 10 FPS. Yeah, it plays like Wolfenstein. I've played it before. But I've never, like, finished it. You're getting a PC soon. Nice. PCs are always good. I like PC. I like BZ more, but PC is good too. I feel like chain gun ammo is very non-existent in this so far. Like, I've been running out of chain gun for a long time now. I usually...
Much better.
Thank you, MWHP, for the follow. I like using chain gun for the chain gunners. If I can get that mouse mod for... Oh! That reminds me. I tried out B-Stone, and it's actually pretty decent. Go figure. B-Stone actually is pretty cool. So there might be a Blake Stone playthrough at some point using the B-Stone source port. Oh god, I'm stuck in here. I remember this. I don't remember there being revenants here. Fuck this game. Suck a fat fuck, you fucking donkey dick waffle cunted chode monkey bitch. Oh, wow. All the way back at the beginning because I didn't save. Fuck my life. Yep. If you want to make me super pissed off, just put Revenants in your Doom wad. You'll make me as angry as a sailor on crack with, I don't know, with like, you know, scurvy or whatever the hell they get on the seas. Whatever diseases. I'm serious. When it comes to Revenants, I go batshit crazy. I hate them so much. I freaking hate them. I just hate them. Holy crap, I just hate them. I can't even tell you how much of a seething hatred I have for Revenants. Needs more Revenants. It reminds me of when I played that one Doom wad, that Christmas wad. It was like boners galore. It might as well be called Christmas Boners, the Doom wad. Because holy shit, every freaking room was full of like 20 or 30 boners. Revenants up your ass everywhere. Every direction you go. Revenants, Revenants, Revenants. There's more Revenants in that damn wad than there were freaking enemies in all the entirety of Doom combined. I gotta do this jump again. How is it not working this time? I did the exact same thing. There we go. All just for that one piece of health. And welcome, Exoteric. But yeah, I remember that room. I'm trying to remember what it had there before. Is this a good wad so far? Kind of. The issue is it's hurting itself by being called a Doom 64 and Doom 2 wad. That's what's hurting it. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't. It's just so hard. It's so hard to resist comparing this to Doom 64 and finding out that it's shit in comparison. But I'm trying. I'm still trying. I'm going to save here. The worst thing is... Okay, good. Their projectile can't reach me. Why is it shit? Because it's Doom 64 and Doom 2. It's not shit. That's the thing. It's not shit. It's just I keep comparing it to Doom 64 because of the title. And that's the reason why I'm not liking it as much. Is because I'm trying to compare it to a superior game. Like, it's based off of a superior game, and that's... It's shat. It's just... What makes Doom 64 superior? I'm saying Doom 64 is superior to this wad itself. Not the entirety of Doom 2. Just this wad itself. And hey, Bravebeat. But yeah, that's the main issue that I'm trying to fight with. If it was just titled N64 Map Pack, then it might, I don't know, it might have probably gotten... If it was just Map Pack, you know? Then I might have been less expectant of what it was. I mean, like I say, it's not bad, but at the same time, you're basically playing the Doom 64 levels just recreated in Doom 2. So there's no way the levels could be inherently bad unless they were completely recreated in their entirety. But since they already have a template to go on, there's no way that the original levels could be bad if they were recreated in almost identically the same way, you know? So it's kind of like they can't be bad unless they were bad to begin with in the first place. It's a little confusing when I say it the way I said it, but yeah, I don't know why. They have 2 custom HUDs, Dan. 2. Not just one. This is one of the 2 choices. You can load up a specific HUD pack, and it changes the HUD to something different. The other one changes it to a Hell HUD or something, which is just basically a green HUD that looks similar to these wall textures. But there are 2 separate HUD packs for this WAD. God, I fucking hate Revenant so much. Come on. Well, this is the alternative HUD, so pretty much the same, I guess. I mean, if you don't use a HUD at all, it will... I think if you don't use any HUD whatsoever, it'll just default to whatever HUD that the source port supports. My biggest gripe is that there are Revenants everywhere. And there never were Revenants in Doom 64. That is also triggering me. I'm going to save again. So basically, they are taking way too many liberties in changing up the formula and making it completely not Doom 64. I mean, if there was a Doom 3 and Doom 2, the first thing I would think of in my head is the entirety of Doom 3 recreated in Doom 2 graphics, textures, and whatnot, but it would like have custom sprites and custom textures to mimic the identical textures of Doom 3, but in the quality of Doom 2 looking textures is what I'm trying to say. But if it was just, let's just make similar looking maps from Doom 3 and let's just dump in a whole bunch of Doom 2 enemies and keep all the Doom 2 music, then I would be ultra disappointed too. Keyword, this should be just called Map Pack. That's it. Because that's all it is just a map pack. It has nothing to do with Doom 64 except as a map pack of recreated levels. And they don't even function in the same way either. That's the thing. So they have the levels that look and feel similar to the original levels, but there are secret areas and sections that are changed because they're not supported in Doom 2. So they had to recreate it in a different way. And then you're like, ooh, I remember this. And then you're super disappointed when it's not what you expected it to be. Okay, so I think we're done entirely with this area. Where was that lost soul? I feel like a lost soul just attacked me. I heard it. Oh, there you are. Where the hell did you come from? Where the hell are these lost souls coming from? Strange. What if I can go down this way? I actually can. Easier shortcut. You think Doom 64 Retribution actually ports 64 to Doom 2? Does it? I thought it was supposed to be like ultra accurate. Like stupidly accurate. Like it's supposed to be almost 1-to-1. if I'm not mistaken, a lot of people told me that Doom Retribution was pretty much identical to Doom 64 EX in the way that it had the same everything. Same mechanics, same gameplay, same enemy AI, same weapon mechanics, same sprites, same everything. At least that's what people told me. It is 1-to-1. Yeah. It was just recreated in, GZ Doom engine. Not exactly the Doom 2 engine. GZ Doom engine allows for a lot more things, a lot more enhancements, a lot more mechanics that normally wouldn't be possible. Like, have you seen some of the shit they've done? For example, Total Chaos. That's in GZ Doom. Sonic Roboblast. That's in GZ Doom. And holy shit. Hocus Pocus? Yeah. Yeah, very powerful scripting and triggers and lots of custom shit. Like, it's incredible. It's incredible what you can achieve. I wouldn't be surprised if you could create the entirety of Resident Evil in the GZ Doom engine. Like, if you were to take Resident Evil 1, you could probably recreate it with the same graphics. Yeah, exactly. Like with Fermion. Fermion's actually making a MechWarrior 2 Doom TC. And he has like 3D graphics, 3D like models and shit. It looks pretty impressive. That's the power of GZ Doom. Oh, for fuck's sake. The ultimate power. Someone may... Yeah, that would be funny. I wouldn't be surprised if the earlier Elder Scrolls could easily be put into GZ Doom. Because if you think about it, like Elder Scrolls 1, Arena, and Daggerfall, with the complete flexibility of GZ Doom, fuck. Don't tell me those are timed. Oh my god, they're timed. Everything is timed. It's gonna suck. It would take a long time. But the thing is, it is possible. It would take ages, but it is possible. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. What is this shit? Who the fuck programmed this? I have a feeling this was the same in Doom 64, but it seems like it was better in Doom 64. Get out of my face! Oh my god. Yeah, you put custom fucking imps with the same fucking shitty fucking Doom weapons that suck ass, and I can't even get through that shit. I hate this game. Wait, I'm on the little lip of this now. Okay. Why did it go up so fast? Yeah, I'm gonna save before I push the button. There we go. Rockets. The answer to everything. Why will I hate the pinkies in your mod? Because they're like super tanky? I have a fair bit of rockets, so I might as well just start spamming rockets everywhere. Just getting meleeed hurts way more in your mod. Oh. I guess that's not too big a deal. I mean, I've actually fought pinkies in other Doom mods that were like stupidly tanky and did like a shit ton of damage. I think there was like a specific green pinky or something in one Doom wad that I played. Or maybe it was a red one. Maybe it was like that blood demon one. But it wasn't a specific one I played a while back. And I remember the bite on that thing took like 60 to 80 of your health in one bite. It was insane. This is probably not the best choice of weapon to use for the Pain Elemental. I feel like by the time... There we go. 500 shotgun rounds later. I'm just disappointed that the secret exits weren't the same as in Doom 64. Like, I mean, that's the basic thing. If you're going to make the maps identical, you should have at least had the secret exits lead to the right places. You found that? Let me click both of those. I'll keep those in the background for later. As long as they don't try to download viruses in the background or some such weird shit. Multiplied to 8. Oh no, I actually remember this. I remember this exactly from Doom 64. I remember in Doom 64 that if you went down there, there's a shit ton of fuck down there, like specters, tons and tons of specters down there. But it does lead to a secret, but going down there, especially in Doom 64, would get you absolutely wrecked hard. I just have a rocket launcher. This is gonna suck. Ah, I have the chainsaw. Okay, this might not suck. If I just back myself into a corner and start... Oh, there's a Berserk pack there. Okay, maybe I don't need to. Maybe I just need to figure out how to actually get to that. Look at all the freaking specters. You see what I mean? Look at that. Hey, Lursh. It's an absolute shit ton of fuck. You know what's great? Dying. That's great. That totally did not work at all. And that's pretty much how you would die in the N64 version if you went down there. Except in the N64 version, it's a bit worse because you have no ammo or not enough ammo to deal with all the enemies. Can't remember how I managed to get through that. I probably just chainsawed them. But the thing is, there's nowhere to be like completely free of their attacks. Actually, maybe over there. Yeah, I feel like the Berserk pack is shit. I feel like I'm just gonna save it. Well, time to YOLO. Wow, I like can't even fucking do anything. I have 30 HP. Why are they stuck on that side? That is weird. You mean to tell me they're stuck? They can't actually come in? I don't know how I feel about this. I feel like it's kind of lame that they can't go across this. I mean, it's good for me, but at the same time, it just feels like a lame way to, you know. Yeah, that just... wonder if that was the same. Like, see, here I am comparing it again. Damn it, brain. Stop comparing this to Doom 64. This has nothing to compare. The mechanics don't even work the same way. So I should not compare at all. I'm running this in Jeezy Doom. It's basically the go-to source port for single player. Zandronum I would only ever use for multiplayer. If I don't play on multiplayer, I'm using Jeezy Doom every single time. Because it's the superior source port. Zandronum, unfortunately, is super old. Never been updated in a long time. Throwing grenades and some others, yeah. Gotta compare the levels for accuracy, yeah. But the thing is, accuracy is completely pointless when only the levels are accurate, but not the enemy placement. So it's like it's only half accurate. It just boggles, it fucks up my head, you know? Like, I want, like, you'd have to compare all of it for accuracy. And that's why it fucks with my head. Because some things are changed. Yeah, it still had the specters in the hole. That sounded almost sexual. A little bit. Oh god, it's one of those. Wait, can I go that way? Yeah, there are bits and pieces that are accurate. So that is the thing you can compare. That some parts of it are accurate. Yeah, let's do this one. I'm going to stand right on the door. Hey, Global Rabbit. I wonder if that'll lead me to... Oh, shit. Thank you so much, Global Rabbit, for the 6-month resub with Prime. Thank you so much for the support. Can we get some hearts in chat for Global Rabbit? For being super, super awesome and supportive. And for that Prime. Prime Rabbit. Well, yeah, thank you so much, Global Rabbit. Really appreciate it. Definitely means a lot. Best streamer ever. I wouldn't go that far. Why wasn't this one open, though? Meat grinder? I don't think I did. No. Doesn't sound familiar. What kind of wad is meat grinder?
Don't have time to play with myself.
And thank you for the host as well, Rabbit. I appreciate that too. I don't know what it is about Doom 2 textures, but I find myself getting lost a lot easier when Doom 2 textures are involved. It's a very odd thing, if you think about it. Ooh. Wonder if that door has something to do with the switches. Wonder if that switch has anything to do with that door. Aha! So this switch was all about that door. I thought, for some reason, I thought this switch activated that up there. Okay, let's see if I can speed straight across without... There we go. That was just for a secret, too. There, at least we figured out the secret of the switch. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's the wall. Okay, now let's go back to where we were. See, that archvile shouldn't be there. Is it a simplified version? That's interesting. My god. I swear you're supposed to only take 4 shotgun rounds. 4 super shotgun rounds to kill. Distance really makes a big impact. And a chain gun plus berserk, yeah. And then it's hard, like you barely have enough ammo for the chain gun to begin with in this entire frickin' few levels that I've played so far. So having that, you just basically have to punch it with the berserk. But then again, the berserk pack with an archvile is pretty good. I remember when we were playing those slaughter wads, a few archviles came out and they gave you a berserk pack and you could punch them dead in 2 hits. Give or take. Okay, what level is this? Map 9. And I remember this level too. I remember that plasma rifle. I think this was the very first time you ever got the plasma rifle in Doom 64. Or maybe there were like secrets, but that's the first legit way, maybe. Is it? Well, I remember well, maybe it was damaged a little bit from someone else. Somebody else could have shot it and then I hit it twice with berserk. Because it was more than one person when we were doing it, so it is entirely possible. What the hell was that? Oh, that was that. It's funny, I remember some of the beginning areas, but these other areas are a little bit more hazy in my memory. It's just those significant places that you remember. Like that one going across that bridge in the last level. Those little pillars that rose up. I remember it because that part made the most impact. And this is all running off of memory from 2016. Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's so annoying. How are you still alive? There was another lost soul somewhere. Of course. Where did you even come from? This is 64. Doom 63 and a third. Remember that one game, Clay Fighter 63 and a third? Fun game. It was so silly. It's actually funny how they made kind of like a pun on the 64 being used in every single title. Like you had like Harvest Moon 64, you had like Doom 64, Quake 64, Hexen 64, this 64, that 64, Super Mario 64, Mario Kart 64, Your Mom 64, Donkey Tits 64, Waffle Dick 64, and then Clay Fighter 63 and a third. Just to make funny on that. Wave Race 64, Mega Man 64. Everything was 64. Gex 64. Yeah. Ooh, that was a what? Oh wow. I just found a secret by mistake. I love how I was backing up just to look around, and I was like, ooh, secret. 9/10. Yeah. What the hell is this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be bubbling, gurgling blood coming out of the hole? This looks strange. Oh yeah, Duke Nukem 64. My god, there's just so many 64s. They really lost out when they didn't name it 69. Then it would be like every game would be something 69. At least they weren't as dumb as the Microsoft dumbasses who named their new system Xbox One, not to be confused with Xbox One, the original. You know, Xbox 360, then Xbox One, because that made sense. I remember when everybody was going stupid about that shit. Yeah, isn't like the newer ones like Xbox Series X? Yeah, there was like Xbox One S, Xbox One X. There's like so much weird shit. Oh god, see? It's resurrecting enemies. At least the enemies that it resurrected are just lame zombies and chain gunners. Xbox XGF. At least PlayStation is logical. They're doing PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5. I mean, yeah, at least they, you know, they're not acting like dumbasses. They're going in logical, chronological order. Nintendo, on the other hand, is a little bit weird. They went from like NES to SNES to N64 to GameCube to Wii to Wii U, and now Switch. I might have missed one in between. I'm not taking into account handhelds either. I know Switch is like a handheld console combo hybrid thing, but still. Yeah, at least they call it Nintendo plus a random name. So at least it's not going to confuse you by thinking it's the first one in the whole series of consoles. What did I even do there? I feel like I went through this whole shitfest area and I didn't get anything for it. There's got to be a key somewhere. Xenon, yeah. Isn't Wasn't that the name of something at one point? I swear I've heard Xenon as a name of a printer or something. What did that do? Old laser printer, yeah. It sounded familiar. I think my uncle still has a Xenon printer. Like a laser printer. From ages ago. Pretty funny to think about that. And it's a big, massive fucker. Holy shit, the printer is bigger than an entire computer tower laying sideways. It was mind-boggling how big that damn thing was. It was like the size of a Xerox printer in a way. I'm assuming that did something there, and I'm going to have to figure out where that is. I have a feeling whatever I did, I'm done here. And there's... Wait a sec, I think I know what that does. I wonder if it is indeed what it is. Now... It is! Nice. I went around the long way, but I still made it. Xbox 361. Everybody thought it was going to be Xbox 720 or something like that. 360, 720, 1080. You know, everything that I did, I feel like it was all pointless. I love feeling like I accomplished nothing in these Doom Watts. That's like my favorite thing ever is when you're like, you spend an hour flipping like 50 switches and then you come back, it's like, nothing has changed at all. It's all exactly the same. And it's like, what was I even doing all that time? I flipped like 20 different switches and nothing happened. And for some reason, I feel like this was way less confusing in the actual Doom 64. Like, you could pick out areas that felt like you remembered them, but here everything looks very identical looking due to the textures being so identical. So, did I flip this switch? Oh, I didn't flip this switch. There we go. God, so many switches. My brain's like, not another switch hunt. Yeah. There was another switch beside the switch. Go figure. I had to flip that switch too. Because, you know, that switch and stuff. Damn it! It baited me. It did it again. I wonder if I can reflip that switch. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect that to be behind there. I gotta figure out how to get back in there. It's a one-time thing again. Oh, you cheeky fucks. You cheeky monkey fucks. It's that one-time thing, troll-a-lol, that Doom 64 is very... Like, I honestly believe Doom 64 is the most trolliest of all the Dooms. Just because it has really trolly BS like that. The one-time chance bullshit. There's a ton of that in Doom 64. Clear across the map, yeah. Doom 64 was mostly known for its traps and puzzles. That's why it's so vastly different than the other Dooms. Because the emphasis was more about puzzles and exploration versus actual combat. Like, there was not too much combat in Doom 64. So when you change it like that, it's quite a bit different. Ooh. But then you have this WAD pack that has liberal use of different enemies and shit. And then you get kind of like what Doom 64 would have been if it was just not on the N64 and was just part of Doom 2. Like how Final Doom was. If they had just done that with Doom 64, it would be this. Which is a completely different experience. See where this goes. Oh, that was the hole. Hey, Heathenist. See ya, Soul Chef. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Good bite. What are you, Dracula? Good bite. I want to bite your neck. Going to have a midnight bite. Cook souls. Being genuinely tired? Like how so? Like not insomnia plagued like I am? Like actually being tired so that you can go to sleep early? Yeah, that's insomnia. I've been plagued with insomnia for like over 10 years. And, oy, it's been a nightmare. I'd go to sleep and I wouldn't be able to sleep for like 4 hours. Just be lying in bed, tossing, turning for 4 hours. It's never fun. This is also another bullshit time section. Ugh. So basically, I go in here. I flip. Oh, no, I don't flip this. Okay, so it's not a time section. Then why didn't that open? Is it a different door then? Oh, this level confuses the shit out of me. What opened then? It must have been... No, I can't get into the yellow key door. Where's the yellow key? Oh. No, that's the red. Where is the... I am so confused now. I honestly would never be confused like this if I were playing the actual Doom 64. Okay, so this opens this, but... Oh, there's the yellow key. So how do I get... Okay, so it's over there. Through this blue door and this way. There we go. Just took a wrong turn at Albuquerque, apparently. You just finished this map? Yeah. Yeah, I was noticing. I wonder if the minifigures are, or the little like models are part of, were in Doom 64. I can't really say that this is a faithful Doom 64 type of thing experience because it's really not. But it'd be interesting to know if that was actually... I can't remember since it's been so long. I think I'd be more pissed if I did remember more, though. At how inaccurate this is in comparison to Doom 64. Since I believe the enemy placements aren't even the same. I think some are, but they've added way more. And it also depends on the mapper, too. Like, one mapper will do their thing, and another mapper will do a completely different thing. Each mapper has their own style, and you'll know, like, one mapper loves to use pain sectors more liberally, whereas another mapper likes to add a specific enemy type more liberally. That sort of thing. Accuracy be damned. Let's just add 10 more shotgunners than there were originally. Or one mapper will be less, give you less health or ammo for specific weapons. Or one mapper will favor one weapon over another and give you more ammo for that specific weapon and not give you ammo for anything else. And I feel like there was an environmental suit. I think it might be here. There it is. I don't know why I'm going through all this pain sector when I don't need to. So yeah, you can kind of see that type of shit. You're playing in software, those Nightmare Imps pretty much completely invisible. I don't know how people can play in software only. I've seen what it looks like and it just looks so bad. So I don't know how you can... It's like people who play games on CRT TVs. When I look at a CRT TV now, my eyes start bleeding. It's just, I can't. Like when I play an NES game on a CRT or something, or a PS1 game, like my cousin, he has an old CRT, and he has his PS1 hooked up to it, and when we play, it's like, wow, I just see pixel soup. I can't even see what any shape is supposed to be. It's just a jumble of pixels. I don't know how people are able to do that, because that actually gives me that makes me physically ill, which sucks. It's like how a lot of people like to play with the pixel look, you know, pixel textures, but they end up making me motion sick, so I have to use texture filtering like bilinear, trilinear, in order to make myself not feel like I want to throw up. So it probably has something to do with that. But yeah, it's kind of shitty to have that constantly. Looks so much cleaner than a lot of modern screens. Yeah, software wouldn't offer filtering. It's like Duke Nukem 20th Anniversary World Tour. I was actually getting so horribly motion sick. Like, it was really bad at some points that I had to actually quit early. Otherwise, I would honestly throw up. Yeah, even to this day, LCDs aren't as good because they can't do black. They do kind of like a lighter form of black, but they can't do true black. That was always one of the biggest issues with LCDs, was people were complaining about not true blacks. So everything kind of looked like that Shadow Imp or the Nightmare Imp. Interpolation. Oh, crap. Yeah. I like my P, thanks. I mean, what? I'll always choose P over I. It's like when people play with the scan lines. I'm not able to do that because the scan lines actually physically hurt my eyes. Which is strange because I actually have a Sega Game Gear. And my Sega Game Gear has the, like, really bad scan lines because, you know, it's super old. And it's so hard for me to look at. Just because it hurts my eyes. All over the place. CRT filters from Reshade. Interesting. I've tried Reshade on some other games. Yeah.
It's interesting how some like emulators and stuff can mimic the scan lines, but you can either choose like 50%, 25%, 75% sort of thing. So it's really good for the people that want, a truer experience but don't have the original system anymore or don't want to buy it on eBay. Because rebuying old consoles and games can cost a fortune, especially if they're more rare. Like Rule of Rose, Haunting Grounds. These games are fucking insane prices. And probably some more like Panzer Dragoon Saga. Or the Suikoden series. It's just like, fuck me, the prices. And truth be told, though, I'm going to say this. Because most people would be like, oh, but you can buy them on the PlayStation Store or the, the Nintendo channel or whatever they have and play them digitally. And all I can say is you're not getting the original experience because those are just ROMs in emulators. The same thing that PC does. Nintendo and PlayStation, if you're playing a PS3 game, if you're playing a PS1 game on a PS3, you're just emulating it. And same with PS1 on PS2. And same with like NES and SNES and N64 and like Wii and Wii U. It's just internal emulators playing ROMs. If you want the true 100% original experience, you need to get the physical hardware plus the physical game. You can't just emulate it through the thing, because that's the same thing as just playing it on PC. That's why I laugh when people are saying original hardware and then they're playing it on like PS3, like they're playing a PS1 game on PS3. And I'm like, original hardware, my fucking ass. That's not original hardware. So, yeah. That's like, it's like the same thing. So when people get all pissy about emulation, they're like, oh, but you're emulating it. It's not the original experience. Well, Nintendo's been guilty of doing emulation since, like, what? Their Nintendo channel first existed? I guess that was the Wii, right? Hey, Torfud. Downclocking to GameCube hardware? Yeah. I mean, there are some, like, in the past, it was, like, some hardware emulation as well. But the thing is, the true experience would still be the original hardware. So, in effect, you would have to buy a PS1 to emulate... I mean, a PS1 to play PS1 games and a PS2 to play PS2 games. You couldn't play PS2 on PS1, or you couldn't play Wii on like, N64 on Wii, because at the same time, it's still not the same... It's not the same... what is it called? Not the same format, disc format. It uses wow, my brain. It just like, nope, I'm not gonna words today. It's not using the same brain, for fuck's sake. That makes me so angry when I can't think of the word. I'm just getting fucking blocked in my head. Media format, I think is the word I'm trying to... I think that's the word I'm looking for. Media format. I.e. CDs versus cartridges. Finally, my brain starts working. But yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Yikes. Yikes forever. But they are different. Yeah, well then you have to buy both of them if you want the different experience like that. It's actually funny considering it is true how certain versions of the game, like for example, Duke 64 versus Duke PS1, they're both completely different. Quake 2 on PC versus Quake 2 on N64, same title, completely different maps. So it's a completely different experience. So you'd need to get both. And I have both. And hey, Guan, where am I from? You mean like what country? It'd be Canada. If that's what you're asking. I didn't like the grenade launcher. It reminded me of Shadow Warrior's grenade launcher. I remember 90% of the time Shadow Warrior's grenade launcher would end up killing me before killing anything else. I always hated the grenade launcher in those. Yeah, Exoteric. And then there's like the Game Boy versions, like Turok, for example. Game Boy versions of Turok were like so vastly different. And then did you know there's a GBA Duke Nukem 3D? And that's completely different than all the others. It has its own levels and everything. I need to play that sometime. I completely forgot about that. But yeah. And there's a GBA version of Serious Sam as well. It's crazy. No, Guan. It's a Canadian university. Saskatchewan, basically. One you've never heard of. Oh God, Archviles. I have to wait for it to come in here. Oh, great. Resurrecting fucking everything. I no longer look at this as a Doom 64 map pack anymore. I'm just pretending this is just another Doom 2 map pack. And I'm actually enjoying it a lot more now, which is funny.
This is KTIT, K-Tit, playing the best tunes in town.
Thank you so much, Marty, for the host. I appreciate it. God, there's Archviles everywhere. Remember when there were Archviles in Duke? Remember when there were Archviles in Doom 64? Oh, wait. There weren't. Archviles in Duke Nukem. Yeah, that too. Oh, my God. I have a feeling this is probably not pistol start balanced. I mean, it could be, but you never know. Yeah, it does have Berserk. So, but if you get it, if you don't get it before that room, it might be more difficult for you. So who knows? Wait, there's lines here. Is this even lined up properly? I feel like this is... What is up with this map? Doesn't this look weird? Like it's like the map is backwards or something? Like these lines should be in a different direction? Or is it just me? What is going on with this map? Like I'm going through the walls and everything. Okay. I feel like they fucked up that map. Yeah, the map is sideways. Whoever came up with Archviles. That and Revenants. I hate Revenants. I think Revenants are way worse than Archviles. But if an Archvile resurrects a Revenant, then that's even worse. Because the last thing I need is more boners. And if Archviles raise boners, then that's even worse. Especially after I kill them. I hate killing boners and then have them raise on me again. And then get me from behind. I don't actually know where I'm going anymore. Where's the red? Is there? Yeah, here's another red key door. How the hell do I get over there? Oh, I think I see now. It's one of those dumb things. No, it's not. What? Okay, maybe it isn't one of those dumb things. Wait. What did that do? Aha! Damn it. Oh god, this hurts my head. Not in mine. In my Brutal Doom version, Fermion fixed it so that the revs take just as many shots in vanilla to kill in Brutal. I specifically made that so that the Revenants wouldn't be piss easy to kill. So that they would take the exact same amount of shots as vanilla. Nobody really knows about my version of Brutal, which is way better. Because it's never advertised outside of this channel. Many play with texture filtering and don't even know it, yeah? Hey, email delete. Doom 3 makes you shit your pants every time. Yeah, well, Doom 1 and 2 are never scary. Although some might interject. Doom 3 was specifically meant to be horror themed, which is why. Puzzles. Fuck these time puzzles. Fuck this shit, seriously. No matter what order you do them in, it's the same. Can't shoot it. See, the moment I reach either of these, it causes the other one to.
Ready for action.
Thank you, email delete, for the follow. See what I mean? I can't get close enough. There's got to be more to this puzzle. That's the puzzle. That's the bullshit. Right here. That's dumb. Hey, Mayflower. My annoyed giggling is iconic. It's supposed to be a little bit like Tigger from Winnie the Pooh. The oh, you fucking donkey dick waffle. Yeah, it is a mandatory secret as far as it looks. I remember that one mandatory secret in Duke Nukem 64, which was annoying. I do remember this, though. I mean, this level area here. I don't remember being able to go over it like this. I don't think you could actually jump over it like this. I think it was high enough that it wouldn't let you through. It's like when you play that one level in PlayStation Doom. You remember the level? The level where it was like this giant-ass chasm. And in the PlayStation version, they couldn't make it so deep. So it was like much flatter. It didn't go down really far. It's like that big chasm level. Not chasm. Not the chasm, but that one level in Doom 1, I believe. You know, with you start out in that mess of ass fire red and fire blue and all that ass room. And you have to jump across that big ass chasm. Hey, Metalman. Nightmare infusing monster designs. Yeah. If you just want the Doom 2 levels without anything else, here you go. The Doom 64 levels in Doom 2. It has nothing else but the levels recreated. That's it. And yeah, basically it's just a Doom 64 map pack. Nothing more. Actually, Email, I think it'll be more like Doom 2016, but hopefully a little less shittier. Because Doom 2016 was a little bit annoying with the shit, so I hope they fix some stuff up. But I'm pretty sure Doom Eternal is not going to be anything scary like Doom 3 was. Oh, that was it. Yeah, I don't even care. Cat and mouse? This is not even supposed to be in this. Oh my god. What the fuck? This is not supposed to be here. What the fuck is this level? This is a secret level in Doom 64 that you fucking get as a fucking bonus after you fucking do the hectic level. What the fuck? This is not a level you're supposed to be able to play. Unless you warp to it. This is bullshit. Oh, God. I remember this level, too. This is the first of the so-called fun levels. There were, I think, 3 or 4 levels in Duke 6... Why do I keep saying Duke? I need to slap myself. We talked about all the 64s, and now now my brain's on Dookie. I am the mouse. But I'm a rabbit-ass mouse. I'm like one of those... Oh my god, these fucking hit scanners. I'm like one of those mice that, you know, just go absolutely crazy and just bite your eyeballs out. But yeah, there are like 4 maps in Doom 64 that were only accessible through warping. Because they weren't part of the main campaign. And this fucking thing just completely dumps it everywhere. And it teleports too, so that's even better. He just teleported from way over there to right behind me and butt-sexed me up the ass before I even had a chance. Like, I didn't even have a chance to react. He was just teleport behind you, dead, boom, bitch. Fucking bullshit, man. But yeah, this was the warp to fun thing. God, I hate the fact that he's teleporting everywhere. I don't remember the teleportation thing being a thing in this. I'm gonna scum save here. I have a feeling all the secret levels are just going to be standard levels in this map. Like, they're not going to have any order whatsoever. Hey, Buckeye. Yeah, except it's F5. Who uses F6 to save? Boo. It's always been and will forever be F5. F5 is not refresh. F5 is quick save every time, all time. I remember the old way that they used to have quick save and quick load like right beside each other. So quick save was F6, quick load was F7, and then you'd accidentally press F7 when you meant to press F6 because your finger kind of like grazed on the other key, and then next thing you know, you just reloaded when you meant to save, and you fucked up all your progress, and now you have to redo the next 30 minutes of gameplay because you done fucked up. Never, ever put the buttons together like that. Oh, God. When Doom 64 will be on Switch for $5. You getting it for the portability? Nice. You know, every time I'm trying to focus on the what's his face, I feel like this level's a lot smaller too. I remember in the N64 version, this level seemed way bigger. Like it feels so tiny. If I just stay in this center room, I feel like he won't be too threatening. Because he won't be able to teleport behind me. You know what I just noticed? There's a number 8 on the arms. Look at the HUD. There's a number 8. It goes from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 8. What happened to 7? Why does it go straight to number 8? I just noticed that now. Because I was thinking about using a BFG, and I don't have one. Where's number 7 on the HUD? It's very weird to have it as 8. Seven, 8, 9, and became 8. Ah. I love when Revenants come. That's my favorite. I love getting explosive boners in the face. Yeah, you know what? Fuck this level. It sucks. Bye.
Who wants some?
Thank you, Buckeye, for the follow. The bleeding. Yeah. Something else is bleeding, too. Oh. It was a bunch of text. You cackle as the familiarity of the situation occurs to you. The gateway to the demon's domain was too accessible. You realize the demons mock you with their invitations. It does not matter. The demons spawn like rats, and you have the grade AAA UAC poison they crave. The grade A. Due to its girth. This is music from the Icon of Sin level. And it's so incredibly quiet, I can barely hear it. Nice, Buckeye. Yeah, I play lots of retro. I'm gonna save before I go in here. Oh, there's no way to go in there. Those are just... What are those even? What map is this? Map 12. At least the best Doom 64 level is a secret level in this one. One of my favorite levels in Doom 64 was Into the Void, which was one of those secret artifact levels. And it just... The reason why I like that level so much is because it looked so cool. You were just out in this, like, crazy-ass void and going across these weird bridges and shit, or these weird, like, hallways and corridors. And it just looked so weird and mysterious. That's why I thought it was so cool. Did he just, like, poof into existence? You know how lazy you would have to be to use the Icon of Sin music for just a level? This is UV difficulty. Just map them to the same button. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get Day 1 Eternal, which sucks. I normally stream in the evenings, yeah. Usually from around like 5 to 6 PST all the way to like 12 to 1 AM PST. Early adoption, yeah. See, because I had to buy Eternal from online, I ended up missing any like purchases in Canada due to the fact that it was like instantly sold out and I never even got to see any in stock ever. So I had to buy it from Amazon.com. And the thing is, it's going to take at least a week or longer for them to ship it here. So even if I want it, it's still going to take a while to get here. Because I'm getting a physical copy, of course. So in the meantime, I will be doing a full-on Doom marathon. We'll be playing every single Doom game. Every one. From Doom 1 to Doom 2 to Final Doom to Doom 64 to Doom 3 to No Rest for the Living to Hell to Pay to Perdition's Gate to Lost Episodes. Doom 2016. Like the whole 9 yards. Basically. And it will only be the official Dooms. It won't be anything like fan-made. Which is why Perdition's Gate... Oh yeah, and Sigil. Forgot about Sigil. Sigil will be after I finish Ultimate Doom. Because it's the unofficial Episode 5. Oh, I remember this level now. This level sucked in 64. Mostly because I didn't have enough ammo to kill shit with. Sigil is official. Well, I mean official as in you can purchase it retail. And it's made by Romero, so you can't really get more official than that. It is free, but it's purchasable. That's the thing. If you want the Buckethead soundtrack, you gotta buy it. And I don't know about you, but the Buckethead soundtrack is fucking amazing. Holy shit. It is really good. Playing it with that soundtrack is just like, wow. It just fits. Like, the songs really fit well. And they're way better than the shitty MIDI tracks that are currently in there. You don't like recorded music in old games? Yeah. I mean, Doom is Romero's baby, so just because it doesn't have the name Doom slapped on it doesn't mean it's not official. If it's purchasable retail, then it's official. Even if you don't want it to be. Like, for example, there's those really shitty like Maximum Doom for some reason. All that shovelware garbage. Or the master levels for Doom 2. Oh god, I have to play those. Oh no, I just remembered I have to play the master levels for Doom 2 because they're official too. Oh. Oh. Oh, they're so awful though. The master levels are so bad. They're worse than TNT. And TNT wasn't that great. Just play PSX Final Doom. It's like a combination of all three, yeah. You know what sucks about PS1 Final Doom? Is basically it has like 13 to 14 or maybe even 15 TNT evolution. No, it has. I'm trying to think. Does it have? I think it has like 7 or 8 master levels. Then it has like, or maybe I'm reading. Maybe I'm thinking that wrong. Maybe it has like 13 to 15 master levels from Doom 2. Then it has like 8 to 10 TNT levels, and then like 5 Plutonia levels. It's like the best one has the least amount, and the worst one has the most. It's terrible. And the Plutonia levels go by so quickly, as just like you're left with those shitty ass TNT and master levels. Yeah. Say that the only way to see and destroy Romero is to id clip into the wall? Yeah. That's the only way to do it. Unless there is another way. But you would have to find a specific Doom wad that has the Romero head displayed out in the open. There are a few Doom wads that do that, but they're fan made. They'll actually do that. I've encountered a few Doom mods where they just blatantly put the Romero head on a pike sticking out in the middle of the level, and you just have to shoot it repeatedly. I can't remember the names of those, but that would be the only alternate way. But if you want to do it officially, the only way to do it is no clip. Because there's no way to get into the Icon of Sin's head unless you shoot your explosive load all over Romero's face. But you still can't get into his head. You can only shoot it in his hole, in his head. You didn't understand what you had to do. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of confusing if you think about it. You can actually beat it pacifist? How? I don't even know how that would be possible. You just become friends with Romero or what? It's like, oh, Romero, you've got a lovely head. And he's like, oh, thank you. I'll win this level for you now. Oh, then have them launch you into the Icon of Sin? You must befriend me. Yeah, I think one of the master levels in Doom 2 has Icon of Sin thing too. But the only issue with the master levels for PC is that none of them are in a continual state. So you can't like continue from one map to the other. You actually have to
Much better.
switch back and forth. And thank you, Rupu, for the follow. You have to switch when you beat one of the maps, then you end up going to the next map. You end up going back to the like main menu where you can choose the next map you want to play. Or in the case of GZ Doom, you just grab all the map files and play them one level at a time, which involves drag dropping on the EXE. But when you're done the level, it'll just end it and be like, oh, it's over. Go to exit out and then choose the next wad and then drag and drop over top. It's not continual like these ones where when you beat the level, you move on to the next. But there is a program that will compile all the levels into one kind of like big wad so that you can do the continual thing. I think the console versions of master levels have them set like that. and I believe there's an option in that compiler which allows you to put them in the continual order of the Xbox version, I think, or whatever, something like that. I remember reading that in there. I did it before when I played Master Levels a long time ago. Hey, ads. Get a lost soul to kill the cyber. I can believe that. Because, I mean, if you can get all those lost souls to constantly attack the cyber, is definitely doable. Ooh, BFG! Finally. And now it's turned to number 7. Notice how it's number 7 now? Even though you can kind of see a little bit of an 8 underneath the 7. That's funny. You can kind of see that 8 sticking out at the bottom. I mean, if it's detailed enough. It's funny, though. I do remember this specific area in Doom 64. Yeah, before I actually got the BFG, it just showed 8. So I was wondering why it was showing 8 and not 7. I wonder if the 6 had a number before it, because it looks like there could have been a number before underneath the 6, because if you look on the top right part of the 6, there's kind of like a faded out line that looks like it could have been another number underneath. So who knows what that could have been. I remember this specific section being a pain in the ass to do because I ran out of ammo in the N64 version. But in this, you don't have to worry about running out, it seems. Yeah, ammo is super, super tough to come by in this level specifically. I think I had to get some enemies to infight just to be able to survive without ammo. Ah, everything's exitable now. So, did you enjoy bleeding? Wrong exit. Wasn't there a level in a Doom WOD that I remember... Oh, there was like this bullshit trap exit. I don't know if it was Doom 64, but I remember playing a Doom WOD that had 2 platforms that led to teleports. And one of the teleports would lead you to a room that had barrels that would automatically explode and kill you. Or it had a bunch of archviles in the room. One of the 2. But I do remember that. And then the other one is the real exit, and the other one was the fake. So it was either barrels that killed you instantly or archviles that killed you instantly. I just remember that vividly when you said wrong exit. It was like flashback to that. I do remember this level, though. This level was quite significant in the N64 version, especially with the lightning. I think it had like... Oh, nice. It actually has thunder and lightning in the skies. Look at that. That is cool. Take the wrong hole. I mean, there's 3 choices. Is it gonna... There it is. Look at that. That's actually cool. I wanted to see that. I think I'm actually warming up to this now. At first, I really didn't like how inaccurate it was to Doom 64, but now that I've kind of gotten over it, I'm actually enjoying this map pack. That's all it is just a map pack. I don't even want to say Doom 64 because, as far as I'm concerned, it's only like a quarter accurate. But I am actually enjoying this. And yeah, there definitely won't be no Unmaker in this. We know that. We're not going to be seeing any Unmaker. It's not Boom compatible. With Smart D hacked. Yeah, but again, lazy monkey bitches that made this. Very, very lazy. So they didn't even bother. They just put in an invisible imp and called it a day. Lazy. I'm never going to say they aren't lazy because they're lazy. I mean, they even went through the trouble of having that skybox animated, everything, and the lightning and stuff. It's actually funny. I've actually given up trying to remember if certain enemies were in those spots originally, because at this point it's like they could be completely different or they could be the originals. But if I try to think about it, then I'll start hating it again, especially if enemies weren't there, so I'm just rolling with it. It's like, enemies are there, who cares, just shoot them. Don't question whether they were there in the original or not. This is like that Z-Blood that I played, where 1 or 2 of the levels were accurate and then the rest was just completely different. That Z-Blood was still pretty cool, though. Like, I mean, it was just, you know, average, and you'd rather play Blood, but it was still okay. But yeah, the one thing I remember the most was that they had the custom Nightmare Imp enemies. And if I remember correctly, the PlayStation version had the custom... There was a custom Pinky. I think it was just called Nightmare Spectre or something, which was different from the regular Spectre, because it was like green or something, if I recall. But it was an exclusive enemy, I think, to the PS1 version. I don't think the N64 version had it even. It's like, take out the Archvile, take out the Revenant, add the Nightmare Pinky Spectre. I'm actually curious to see if the Doom 64 EX that they release now will be any different than what it was back in 2016. I'm curious as to what improvements there will be, if there is any. Or if it'll be basically the same thing. Yeah. Like improvements versus what it was when Doom 64 EX originally was released online by that Kaiser before he was ever hired by Night Dive. I wonder if it was a licensing thing which prevented them from releasing it earlier. Because I know Kaiser got hired by Night Dive ages ago, but they never released Doom 64 EX until just recently. So I wonder if it was a licensing issue with Nintendo that they were trying to resolve all the way till now, which they finally managed to, and that's why they're able to release Doom 64. Because it was exclusive to Nintendo, so I'm guessing Nintendo owned pretty much all of it, or at least most of it. That's the only thing I can think of, because Doom 64 EX had a fully working source port long before he was hired. And if they were going to do that, they would have just released it. So that's the only thing I can think of as the reason why they haven't released it yet until now. Yeah, the widescreen, though, was a thing back in 2016 when EX first came out. That's the thing. I'm just curious as to if there's going to be anything different from the 2016 free release versus this new version that's going to be released. Or I wouldn't say new version, but I would say like paid version, basically. Because there was the free version originally. There is that weird bug, though. The map 2 trigger works fine in even Mech Doomer? Jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly have no clue what that did to fuck up that trigger. That's why I was so confused why that trigger wasn't working. I'd be having way more fun if I was playing it with the Brutal mod, but I mean, I'm still having fun. But yeah, I have no clue why it wasn't working properly. The gore mod, yeah. But that would be like that blood mod from yesterday. Whenever I pitchforked an enemy, an explosive stream of blood just sprayed out of him. It was so stupid looking. It was like smacking a blood pack on your face. It just felt so stupid. And then they just randomly explode all over the walls after you shot them with a shotgun or something. Does it have awesome features? I've played Beautiful Doom. Isn't it just a sprite thing? I thought Beautiful Doom made the sprites look much nicer or something. I can't remember, but I remember someone playing it. I just don't remember the details of it. Was this always open? Yes, it was. How do I get to that yellow key door? Ugh, it's a teleport. guess the teleport is over there somewhere. What was over here again? Maybe the teleport's... Maybe I can get here from here. Okay, yes, I can. What does the teleport do anyway? Ah, right. Wait. That's new. What did that do? I have no clue what that did. Okay, cool. No email delete. Not in the original, but in the Doom 64 EX you can look up and down if you want. It's an optional thing. You can enable... Oh, yeah, this is what it is. You can enable and disable it at will, which allows you to look up or down. I must have got distracted by going this way, yeah. And then I went back without even realizing about the yellow door. I don't know how that managed to hit me, but oh my god. Oh, the rockets. I hate it when the corpse is like so giant that you end up obstructing your view with it. Yeah, Dan, I encountered that exact same problem when I tried to play Pirate Doom with my cousin. Every time I would start up mine, it would be like out of sync. It would always say like out of sync or something. And it was just the weirdest shit. I swear something opened when I was like over here. Something is opening. Weird. No way I can actually make it across to that side from here. And this stupid wall blocks me. Hey, Chamhawk. Ugh. I see the wall opening now. But trying to get around this corner is so annoying. There we go. This is how you make it over there. Excellent. And now we've got more enemies. What kind? Lost souls. A lot of lost souls. Okay, now we got all the keys. This level wasn't as confusing as I remember it being. Funny enough. I remember it being worse in the actual N64 version. Wait. Why does it feel like I didn't kill the Hell Knights, the Barons? I feel like... Did he fall down? No, he couldn't have fallen down. I can't actually see down there, so I have no clue if they're down there or not. Wait, maybe if I go out here. Yeah, he did fall. What? He fell down? Both of them fell down. Oh god, there's an Archvile somewhere. I knew it was weird because I was like, there were 3 and I only remember killing 1, which means that the other ones disappeared. But they actually came down here somehow. Oh, do you hear those noises? There it is. That's the horny noises that the Archvile makes. The kind of like weird ass grunting. Shit! Don't you bring him back? Oh, fucking Archviles, man! How dare you resurrect them? My face when an enemy takes 1 extra shot. He came from out there. I love getting shotgun coming out of a teleport. The moment I pop out, it's just like boom, boom, boom before I even can orientate myself. Is this the end? Oh. What map was this? I can't remember. I think it was like 13 or something. Oh, perfect. See, that's the symbol I have. That symbol of the... That's the Mother Demon symbol. The lair. Wait, what? Kinda don't remember this at the moment. I thought the lair was like a boss level. Oh, bacon. Damn. That sounds good. Bacon and hash browns. Breakfast for dinner. This is like the best thing ever. Oh, now I think I remember this. It's slowly coming back. I remember how I needed a key right at the beginning. And there was a deep hole that I needed to shoot in. I had to shoot it deep in the hole. And then I would be able to progress. And then all hell broke loose, if I recall. I remember this level being kind of super difficult on the N64 version. I still don't have a key, though. Probably because I have to shoot the others. Oh, no, I can just push it. Wait. What is this? Another weird puzzle that I have to figure out now. I need a yellow key. What? What the fuck am I supposed to do here? I don't see any switches. Is the lion head supposed to be the trick? Yeah, the one lion head that looks different than all the rest. Fucking hell. I'm stuck in the corner. You know, you could hit the pinkies, you stupid imps. Another switch. So every time you get close to that area, it raises the wall and lowers a switch to push. Which, once pushed together, will probably open everything else. Yeah, slowly. I wonder how many levels there were in Doom 64 if there wasn't a full 30, that they could just use the extra levels in Doom 64 as filler levels for this WAD. Because I don't think this has... I think this has up to 32 levels. So it's just a standard megawad. Which means if Doom 64 had more than 32 maps, they would have to cut some out. But if Doom 64 has less than 32 maps, then they can fit all the extras. Not gonna lie, I'd still rather play Doom 64 than this. It's one of those things where you're like, do you want to play this Doom 2 map pack, or do you want to play the authentic Doom 64? And I guess it depends on if you hate Doom 64, but you love Doom 1 and 2, then this would probably be the better choice. Hey, Blackhead. Oh, I remember those. That gave me a sense of deja vu. I do remember this part, because I remember exactly when the Arachnotron spawned. And the reason I remember this is because this part was fucking hard. I think I had like low ammo and I was constantly struggling to kill the Arachnotron, so this kind of stuck in my head a lot. And I think I have to... maybe not. I thought that I would have to like press those switches and shoot across, but not sure if that's the case. Is that a time thing? Yeah, that's a time thing. Oh, this is interesting. I still miss the, you know, the spooky music. This doesn't even remotely feel like Doom 64 with this music. I don't remember if the Lost Souls were this plentiful either. Waiting for the lightning flash so that I could actually see where to go. Now the question is, how am I gonna get that? Wait. Oh, I have the yellow key. Good. So what did that do? Wait. For some reason, I want to shoot this eyeball. I wonder why. Wonder why I have such a urge to shoot that eyeball. Anything here? Wait a sec. What's this? Oh. Oh, that's the... Wait, is that the exit? No, that just opens up the exit. But that isn't actually the exit. This level seems like super short if that's the exit already. Doesn't get light enough. Yeah, fuck it. Level definitely does not seem very big, if that's the case. Let's see, what was the secret about the Megasphere? I know there was something. I'm trying to remember the Doom 64 secret because I think I actually figured out the Megasphere secret ages ago. But now it's all the matter of actually remembering it. Aha! Wait, what did that do? What did that do? Oh, it just brought these down. Oh, that's lame. I don't want shotgun rounds. Fuck off. Here I thought I discovered something cool, and it's just like, nah. I think the Arachnotrons were actually more dangerous in Doom 64 than they were in the normal Doom. I think they shot double plasma balls at you. So they actually had two. And if they both hit you, ugh, you just get hurt, like, really bad. Anything I have to do here? Switches around the heads? No. No, it's not in there. Wait, what map is this again? Map 14. So the next map will be the secret exit map. I wonder how they're going to do the secret exit in that map. Because the secret exits do not work anymore. They're so out of place that at this point, you would have to have a level that was in a later level that actually had a secret exit. I have a feeling I'm not going to figure out this secret at the moment. Yeah, fuck it. That level was very short. Very, very short. Altar of Pain. So this is map 15. So this should be the secret exit level. Oh, it's this map. Holy shit. Oh my god, this map. Oh no. Oh, I remember this. Oh, I wish I didn't. I think this is like my most hated map in Doom 64. It's that big giant castle stronghold thing. You remember? The one with the freaking fireballs that followed you? They homed in on you? When you like would pass a certain corner? Oh my god, all of it's coming back. It's just flooding back like diarrhea down my freaking... Diarrhea up my nose and down my throat. It's just all flooding back. Spraying right into my eye sockets. Oh, I remember this map being a pain. Like an absolute pain. But that worked. I missed the Pinky and then he gets hit from behind anyway. Kick his ass, Pinky. Or not. But yeah, this level, I wonder how it's gonna work. Ugh. But I remember most of the point of this level is just going around the outer path of the like you see how this entire castle's in the center and you start off in the moat and you just have to go through the entirety of the moat just to get around to the one side that had the switch or teleport that would teleport you to the level up there. I don't remember if the moat went all the way around on both sides or if it was blocked on one side and you had to go in a complete clockwise or counterclockwise direction. It seems here that you can just easily go around any direction. I wonder if that was the same in the N64 version. At least now that the disappointment has worn off, I can actually enjoy this WOD. The initial disappointment of expecting an actual semi-partial conversion or something, you know? And then just being completely disappointed. Hey, Duang. But yeah, now that the disappointment is gone, I can actually enjoy it like a Doom 2 WOD. And it's like, it's not bad. But if given the choice of which I would rather play, some shitty ass Doom 2 recreation of the Doom 64 levels or actual Doom 64, I'd probably choose Doom 64 and never touch this ever again after that. Yes, Duang, I did back in 2016. As part of a marathon for when Doom 2016 came out. Hey, True Quaker. Vanilla Doom is best Doom. You might hate me because I like Brutal. Actually, I have my own special version thanks to Fermion. I have a special version that's not exactly the same. Yeah, see, this goes all the way around. And I remember... Wait. This level is supposed to be a level that at one point was later on. I remember. This level actually has the secret exit. It has one of the secret exits. I remember it. But it's not in the right number slot. This is map 15, but in Doom 64, I can't remember what Altar of Pain was, but it was either... I think level 12 or 18. I'm going to assume it was level 12. And I remember it has a secret exit in the wall or something. It was really hard to figure out. Yes, True Quaker, I have it. I have a VOD of Heretic on Black Plague difficulty, the hardest one. Just type in ! VODs if you want to see the whole series. I played through every single one. Heretic, Hexen, Death Kings, Hexen 2, Portal of Pravis, Heretic 2, all of them. Wait, did I say WODs? I meant VODs. I don't know if I said WODs or VODs. I meant VODs if I said WODs. If I didn't say VODs or if I did say VODs and you just misheard me, then it's VODs. Not WODs. There you go. It sounds the same. I know, it's a little bit difficult to enunciate. You have to go VOD and WOD. You know? It's like practically the same thing. WOD, VOD, VOD, WOD. Mod, WOD, VOD. God, WOD, mod, dog. And then it's at that point you're just like, what? What the fuck you say? Yeah, but it's not a TC, Mark. Which is probably my biggest disappointment. It's just a map pack. You what, mate? Fucking tits! Bitch knocked me off. Pronounce it in English. I remember this level being stupidly confusing even in the N64 version, so I am going to be lost for a while. Ah. Maybe not. Yeah, with the wa and the va. The va, wa. Lots of different pronunciations. And then if you have an accent, it's even worse. So if you're Russian or if you're Japanese and you have an accent and you try to pronounce a wa or a va, you just end up completely butchering it. You just butcher it hard. Like your mom's V on the street corner gets butchered hard. I mean, what? Yeah. Never mind. Hey, Hussein. You had Doom 64 on the 64? I know, right? I had Doom 64 on the TI-83. Actually, no, not really. But it would be cool if it was, right? Just imagine. Thank you, Tifa25, for the follow. Just imagine if Doom 64 was on the TI-83 calculator. It just is stick figures. Welcome, Tiva. Why are those bars there? Who puts bars in a Doom game? Like, honestly. Okay, there we go. I do remember the fact that there were like Barons or Hell Knights constantly walking back and forth on those ledges, and they were like annoying because they'd constantly be trying to take pot shots at me while I was passing by. Wait, where's the blue key door? How the hell do I get to the blue key door? Ah, over here. Yeah, and then those bitches up there taking pot shots at me too. And then renovants. Yes, yeah. Renovationants. Nothing here, no. If I can get close enough to the boner so that they try to pound me, then I can like back up just at that moment they try, and then they end up missing, and then I can just shoot my double super shoddy blast right in their face. Right as I like back up. Usually ends up working. Well enough, I guess. Did the bars go away? Good. See? The moment. Oh. Yep. Okay. I need to get rid of those bastards. They're being annoying. And I hate annoying. And then what are those little bitches up there doing? Okay, I need to like bait them so that they go away, and then I can come over here and then... Can this elevator take any longer? There we go. This lift. There. Okay, I need to murder these imps. They're just walking along those walls out there thinking that they're all like snipery. That they can just snipe me from far away as I'm trying to like look for the secret exit. Speaking of which, I can't even remember how you access the secret exit at this level. So this is going to be interesting for me. It might just trigger a snapback memory. It's like you'll come to a spot and be like, whoa. And then it's like, dude. And then, boom, you just know. You know, I swear to you, these levels were way bigger looking in the 64 versions. Like these levels seem almost like they're constricted or compressed. You know, like they're not as big as the hallways seem less sectors long or wide or whatever, that sort of thing. That's how they feel to me, like the sectors are kind of squished. Like they're less sectors than they were. They pretty much seemed a lot wider in 64. Like the rooms were bigger and had more room to maneuver. Okay, Was there a secret switch on the back somewhere? Doom 64 is tall. Could be. I just remember these areas like looking wider. But it could just be me. But it kind of felt that way. Ugh. The invincibility is the worst, especially when the enemies still know exactly your position and hit you anyway. What's the point of having the invisibility if that's the case? Completely pointless. I'm pretty sure there was something. Trying to think. Yeah, that's basically, you know, invisibility makes it actually worse. And the reason why is because when you randomize the attack angle, you don't know where they're going to shoot. At least when you're visible, you know exactly where the projectile is going. So you can move out of the way to avoid it. But when it's random, they could fire ahead of you, they could fire behind you, they could fire at you. It's like every time you'll end up just randomly getting hit by it, which is why the invisibility is such a pile of shit, because you'll get hit more being invisible than if you were completely visible. And it's always a pain in the ass. I wonder how you get that. Wonder where the invisible... Oh, I couldn't even dodge in here. It's too tight. It's too tight. That's what he said. It's too tight. Too tight to fit. Wait. Want to look around, make sure there's nothing. So, there's like... Is that it over there? What is over there? Oh, the yellow key door. We don't have the yellow key yet. We just have the red key. Ah, there it is. So that is actually it. I don't know if you can notice, but if you look on the map and if you look at that little platform there, it has a tiny bit of an arrow shape to it. And that arrow shape is the secret saying that the exit is through that wall where the arrow is pointing. So the secret exit is through there. Somewhere in there. Yeah, see how it's not making any like dust from the bullet hole? That whole section is just an invisible wall. So that's where the secret exit lies. Now trying to get there, I have a feeling we'll need to go higher. And we maybe need to run off like the top and land there. Slowly working this out piece by piece. Trying to figure out how to get to the top. There's a BFG here. There's a BFG here. You bet your ass I'm going to be using it. There's still 3 more. Maybe this will be enough. Except this one I don't think got hit by most of the shot. Oh god, we got revenants. Nope. Instantly get fucked. That didn't really do very much. I mean, it was only 4 of them. Man, they're firing so fast. Ugh. The shotgun is so shit when it comes to trying to hit them. And my health is like completely gone now. Fuck, I hate revenants. Did I ever tell you how much I absolutely fucking hate revenants? I don't think I did. Because I really, really fucking hate them. I would like to repeatedly smash a person's revenant. Like, I mean their boner. Because that's what I call revenants, so I'd like to repeatedly punch them in the boner until they bleed out of their anus and their eyeballs fall out. Yeah, that's how I feel towards whoever made the Revenant. Even if it's Romero. It's like, how dare you make the worst enemy in video game history? Ah, this is probably how you get it. Alright, let's save and let's... There we go. Aha! Not aha. Well, at least we made it to the secret exit. I'm curious to see what was in the other place, though. Yeah, let's go back for a sec. The reason why is so we can clean out the rest of that level before we go into the secret exit. I don't want to go completely into the secret exit just without exploring the rest of the yellow area. What's beyond the yellow key door. We'll continue going through the secret exit later. I knew it. I heard that. Save first, just in case. I don't want it one of those being those trigger lines that okay. What? See. Okay, so that's how you get to the exit. That's the standard exit. And we just got to get back to that one teleport. Where is it? That's not the... I keep seeing these red things here. These red bloody messes of globs and shit. And I keep thinking that's the teleport. Because it also has a red thing. So it just throws me off every time I fly by. And also, this entire level doesn't have those stupid homing rockets. Which I'm pretty sure the N64 level did. Or maybe I was thinking of a different level. I'm sure it was this one, though. I remember if you went, like, around a certain area, it would, like, shoot out fireballs or something that would home in on you. But now I'm beginning to doubt myself again. Oh, shit. I didn't even get to see what that said. Fuck. Congratulations. You found Hectic. Only the best will reap its rewards. This was supposed to be the level 1 secret exit, you donkey dick fuck waffle. Everything you do here is supposed to be death. Going in there is death. Going in there is death. And that's the cheap exit. So, okay, so this is how you access the super secret exit. This is just going to take you back to the main exit, but if you beat this whole thing and go there, it'll access the super secret exit. That's clever. I understand why they chose... Yeah, see? This level is going to suck, because even if you... Wow, they didn't actually make the floor go down. Wow, you can actually do that. Okay. And this one, when you, like, touched it, it just, like, you died. I'm gonna save. Oh, so it teleports you. Interesting. Yeah. It does different stuff. Does this go down? No, that's just pain sector, but it hurts. So yeah, everything you did in Hectic was just unfair bullshit. And if I recall correctly, this way led to the Masterminds. This way, I believe, leads... Yeah. Why do they have a God Sphere here? Invincibility is not supposed to be there. And this led to the... Yeah, the Baron. The Barons are Hell Knights. Can't remember if... But yeah, trying to fight the Barons and Hell Knights on that tiny-ass little bridge... Holy fuck, it was annoying. Guess let's go this way first. Oh, I see what they're doing. Oh, this is completely different. This is like completely different. This is not at all like it was in the N64 version. Not even slightly. Oh, I am completely out of fucking plasma. No, rockets. Oh. Having no rockets sucks because they're all in the center of the room. Oh my god, this fucking blows. This is worse. This is 100 times worse than the actual Hectic. I would have rather had the actual Hectic. This is a billion, trillion, gazillion, bajillion times worse. This is not even remotely what Hectic is supposed to be. There's supposed to be arrows shooting out of the walls, not fucking 3 million enemies. I'm calling bullshit on everything. I swear those enemies seem to have way more fucking health than they should. I feel like I pumped like 400 fucking rounds into them and they just never die.
Groovy.
Thank you, Juggy Bravo, for the follow. Oh, I have no map either, so that's great. Not that I actually need a map for Hectic, since it's pretty small. Yeah, let's try and kill these guys while I still have rockets left. And I'm not on moving platforms, which will most likely get myself blown up. Well, I can see why they gave you the invincibility sphere now. And honestly, I would have preferred this to be the actual version of Hectic. This wad is taking way too many liberties, and I do not like it. I do not like the liberties it's taken with these levels. This is unacceptable. Completely 100% unacceptable. Inconceivable, unacceptable, everything. Hey, Mr. Meaner. Herectic. that sounds like a condition, you know, like I don't know, it sounds similar to a condition you would have if you had some kind of thing that you would have to go to the doctor for. Like herectic disorder or something. It sounds silly. How do I get out of here? Wait. That was a different room, wasn't it? That was a completely different room. That's why it didn't feel right. Well, now I gotta do this. This is gonna suck. I remember hating this part too. But these weren't here either. And this was way deeper. Like way deeper. Like this was all the way down. All the way down. But that wall is gonna fall. I thought there were only 2. Oh god. Well, at least it fell down. That was like 1,000,000 times easier than it is in the N64 version. This is not supposed to be. Oh god, they're taking more liberties. Way more liberties. I can see why, because that was pretty easy. But still. Most of the danger in Doom 64 comes from actually doing what I just did. Oh, wow, you can actually get out of here. That's new. Suddenly this doesn't seem so hectic anymore. I also have 20 HP, so that's great. Wait, why can't I exit? Why won't it let me out? It's supposed to... The doors were supposed to open... Oh, there's a switch. Yeah, Doom 64 rocket launcher has kickback. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't like the liberties they're taking. It's really upsetting me. I'm hardcore triggered right now. And this is the Arachnotron Fuckfest. I remember this. Oh, it just teleports you. Oh. I think I remember this too. I don't remember this. This is different. What the fuck? I hate this. You can't do that. You can't fucking make Doom 64 levels and then completely change them. Oh, this is upsetting the fuck out of me right now. Ugh, that and I don't have any health. I feel like the N64 rocket launcher wasn't that big on the splash. Felt like the splash was, and this room was way bigger. I remember this room being 10 times the size of what it is here. They're really taking liberties with this shit. You know, that fucking thing could have closed. Oh my god, I hate this. Now I'm hating this WAD a lot. Just because they're taking too many liberties and it's ruining everything. Ugh. Hey, Terry. What's even worse is they're forcing you to have the retarded floor that constantly comes down in the pass room. So they're forcing you to go into the Arachnotrons in order to get absolutely destroyed. Yeah, it's not 1-to-1, and for being Doom 64 in Doom 2, I'm very upset that it's not 1-to-1. I mean, I can understand if they took some liberties with enemy sprites and stuff like that. I don't want like 100% identical, but the level design should be, if you like take, well, the issue with Hectic was the challenge came from you having to redo everything if you died. That's why. Doom 64 wasn't designed to be hard because there was no save system. That's why. It was all about the fact that there was no save system. So when you died in Doom 64, you had to redo the entire level from scratch. Entirely from scratch. Yeah. But at least we got a Megasphere. And this should take me to the second secret level. Yeah, the controller as well. Not if you wrote down your passwords. I guess. But like I said, there's no save system in the level is what I mean. Like the passwords only came after you beat the entire level. So if you spent like 20 to 30 minutes on a level only to die at the end due to a cheap shot or something, then you would have to redo the entire level from beginning like you would throughout not saving once sort of thing. Is what I meant. So this Hectic level had to be completed in one run without dying. You wretch as an acrid odor assaults you. No nightmare could have prepared you for this. Well, this level's ruined with the dark sky. Really? They're gonna take my favorite level and defile it with this black sky bullshit? This was my favorite fucking level in Doom 64. They ruined it with the black sky. It's supposed to be a fucking weird void. I'm so upset now. I'm even more upset now than I was before. You don't think that's intentional? It sure seems like it. Like, why Why were those others animated, but this is like a pitch black sky? I remember this level in the N64 version because it's my favorite level. It was so atmospheric, so cool. And I think they actually have the original Doom 64 music for this level. Holy donkey tits. That's fucking amazing. For the first time ever, they have the same level, but then or the same music, and then they fuck up the skybox with just a black void. I am so disappointed in this entire WOD so far. I mean, some of the levels are good, and some of the levels are just like, nah, I'd rather be playing the N64 version, thanks. I'm honestly never going to play this again after I beat this. Like, why would I? I would just rather play Doom 64, honestly. Should have played this on the Doomsday engine. Was it just me, or did that one Cacodemon Demon fire 3 shots in that one volley? I'm so disappointed. The atmosphere is completely ruined by this blackness. It's too black. It's like just black. Nothing else. Black sky, black walls, black floor, black everything. I loved using Rumble Pack in N64 games. Doom 64 Retribution? Yeah. I do want to try it out. Because I've heard it's supposed... What was that? There's an invisible Cacodemon now? What the fuck? I don't remember this being in Doom 64 at all. What kind of fucking liberties are these donkey dicks taking? They're fucking ruining everything. The Nightmare Caco, yeah. I don't think the Nightmare Caco was actually in Doom 64. I know the Nightmare Spectre was in Doom PS1. And I know the Nightmare Imps were in Doom 64, but I'm pretty sure the Nightmare Caco wasn't. Or was it an exclusive that wasn't in... I don't even know anymore. I'm so fucking confused. Yeah, truth be told, I don't want a legit Doom 6... Like, I don't want it to be like an identical experience, like perfectly identical. But I was expecting it to be somewhat identical, you know? Like, I was expecting the secret exits to actually be on the levels that they were supposed to be on. His or Senior Watts. I mean, this isn't a bad experience. It's just a mediocre experience. I mean, there are so many Doom WODs out there that have better maps than this. And this is just like, if you were to take a game and downgrade it, like you were saying earlier, the demake sort of thing. It's basically a demake where if you would play like a 32-bit version or 64-bit version of a game and then downgrade it to like a 16 or 8-bit version sort of thing. But instead of being able to replicate certain mechanics in those 32-bit, 64-bit versions, you end up instead changing everything. Thereby completely fucking shit up. So I expected this to be somewhat similar to Doom 64. You know? But no, it's just a pure vanilla experience with maps that are similar to Doom 64. Some maps are even slightly changed. In fact, I would actually go as far to say as these aren't true size maps. Like if you were to wow, these are I think I now know why the black sky exists. It's to hide these bitches. Like, these guys are completely invisible against the blackness. Like, look at this. When it's black, you can't see shit. So it's like, that's probably why they decided to fuck up the sky and make it all black instead of what it looked like in the N64 version. I wouldn't even be surprised if it's a boom limitation. I feel like everything in this is a boom limitation. Like, instead of making an actual good WAD, they decided to make a completely boom compatible and remove all the cool shit that Doom 64 had in favor of just compatibility, i.e. laziness. It's if you were to take like a Z-Doom or GZ-Doom version of a WAD and then turn it into just a standard boom compatible type of thing. Like if Pirate Doom had a boom compatible, or if Doom the Golden Souls had a boom compatible version. You can just imagine how much shittier it would be. And the issue I have with this WAD is there's so much lost potential, it's painful. So much lost potential in favor of boom compatibility. I bet the Skybox, the reason why the Skybox isn't even there is because of boom compatibility issues. And that one level that we played, what was that in... I think it was a level... We had like that co-op. Remember how I was comparing it to that N64 level? I think it was in Chillax. There was a level that looked exactly like this Void, except it actually had the proper skyboxes. And we kept on teleporting back and forth. Yeah, I think it was in Chillax. You remember this. I'm sure whoever played that remembers. Because there was like the key door here and this led to the exit. But the skybox was the thing that made this level. It was amazing. The skybox was so... It was like being in such an interesting looking void where it was like the sky was all weird and twisty, and I think I'm getting hit scan. Some Sven co-op? You mean Half-Life? Sven co-op was pretty fun, but it's not fun with a lot of people though. Yeah, this would be what happened if Blizzard made Doom 64. This is such a massive downgrade, it's not even funny. With higher ping too, yeah. I just don't think Sven co-op would actually be fun with more than like 2 or 3 people. So you wouldn't be able to get a group together. Some maps are hard. Yeah, but if you were going for like the original Half-Life experience, like I'm not talking custom fan-made maps. I'm talking like the original Half-Life maps. I know they take some liberties in Sven co-op and add enemies that weren't there before, but at least they don't change the map significantly. I played some custom maps in Sven co-op. I remember one of my favorite maps my cousin and I would always play way back in like 1999. The good old days. Hey, First Gamer. Where basically you are dropped into this arena sort of thing with this giant-ass glass cage, and there's a whole bunch of buttons on the wall. You push the buttons and you watch the enemies fight each other in this big giant arena glass cage. And then you just ran around the sides, or you could teleport in the cage and attempt to fight with them. And then you just get your ass destroyed the moment you go into that cage. That was such a fun map. You just go in there and just try to shoot stuff. And you get destroyed, like absolutely wrecked. More wrecked than that boner. Yeah, good old 99. I have not played Harvest Moon map. Imagine if there was a Harvest Moon Doom. I mean, there's a Minecraft Doom, so who knows? Anything's possible at this point. I'm honestly super disappointed that the skybox and the floor and everything is just a blackness. There's literally... It's just pure laziness, in my opinion. Pure 100% laziness. Especially they add nightmare cacos and shit, and then there's like, nah, we'll just laze the fuck out of everything else. To be fair, though, like, if you were to use Doom 64 EX now, there's like this weird glitch which will break mouse support, and it causes it to like do this weird movement, this sporadic movement whenever you look around it, like it like bumps your mouse or something. It like does weird like little hiccups or something. And Doom 64X isn't very playable on Windows 10 with that glitch. You need to download a special DLL file, which apparently is supposed to fix that issue. But when I did that, there was still a minor hiccup every so often. Brutal Doom 64. Oh god, this is bad. Fuck you, Revenants. But yeah, it's like... Doom 64 EX is kind of broken on modern OSs. So I don't really recommend playing Doom 64 EX anymore. And also I'm assuming that when Doom 64 comes out officially, it's going to be fixed in that regard. He's going to fix the mouse. I wonder if the controller would have the same issue. I just remember that being an issue. Clink was talking about it, so he mentioned he wanted to try it that one time, and it was like bugging out hard, and he couldn't play it. What does that switch do? Oh, wait. If I recall correctly, this is the room, I believe, that might have had the artifact in it, the demon key. Maybe I'm wrong. Also, this looks like a smiley face with a mustache. Or a mouth. Like, see? You got the two eyes here. You got the weird-ass, I don't know, eyebrows. And then you got the nose, like right here. This is the nose. And then this wall is his face or his mustache. And then these little darker points are his mouth. And then this little upper bit here and this little upper bit here is the tips of his mustache. Doesn't that look like a person? Totally looks like a person. I'm not crazy because it totally looks like a person. I don't know what that does. What is this on the outside? Oh, those are the windows. You're fine with vanilla. Milli Vanilli. Hey, Lemon of Love. It looks like a person on a stick. Totally looks like Romero, doesn't it? On a pike, with his head on a pike. That's the icon of sin, isn't it? GBA Doom is actually pretty decent port. I have to admit, I played GBA Doom and I approve. The only thing I dislike about GBA Doom is the green blood. That upset me. But the controls are very nice on GBA Doom, especially comparing it to the absolute disaster that was SNES Doom. Holy shit, that game was ass on SNES. It was so ass. Romero on a pole. Oh, God. Romero on a pole. Romero getting penetrated by a pole. Get them all to infight with each other. Oh my god, this fucking chain gun is worthless. Good lord. I'm not even going to question whether or not all these enemies were in the original N64 version at this area. Yeah, I'm pretty sure not, because the Nightmare Caco is absolutely fucking stupid as shit. I hate the Nightmare Caco. I don't like this WAD at all. It's taking so many liberties. I'm just upset beyond belief at all the liberties this fucking shitwad is taking. I hate how much liberty it's taking with the original Doom 64. Oh, for fucking cunt's sake. I just can't stand the liberties this fucking wad is taking. It's driving me nuts. This is not even remotely Doom 64 at all. This is like how most people consider Doom 3 a name only sort of thing. Or how Resident Evil 4 is in name only to the series. It's how I feel about this. This is name only. But yeah, it's like so many things. It's just like, oh, it doesn't. Every time I have to bite my tongue at this shit, it's just driving me nuts. Yeah, it is recognizable, but I'd still rather play the original. This is a mediocre experience. Oh, that was the end. I mean, I knew it was the end, but I thought there'd be a switch at the end, you know? Doom 3 is better than this. I like Doom 3, yeah. Dark Citadel. So we did all the bonus levels, and now we got to figure out if the other bonus levels are included, because there's supposed to be 2 more secret levels, you know? We only found Hectic and Into the Void, which is my favorite level in the N64 version, but is absolutely awful in this version, in this WAD. That recreated level was shit. Like, absolute shit. I might have been able to forgive it if it had the original skybox textures as the Doom 64 level, but the fact that it didn't made me sad beezy. Yeah, cat and mouse isn't supposed to be in the main maps though. Cat and mouse didn't belong in like the regular stuff. It belonged as an extra that you only warp to. Like how in that one WAD I played before, that Blood WAD, or the Blood TC, where those mini game levels Cat and Mouse is supposed to be like one of those mini game levels. There's also still 3 more, I think, of those play for fun levels or whatever they're called. BFG can suck a fat one. I mean, the thing about the BFG version is that it has the extra stuff all combined together. And it has the lost levels, which you would want to play just to play. But I'll agree that Doom 3 is definitely better than BFG. Mostly because the shotgun wasn't so shit in the original Doom 3. But the BFG edition has... They fucked up the shotgun even worse. So the spread on the shotgun and the super shotgun is actually much wider in the BFG edition. More health? Really? Huh. I don't know if there's more... Like, Doom 3 wasn't even a hard game, though. I mean, all the time that I was playing Doom 3, the original Doom 3, I felt that I never was struggling for ammo or health in Doom 3. I always had way more than I could ever use, even in the vanilla Doom 3, before BFG ever existed. So why the hell would they add even more ammo and health when there was too much to begin with in Doom 3? Doesn't make sense to me. Doom 3 on Nightmare, ugh. That just sucked. Having your health drained to 25 and then getting one-shotted by everything? Yeah. I tried to do it, but I just couldn't stand it. It was awful. Doom 3 and Doom 2. It would be if they actually used the original Doom 3 sprites and weapons just recreated in like a Doom 2 style. But there's no way. If they made Doom 3 like this in Doom 2, it would suck ass. Yes, you need the Doom 3 guns. You need the authentic experience. This is awful. If Doom 3 was like this, it would be the worst. It has to be kind of like a demake, but it can't just be Doom 3 maps with everything being Doom 2. All the enemies and shit. You have a long way to go until you complete it. Nice. It would be awful. Awful, awful. The original Doom 3 shotgun was okay. See, this area I remember in Doom 64 being bullshit traps. But they took that out in this. So it's not even remotely accurate in any way. It's not accurate because the traps aren't even there. Not even the same traps. Damn it. Tried to dodge one and got hit by the other. Doom 3's guns weren't the greatest, but the plasma rifle in Doom 3 was OP as hell. The plasma rifle could destroy anything in Doom 3. Duct tape mod, yeah. I used it. Unfortunately, it was only on a couple of weapons, so the duct tape mod kind of sucked. I need to do experiments. The experiment experience. See, this whole thing, I remember had like traps everywhere. When I walked into here, like, I think either arrows or fireballs flew everywhere. Totally not a good Doom 64 experience. Most of the shit that you can expect in Doom 64, you can't really expect here. Yeah. Boom, boom. This wad is like a diarrhea boom that you make after Taco Bell. You know? Yeah, with boo. Boo with a silent M. Oh, boy. This is basically how I kind of felt playing BioShock, truth be told. Because BioShock was trying to copy System Shock 2, and I kept thinking to myself, I would rather be playing System Shock 2 than be playing BioShock. So every time I would end up playing System Shock 2, I would get bored, and then I would switch back to System Shock 2 after I played BioShock. I told you, Dan, when you sub. When you become a regular sub. Then I'll do it. Consider it a sub-initiation thing. Yeah, well, I don't want you to play any of my mods, so there you go. That you stream. I mean, you sort of do on occasion, but I think, weren't you like gone for over a month at one point? Send dick pics. Yeah, nobody wants to see your dick, not even your mom. Not even your doctor wants to see your dick. And his name is Dr. Dick. The RE3 remake. I'll admit, it actually looks pretty cool. I still haven't been able to secure a copy of RE3 CE. I kind of wanted to see if I could get a collector's edition of it, but please just keep remaking all of the good games. Yeah. It's like Hollywood. Video games are in Hollywood form now. Do you remember how so many movies back in the day kept getting remade? And now the games are getting remade? And now remakes of remakes are getting remade? I mean, there was a game where a remake came out and then the game got a remaster. A remake got a remaster. It's just crazy. Speaking of that, Like, I don't know why, but thinking about Adam Sandler made me think of Bruce Campbell, and then I just thought of Evil Dead Doom, which is totally a thing. And it's so bad. Oh my god, it's so bad. Evil Dead Doom. Yes, it's called Army of Darkness Doom, I believe. Oh my goodness, it's so bad. It just, all it does is just take Hexen enemies, Heretic enemies, Doom enemies, smush them together in really amateurish level maps. All it does. It's just awful. They need to remake Wolf 3D. Hey, I wouldn't disagree with that. I'd totally welcome a Wolfenstein 3D and Spear of Destiny remake. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII is being remade. Remember when that was just a meme ages ago? Like, I remember there being a like, they were talking about a Final Fantasy VII remake almost back when PS3 was launched. And now we're close to PS5, and now they're officially releasing a Final Fantasy VII remake. But they had like thoughts of doing that since ages ago. Yeah, they did that like right when the PS3 launched. They made a tech demo for it. So everybody assumed that there would be a remake, but there never was. And then so many years later, boom, remake. It's kind of funny if you think about it. That's when they started, hey. Yeah, it's pretty funny to think that. But then again, I can see why, because, you know, Duke Nukem Forever took like 12 years and they just kept scrapping it over and over. It was only one secret level Blackhead, and I wouldn't say it's a remaster. But there was one... Oh, no, there was actually that plus maybe a secret level? I can't remember. Or maybe there was just one. I think it was just the very, very first level in Wolfenstein 3D that was in New Order. When you went to sleep, it was like an Easter egg level or something. Thanks to the lift going up, the Revenant Fireball didn't really hit me. Unlock trailers in Forever. That would have been neat, yeah. It's a shame. The reason, I guess, why they didn't roll with it was because they kept... By the time they decided on stuff, they ended up, you know, the engine ended up being outdated, and they wanted to update to the newest engine, so they scrapped everything, maybe kept some of the assets, and then just started from scratch with the level design again. And then by the time they did something else, it was outdated again with the engine, and then they updated again to another engine. And it just kept on doing that over and over, where they kept wanting to update to the most recent engine. And then by that point, COD was so super popular that they were like, let's copy COD. That will make us the most money if we just copy COD formula. So then that's what basically happened. And they still never completed it. Or maybe they almost completed it, but then they gave it to Gearbox, who then finished it up and released it as is. After, I think, 3D Realms filed for bankruptcy, I think. Funny enough, I don't think 3D Realms is actually gone. They still exist in as a... I don't know if they're a developer only or a publisher still. I think they might just be a publisher now. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I just remember 3D Realms was filing for bankruptcy or something at some point. Yeah, it's super jank. But it is definitely an average game. Hell, it's even better than some other games that came out nowadays. Like Anthem, for example. I'd rather play Dookie than Anthem. Anthem was a nasty pile of shit. Actually, Terry, that's only the console version. The PC version of Duke Nukem Forever has 4 weapons. Just suddenly ends. Very much like your life. Except your life was never awesome to begin with, so. But one day it'll just suddenly end. 4 weapons. 4 is better than 2. Until something you want pops up. Like a new sequel to Mass Effect. Why did I... What? Oh, it was just for the key, I think. Shotgun and bazooka. Technically. Although, see, one of the issues that I had with Duke Forever was constantly running out of ammo. Because you run out of ammo so fast due to the fact that enemies are so tanky. Especially the commanders. In Duke Forever, the commanders are like mini bosses, so to speak. God, this milk screen hurts my eyes. You know, enemies are supposed to spawn now. So I'm kind of like, why are the enemies not spawning? I remember this level. Why are there no enemies spawning? What's the point of having... Well, that was a waste. Guess I didn't trigger the trigger that needed to be triggered in order for the enemies to be triggered to spawn. The Ripper and Shotgun in Forever? Or were you playing it on the hardest difficulty? What was the point of any of that? I don't like the original SWATs, but I do like SWAT 3. I haven't really played too much on SWAT 4. But SWAT 3 was stupid fun. I really, really loved SWAT 3. Lots of memories about it. But from what I played like a few levels of SWAT 4 and it seemed like really fun too. I do want to play both. Random baddies for no reason. Yeah. I just remember constantly yelling, you know, all those like get down or freeze or put your hands up type of shit every time I went into the room. I'd just be like, what was it called? Breach, bang, and clear. Over and over. Breach, bang, clear. Breach, bang, clear. And every time I went into the room, everybody was already dead. So it was fun. Sometimes I'd breach and clear, but most of the time, I'd also use that cool wand. That was probably one of my favorite things to do. Was how I would take. Did I say hi to you, Mumble? I'm not sure if I did. I must have not. I have played Hideous Destructor. It's not something I want to play though. But yeah, as I was saying, I also enjoyed when I would take that mirror wand and you would stick it underneath the door and you could see if there were enemies in the next room. At least I made up for it, Mumble. Yeah, I kind of forgot, but at least I remembered. No harm, no foul. Hey, Sabretooth. Yeah, and it's funny because I saw your name in chat, but for some reason, I don't know if I was on one of my famous rants or something, or or what. Uh, Usually when I go on a rant, I end up forgetting after I remember. It's like, oh, there's somebody there. I better remember to say hi. And then I finish my rant and I completely forget. Which sucks. I still don't know. I feel like none of this is working the way it was supposed to in Doom 64. It's driving me nuts. I feel like it's not working properly. And thank you so much, Sabretooth, for the sub. Can we get hearts in chat for Sabretooth? Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Sabretooth, for supporting the stream. It's really awesome of you. Thank you so much for being absolutely wonderful. Yeah, like Blackhead said. There's a few times where I forget. But it's not that I don't see you. It's just that I'm in the middle of saying something and I don't want to lose my train of thought. And by the time I finish saying it, I end up forgetting what I was supposed to remember. It's like one of those I completely get distracted. Okay, the red key is over there. How the hell do I get over there? This level sucks. Like, I'm completely... I have a feeling that when I get that red key and drop down here, that's when all the enemies are going to spawn. Or maybe I just killed them all and that's why there's all these corpses here. I thought more enemies were supposed to spawn, though. I don't know. I can't even remember anymore. Minimal ambush BS. Okay, we went there. Nothing's here. I'm just trying to figure this out, and it's like, what? Why isn't... Awesome, Sabretooth. That's very awesome of you to say. Is impossible on many vanilla maps. Yeah, like I say, I have played it before, but it wasn't my favorite mod. It's still fun for the time I played it, though. But I would only ever probably play it on standard Doom. I wouldn't use fan maps for it. Guess this is something. Co-op helps. Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't join us, Mumble, for those sessions. If you ever got time. I mean, the biggest issue with co-op is end up rocketing yourself on some ass monkey that ran right in front of you. Oh, it's funny because I remember when we were playing before, and Dan was like a yellow Doom guy went flying past me as I fired off a rocket, and I ended up killing myself. And Dan asked, "Was it a dude with a BFG?" And it turns out it was Clink all along. So Dan was in the clear, and we have video proof of that. So that's the one thing. Bloody co-op always ends up with me getting killed by my own rockets as some donkey dick passes by. Yeah, Mumble, you missed it. It's usually every Saturday.
This is better than Kool-Aid.
Thank you so much, Sabretooth, for the 100 bits. Uh-oh. I was scratching my nose when the Hell Knight was just like, hi. No, it wasn't HD. It wasn't that hideous destructor. It was just slaughter maps. Are you certain, Fermion? Then how did Mumble play at co-op? I feel like Zandronum is one of the only things that make co-op possible. Yeah, GZ Doom is not a thing that I would really ever co-op with. That would require you to use... That's like major no.
Don't have time to play with myself.
The thing is, GZ Doom, trying to get GZ Doom multiplayer is such a pain in the ass. You'd need like Hamachi or frickin' Tungle or some bullshit like that. P2P client. And at that point, your head is just like, oh, fuck that shit. I wouldn't even bother. And thank you, Joey Orp Sound. I was about to say Joer. But yeah, thank you so much, Joey, for the host. Really appreciate it. I'm getting hardcore tongue-tied now. I wanted to combine Joe with Warp, and I said Joe Warp. I was like, Jorp. GZ Doom multiplayer is like some of the worst shit ever, though. I always have that desync issue, and it's like constantly struggling to resync and everything. It sounds like Goofy. Gosh. Yuck. Gooby, please. This map needs more pain sectors. Is like 5 years outdated, yeah. Well, unfortunately, HD co-op is
victims for the ever-growing army of the undead.
Something I will never ever experience because I don't have the patience to set that shit up. Your mod is Zandronum compatible purposely. Thank you so much, Sabretooth, for the host. I really appreciate that. How did I get these to come down? Those came down before. Ah, yeah, that people are talking about that mod. Isn't it like Doomslayer something or other? It's like a Quake Slayer or some kind of Quake Doomslayer or Doom's Quake Slayer, some kind of weird one. It's not finished, or maybe it is finished. I can't remember. Slayer's Testament. There you go. Yeah.
This is better than Kool-Aid.
And thank you, Sabretooth, again for the another 100 bits. Really appreciate it. I don't know how to get those down. I swear they came down before. There we go. But yeah, GZ Doom multiplayer is a major no-no for me. It's just too much of a pain in the ass to set up. I don't even want to bother. I'm not even a fan of co-op. I don't even like co-op. So, trying to get something to work co-op when it's such a pain in the ass to get working that way in the first place is just like, ugh. If they would just somehow find a way to incorporate Zandronium's multiplayer aspect. Did I say Zandronium? Huh. Zandronum's multiplayer aspect into GZ Doom, like, you know, they could, like, fix everything. I mean, I don't know why GZ Doom doesn't have better multiplayer capabilities already. Yeah, it may be trash, but it's literally the only way to play multiplayer Doom. With Doom Seeker, it's just perfect. It works like barely any muss or fuss. You just install Zandronum, search for a server in Doom Seeker, and boom, you're playing. It's that simple. So I don't understand why GZ Doom has never had a competent multiplayer component to it. What has GraphZol been doing all this fucking time? Making portals? Yeah, GZ Doom is probably like 1,000 times worse in terms of multiplayer functionality. That isn't completely perfect, then there should be a GZ Doom fork or something. Like that Q Doom or whatever it is. QZ Doom, I think. There should be a fork that allows multiplayer compatibility without GraphZol being a perfectionist. And being like, no, I don't wanna. I'm a baby. I mean, I'd rather... Like, multiplayer barely works now in GZ Doom. So what's the big deal? If it works just a little bit better, that's better than what it is now. Like, he's just a little perfectionist or something. No, Sabretooth, I don't. But yeah, multiplayer GZ Doom component needs to be a fucking thing already, because it's...
Looks like cleanup on aisle 4.
It's really, like, annoying. And thank you, Clink, for the raid. Really appreciate it. Hold on a sec. Let me save. And give a quick shout out to Clink. But yeah, how's Manhunt going? How far am I into this?
Open for business.
Let's find out. Thank you, Ocean Manor, for the follow. Map 16. We did map 31 and 32 as well. So far, this is very hit and miss. Mostly because I'm bitching about how completely inaccurate this is to Doom 64. Except for the level layout seems very identical, but the people are taking much more, like, much bigger liberties in, like, modifying or adding enemies to it or changing stuff around. Revenants were never in Doom 64, by the way. Yeah, Manhunt is pretty interesting. I agree. Not gonna lie, the only reason I originally played Manhunt was specifically for the gore and the controversy. So there all the enemies are spawning in. Yeah, this is what I was expecting when I fell down there with the invincibility sphere. Yeah, see, that wasn't in the README. When I was reading the README, it didn't have that, which sucked. So I was expecting it. I was expecting... It's like... I was expecting a lot more than what I got, basically. Nobody would care. I honestly believe that that might be true. Because Manhunt, as interesting as it is kind of like... It's kind of like Splinter Cell, but with lots and lots of gore. It's kind of like a non-Tom Clancy tactical type of FPS. It's more of just a pure stealth. But I feel like if it wasn't for the insane amounts of gore and, like, brutal kill animations and stuff, that Manhunt would have just been forgotten. It wasn't anything special to begin with. And the main reason that I was even interested in Manhunt in the first place was because of the blood and gore and the controversy surrounding the game. So I think that actually heightened its popularity with lots of people. Yeah, the stealth is not that great. Yeah, see, Hitman is a true stealth game. And it's like one of the prime examples of how to do stealth really fantastically well. Like, there's so much versatility, especially in the later Hitmans. You could literally do anything. You could kill someone multiple ways. You could actually have someone else kill someone multiple ways. It's like so many different ways to do something. You could have an accident happen. You could poison them. You could shoot them. You could have somebody else accidentally drive a car over them. It's like so many different options. It's crazy. You could dress up as like so many different people and have all those, like, you know, disguises. It's crazy how much versatility Hitman has. Perfect example of an amazing series. And Manhunt is basically super violent, very watered down Hitman, sort of, with emphasis on just stealth kills, no real customization and anything of that matter. Just pure, super watered down mechanics. Famous controversial. Yeah. I mean, it's not a terrible game, but I'm personally not a stealth person, so Manhunt kind of isn't really the game I would like to play. In fact, if it weren't for Thief: The Dark Project and Thief 2 being some of the greatest stealth games to ever be created, I probably wouldn't like those games. The only reason Thief 1 and 2 are so amazing to me, in fact, a person who dislikes stealth, is just because of how iconic those games are. They basically pioneered the stealth video game series with absolute incredible stealth and gameplay, and is just incredible. While everyone was playing Half-Life 1, my parents got me Thief: The Dark Project. So I ended up playing that while everybody was going on hardcore hype about Half-Life. And I feel like because of Half-Life, the Thief 1 and, well, the first Thief game didn't get as much love as it should have, because Half-Life completely stole the spotlight and Thief just got like a pass sort of thing. It was mostly overlooked. Hey, John Matrix. You've been putting off playing those Thief games? Yeah, mostly because the stealth would probably drive you nuts. They are super fun, but the stealth can drive you crazy at times. And you can do sword combat, kind of like Dishonored, but the combat in Thief is a lot harder, to the point where you can actually die to one enemy sort of thing. Archvile. Also not in Doom 64. You know, instead of taking creative liberties, they should have said that they took extensive liberties, because there's just way too much liberty being taken with this WAD. Way too much. The level seems super complicated. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, totally, Clink. Considering, like, you know, my background on Twitter and Twitch and possibly YouTube is, you know, Shodan, The picture of Shodan? Yeah, totally. Eye of the Storm. Wait, maybe this is that castle I thought that last one was. I wonder if this is that castle. And hey, Proto Mike. Speaking of sucking, how's your mom? I feel like this might be that level that I thought that one other level was. I'll admit my memory of Doom 64 is more hazy than I would like to remember or would like to admit. So this actually could be the castle if I remember. Yeah. See, look how massive this is it. This is the one I remember. Okay, so forget everything I said about that last level. That one's, you know, map 15. Thank you so much, John Matrix, for the sub. Can we get hearts in chat for John Matrix? Thank you for being an awesome supporter. It really means a lot. And I really appreciate it. Deserves a sub. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, thank you so much, John Matrix. And yeah, everything I said about the Altar of Pain, just ignore, because apparently this was the level that I thought in my head when I thought of that level for some reason. I don't know why. This level and that level kind of seem similar. Or maybe not. I don't even know anymore. Like, the two levels are squishing together in my head. So what I think that's happening in one level is happening in the other. You know, like when you watch those movies and you're like trying to describe the movie, and instead you're describing a scene that you saw in a movie that was very similar to the plot of the movie that you're trying to describe, but wasn't in the actual movie that you're describing currently. But the plot, you know, is very similar, so you kind of mesh them together. That's exactly what happened here. Two levels that are very similar in design end up squishing in my head, and then I remember one mechanic from a level that wasn't actually in that level, but was in the other level that is similar in look. Oh, boy. Yeah, isn't it? The secrets are completely different, Clink. None of them. Nothing is the same. Nothing. Like, so basically, yeah, basically, the secret exit is on map 15, and then map 32, and then map 31, and then map 32. And one of the levels that was completely not even in Doom 64, other than the warp levels, you remember the 4 fun levels? That was like a random level in this. I think it was like, let's see, what map was it? It was there, map 11, Cat and Mouse. If you remember Cat and Mouse from Doom 64, you will remember that Cat and Mouse was a level that you could never get to through the main campaign. You could only warp to it, and the only way you could warp to that level is by completing Hectic, which was that weird map in level 1. And you could only get to the Hectic map by destroying all the barrels in level 1. But once you beat the Hectic map, you got the cheat menu where you could like turn on cheats and stuff. It was similar to the Pac-Man maze, yeah. But it had a cyber demon chasing you throughout the level. And Hectic is changed in this. They took a lot of liberties with Hectic. They added new rooms and new enemies and new traps. Lots of stuff added. I was bitching about Hectic. They take way too many liberties with this that I am not pleased with. I was originally playing this brutal, but it broke. There's like some really dumb triggers that broke. Dumb triggers that should never have broken in the first place. Yeah, 33 maps. It's actually 32 maps, not 33. I think map 33 is the title screen, so it's 32. Well, then there's A's and B's, but I don't know what the difference is between map 02 and map 02B, because it just launched me to map 02B after I completed one, so. Yeah, I've been bitching about this whole walk, because it's not Doom 64. I was lied to. Well, technically not completely lied to, but it's not Doom 64. Don't expect any type of... It's not even Doom 64 and Doom 2. It's Doom 64 maps in Doom 2 only. More like recreated, reimagined Doom 64 maps in Doom 2. But I guess I wouldn't have done the whole thing. No, Clink, I didn't. But, like, the thing is, there isn't any map that's tied to map 1, so... Let me test something. I don't understand the B's. The A's and the B's. I don't know why there's two of the exact same map. It's just very weird. But yeah, do not do what I did, Clink. Do not go in expecting this to actually be Doom 64. Because the only thing in common it has with Doom 64 is that the maps have similar layouts. But they have been recreated. So do not expect Doom 64 style traps or mechanics in any way, shape, or form. Do not expect like arrow traps to shoot you Quake style. None of that shit. If you remember stuff from Doom 64, forget about it. If you remember a room being a pain in the ass because of certain traps, just forget about that, because they completely changed most of that shit. That's why I'm mostly disappointed. Hey, good day, Tama. Did I stream SpongeBob Doom? Not yet. It's still on my list of WODs to play. It was either this or SpongeBob Doom. I felt I might have enjoyed SpongeBob Doom more than this, though. It's kind of funny that I have to say that. Hey, Barretos. But yeah, like, I kind of feel that at this point, I would just rather play Doom 64 than play this. I mean, I played this specifically just so that I can say I did, like how you do, Clink. But this is not something I would ever play again. And if I ever played anything Doom 64-like, it would be the original Doom 64 experience, because I find that much more enjoyable than just playing some shitty recreated Doom 64 maps in Doom 2. Especially maps that don't fucking work with Brutal Doom. That makes me even more angry. Because the stupid triggers break. And I feel like I don't know where to go now. And for some reason, you get lost a lot easier in these for some... I don't know why. It's really weird. I remember the N64 maps vividly, but when I see these maps, it kind of... all I can think about is, like, do I remember this or don't I remember this? Yeah, Max. Well, here's the interesting thing. If... I don't know how they're going to handle the pre-order bonus, if it's just going to be emailed to me. So, if that's the case, then I might end up being able to play Doom 64 before I play like 2016 or the others. What is this level? That's on now. Did it open over here? Is that what it did? Oh, the blue key is down here. I love how it like hides in the water. Very camouflaged. It's gonna be Sigil all over again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't think I will be the last one because I'm pretty sure Dan isn't gonna play it anytime soon. But yeah, I'll be like, you know, Doom Eternal is okay, and everybody just despises Sigil, and I'm like, Sigil is okay. I don't know why all the hate. Everybody ends up hating Doom Eternal, and I end up liking it. Just imagine that irony. It'd be kind of funny. Yeah, it only had 3 seasons. That doesn't like it. You know, Clink, it's very weird because every opinion that I have about a game, Dan's like, oh my god, I love this. When I say I hate this, Dan's like, oh my god, I love this. And when I say I love it, Dan's like, man, this is shit, I hate it. You are 100% right. Dan's like the polar opposite of everything. It's funny. If we all lived at the North Pole, Dan would live at the South Pole. No, I don't hate this WAD because it's a Doom 2 WAD. I don't even hate this WAD. I just think it's a meh WAD. And the reason, like I was saying multiple times, is because it's not true enough to the Doom 64 experience. That's the main reason. It's not true enough. Even if it had half, like if this was a partial conversion, I would like it a lot more. Who have never been to your stream. You know, Dan, you could force Clink to play Action Man 2 if you're getting annoyed by him. I mean, there's always Vengeance, aka Action Man 2. And the worst thing is Clink has to play it because he'd be a sissy in all of our eyes if he didn't. He got stuck. Actually, now that I think about it, this level doesn't seem like the level that I think it was, that I thought had the things that shot at me. Huh. Oh, I'm getting so much conflicting memory now. I feel maybe that level that was the level that I thought it was the one that had the shooty things that homed in on you. Or maybe that was a completely different WAD. I have no idea anymore. But now that I think about this level, it didn't really have... It didn't really have, like, super high up... Maybe the level's still to come. Maybe there's more than one level that seems similar in style to this. With the weird fortress surrounded by a motif. I mean, the one thing that this and that has in common is that they're both like fortresses surrounded by a moat sort of thing. Wait a sec, maybe that was Heretic. I don't even know anymore. This has become a meme. Everything's a meme nowadays. I have a few memes in my channel too. One meme is hug the wall and use the BFG, and just use cover. Those are two memes in my channel that we always joke about. I was playing a game that never had cover, and someone was like, just use cover. And so that was like, oh, okay, so I've been playing it wrong the whole time. All I had to do was just use cover. Well, excuse me for playing a game where it has wide open arenas with no cover at all, so I'll just go and use cover. Don't hug the wall and use a BFG in your mod. The splash will probably just absolutely destroy you. But yeah, I just found it funny, and then I started trolling the person who said that. And now it's become a meme. There's quite a few of them. Vaporize everything, line of sight. Any other games? I expected more enemies. Actually, I expected stronger enemies. What did that do? But yeah, like I say, this WOD isn't terrible. It's just a bit of a letdown. I'm trying to get over it. It's like how people felt getting Dookie Forever. And then getting let down. Yeah, as a Doom-like WOD. I mean, as a standard Doom 2 WOD, it is decent, definitely. As a Doom 64 copy WOD, it is shit. But as a standard Doom 2 WOD, it is okay. So that's what I'm trying to like use a scale to kind of change my expectations, as like I'm trying to look at this as just a standard Doom 2 WOD and nothing more. That's the only way I can enjoy it, is if I look at it as a standard Doom 2 WOD with no connections to Doom 64. Yeah, we were trying to think of a good way to name it in a way that it wouldn't have confused the player. Because at first I thought this was a total conversion of sorts. You know how... You remember how that Blood TC that I played last stream, Clink? You know how that was kind of like a conversion? I was expecting this to be something like that. I mean, that had custom Doom 64 sprites, so when I thought of Doom 64 in Doom 2, I was thinking of those sprites being in this with the same music as Doom 64 had. But no, they they just don't even use the same sprites or the same mechanics or anything. I noticed the moment the barrel didn't open the secret level, I knew that it was like, nope, it's not even remotely the same. And the levels aren't in similar places, so level 1 secret does not lead to that hectic secret. It's just standard Doom secret exits. Map 15 and map 16 are the only ones that are secret levels. So it doesn't have the maps in proper order. So they should have definitely named it in a different way so that it wasn't confused for something like that. I thought that was a switch for a second there. This was made to be played in pure vanilla Doom, yeah. I think that's the main reason why it's so vanilla. Without anything. Like, most of the functions that you had in Doom 64 are completely missing in this. Yeah, see, I don't understand why they couldn't just put, I don't know, a Doom 64 mod in their thing and just combine it with the Doom 1 or this, like, just have it as a separate file that you just pop in like the HUD. Did you know that they made custom HUDs though? As lazy as they are, they made 2 custom HUDs for this. Like, this is just one of the 2 custom HUDs. This is the better HUD. The other one's just green and looks like those textures on the walls. Like this ceiling texture right here. Just picture the HUD down below with this ceiling texture. All green. Or this, like this color right here. So they made custom HUDs, but they were lazy as fuck and didn't do anything else. Oh, hello. I do not have chain gun ammo, so this sucks. But yeah, I'm just a bit disappointed by how very undoom like this, undoom 64 like this was. I just had my expectations way too high. Why don't you find a mod or something that turns the Doom 64 enemies into standard Doom looking enemies? I wonder if a mod like that exists. It'd be like demake Doom 64 but in a different way. So you could just add custom enemy sprites to Doom 64 itself. They would kind of look out of place, but I could just picture. Yeah. I mean, you could do that too, yeah. Yeah, this is definitely not the level that I thought it would be. In old Doom? That's funny. That's exactly how I felt playing Wolfenstein 3D Brutal, or Brutal Wolfenstein 3D. It was really funny because I refused to use Brutal Wolfenstein version 4 or 5 or whatnot because they completely changed it. They actually changed the level design and a lot of stuff, and they added completely new enemies. It's more like Project Brutality. So I stuck with Brutal Wolfenstein 3.0, and your character is so tall that it feels like you're going to smack your head on every lamp hanging from the ceiling. And all the enemies are like much shorter. You're like an 8-foot tall BJ Blazkowicz and every Nazi is like 5 feet tall. It just looks so silly. But at least it plays and is more accurate. They didn't fuck up the level design, thankfully. But yeah, version 4.0 and up really fucks up the level design. Ah, this is this level, which is totally not going to work like the N64 version, which sucks because this level's entire function was based around that mechanic. And now they're going to change it completely. I'll tell you the mechanic of this level after I kill all the enemies. There was a really horrendously ass vomit mechanic in this level. I mean, yes, it was part of Doom 64. Yes, I hated it. But no, I don't want it not to exist in this. That was the way it was meant to be. But so here's the thing. When you were in this room and you walked out to here, there were two big giant wall things like these things right here, except on the walls up here was one big face on the wall and here was another. And when you walked into this room, that face over there would shoot a homing fireball that would constantly chase you around these pillars. And I think you had to stay behind these all the time, because I think it would just keep on shooting you repeatedly. And if you went like over here, there would be the wall texture over there would end up shooting at you. Why does this music sound very Dookie? Is this really Duke Nukem 3D music in a Doom game? It feels so Dookie. I don't know. It seems off key though. Like it's the Duke Nukem song, but off key. Maybe it's just me. But yeah, this entire room was modeled around those faces that would shoot homing fireballs constantly at you. But boom compatibility completely ruined everything. I'm still upset by that. I mean, this is why you can't even expect remotely any resemblance to Doom 64 in this, because it doesn't even have the right traps. I think I do remember this though, with the Arachnotron shooting from those little slits. Do I have any rockets? I do. Oh, you... At least the Lost Soul died from that. Oh, I hate cheap shit like this. At least this can be forgiven because this was how it was in Doom 64. I could forgive the bullshit if it's the way it was in the original. But if they like added like a bunch of arch vials in the walls or something, that'd be unforgivable. Thankfully, that's not the case. The imps clip through the ceiling? Reminds me of super old Brutal Doom where the enemies were way taller than they should have been. And I remember playing some Doom WODs where the Baron and Hell Knights and even the Revenants, their heads were like stuck in the ceiling as they walked across. And most people were telling me that it was because the actors were way higher than normal vanilla Doom. Those are some memories from long ago. What the hell did that do? This? Oh. I see what this is. This is one of those things. I wonder if they're going to use the Nightmare Kako in any other level other than map 32. Maybe in episode 3? Each time we see one of those text screens, that's a new episode. Oh, good. I'm so happy this exists. I'm so happy an Archvile just decided to fuck you. Because that would have happened in fucking Vanilla Doom. Not Vanilla Doom. Doom 64. Vanilla Doom 64. Would you kindly kill the fucking Hell Knight? There we go. Oh, he's not attacking me. Being a douche. There we go, finally. Oh, he killed him instantly. How ugly they look in Doom 1. Reminds me of when there were Duke Nukem enemies in Doom. And I remember how horrible they looked in Doom. I can't remember what WAD I played that had that, but enemies from Duke Nukem in Doom 1, they did not look good. Just the way they were made, I guess. Oh, remember when the Revenants attacked you in this level? In fucking Doom fucking 60 fucking 4? No? That's because there were no fucking Revenants in fucking Doom fucking 60 fucking 4. It's always fun to have a level completely recreated and then it completely is like... My favorite thing about Revenants is when a frickin' rocket you dodged, like, 30 seconds prior, ends up going in a full 360 circle and hitting you in the face anyway. Overdrawn at the blood bank. I remember using that for fun. I remember using the ketchup mod ages ago and doing the highest setting and then using Chex Quest. Holy shit, that was fucked. Yeah, the wall of red was just... it was actually a wall of green in Chex Quest. It's just green snot everywhere on the walls. Oh, man. Those are memories. Not the greatest memories, mind you. Your face, your ass. Yep.
Your face, your ass. What's the difference? I'm gonna get medieval on your asses.
Remember crashing your game using the grenade launcher on a Mancubus with maximum gore. I think I remember crashing Brutal Doom once or twice when I did something like that. I don't think it was a single Mancubus. I think it was a bunch of imps. If I recall, I used like a rocket or something. I had maximum blood on, and there was like 100 imps or 200 imps, and I fired off a bunch of rockets into the center of all the imps. It just created a fucking cloud of meat and chunks and body parts and blood everywhere, and the whole game just froze. It just completely froze. Oh, I remember something super cool that I used to do back in the old days I used to use a really shitty WAD known as, I think it was like Joe Elia's shitty map pack 2 or something like that. There was one invasion map that had a whole bunch of enemies. And what I would do is I would freeze everything, right? And then I would pull out the BFG and I would fire off the BFG at every corner. And then I would unfreeze it. And when the BFG hit the enemies and froze and then unfroze and then froze and unfroze until they exploded into meat fountains. And then I would freeze it as it was just erupting meat fountains everywhere. Hold on, let's see. It's actually funny because I feel like I've seen that clip before. I don't know why. I feel like I've seen that. Very strange. But yeah, I actually remember that. And see, mine didn't actually crash the desktop like yours. What mine did was when I fired off at an enemy with max gore, it exploded the enemy and blood just flew everywhere and it just froze on that screen. Just completely froze. I had to Control-Alt-Delete and close GZ Doom down because it just literally froze the entire thing. Including my computer was like kind of frozen too. It took a while to load up. It took a while for the task manager to pop up. So that was fun. Oh god, there's shit everywhere. Oh god, there's shit everywhere. I think I remember this in Doom 64, but I don't remember if there was this many enemies. For the fucking 2 fucking H fucking P. Fucking incredible.
This is better than Kool-Aid.
Thank you so much, Sabertooth, for the 100 bits. Fuck! Oh, I don't know where I last saved. Where is this? Okay, at least it's not too far away. But yeah, I really appreciate it. The shit everywhere. Good save. I'm actually proud of myself because I thought I hadn't saved for the longest time. Good thing I did, because this is way more bullshitty on this than it is on Doom 64. I feel like there wasn't as many enemies. Oh, you fucking cock.
This is better than Kool-Aid.
And thank you again for the another 100 bits. Really appreciate the support. You're just trying to distract me and get me killed, aren't you? Well, at least they're killing each other, sort of. Okay, if I can just get like a foothold in this area. I just lost so much health. I'm not so happy about that. All because that bastard just poofed right up my ass. Not really poofed, but he just like, I went around the corner
This is my boomstick.
and he was like, boom. And thank you again for the 50 bits, Saber. Maybe. Distracted from money. Isn't that the way it should be in life? Always getting distracted from money? It's like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
This is my boomstick.
Just don't die. I know. And thanks again for another 50 bits. I'll try not to die. Well, it seems that I didn't die, so that's good. And I have 49 health and armor. I mean, I didn't expect the number to be perfectly even like that. Ah, there we go. Now we're looking good again. I'll open the door and 50 frickin' revenants just poofed out. Let's hope that's not the case. This is definitely Duke Nukem 3D music. It's one of those levels, I think, in episode 2. You've heard Piece of Candy from somewhere? Can you guess where? Oh, yeah, there you go. Guessed it right away. James Woods. He always did that. I will always remember James Woods from Videodrome. I mean, that's like the most fucked up movie you could ever watch. And it left a lasting impression on me. So, it's something you could never ever forget. Good times. Hey, Jacket Mutilator. A certain Serbian film? You mean The Human Centipede? I've seen that too. I mean, yes, it also left a lasting impression, but that was a horrible lasting impression. Not a good one. There's good lasting impression. Fucking tit monkey, fuck bitches, whore waffles. I hate everything. I had a lot of health and then just fuck you straight up the ass, thanks to Archie here. Really? You can suck my ass, you fat fuck. I don't really think the Archvile's fat, but you know. Fucking Archie, man. This is not a good place to be. They're trying to shoot in my hole. Oh my god, they're fucking trying. And I can't actually hide here.
This is better than Kool-Aid.
Okay, at least I got him. And thank you for the wait. Yeah, thank you for the 100 bits again. Oh, how am I supposed to fucking dodge that fucking donkey? Fuck this fucking wad! How the fuck am I supposed to fucking dodge a fucking rocket that fucking curves the fucking moment I fucking try to... Fuck this stupid piece of shit, I hate it. Oh, this is annoying.
This is better than Kool-Aid.
Yeah, I was looking at the thing and I saw the one thing saying 200. No, I saw the one thing saying 100, and then I looked down below and it said 100 again, so I just mistook it accidentally for 200. But yeah, thank you so much for the 200 bits, Saber. The same way you show 2 girls, 1 cup. I mean, I was introduced to Blue Waffle in that same way. And then when I saw 2 girls, 1 cup, I was like, nah, I've seen worse. It's actually funny that I can say that. You remember Tub Girl? I can honestly say I've seen worse. Like when they were like, this guy, he's gonna be so disgusted when he sees Tub Girl, and I'm like, eh. Yeah, you want to see something fucked up? The type of shit that will really get me is, yeah, the jar and the I was about to say toothbrush. One man, one toothbrush. What the fuck? One man, one screwdriver or whatever it was. You remember how he takes the screwdriver and shoves it in his pee hole? That I cannot watch. That will fuck me up. It's because of how gross it is. It's more of the weak stomach thing. Yeah, Mr. Hands. Chops his dick off. I heard that was supposed to be completely fake. That it's not actually real. Like, nothing in the Pain Olympics is real. It's all fake with props and shit. So he's not actually cutting his finger off. He's not actually cutting his real dick off. It's just supposed to be all faked, like synthetic. No, prosthetics. At least that's what a few people told me, that it's super faked. I mean, at that point, it's not really... It loses its factor if that's true. I mean, who the fuck would actually cut their dick off, though? It's just nasty to think about somebody who would willingly cut their own dick off. Like, I mean, if you want to become a woman... Crackheads. They cut their dicks off for money. For booze. And drugs. It's just nasty to think about. That they would actually mutilate their body like that just for a, you know, a shot of heroin or cocaine. I guess that's all that's here. I guess there's nothing left. You know, getting those up there would be nice. I wonder how the hell you're supposed to actually get them. It's still fucked up. Yeah. I mean, I keep hearing that it's fake. I don't know if it's true, but that's what I keep hearing. So I'm just going to go on the belief that it is fake. You'll know when you're suddenly banned. I think I've heard of it. People have talked about it. Funny enough, I've only watched the first of the Human Centipedes. I've never watched the other 3 or 2. I think there's 3 of them total, if I'm not mistaken. What the fuck was... I feel like I'm... I was supposed to get the red key from that entire section, but I must have missed it? Let's go back and see again. Oh, this. There we go. I thought this was where I was already. But it's not. I haven't been here yet. You won't watch the others. Hey, ads. 7 hours total. Smashes Wii Remote. You know what's funny, ads? I actually played Wii Bowling and I actually bowled the perfect game. No joke. I bowled a perfect 300. And it didn't take me as long as you would expect. That was in that Wii Sports Bowling. Not like an actual bowling game. But in Wii Sports Bowling, I managed to bowl a perfect game. But yeah, smashing your Wiimote. That's kind of funny. Oh, these fucking Reva cunts. These fucking ints. Look at my fucking health from fucking one fucking fire fucking ball. You know why I like Doom 64? There's no fucking Revacunts in that fucking game. Oh, I hate Revenants. Jesus, monkey tit waffle dicks, I hate Revenants. I can't fucking stand Revenants so much. Oh, good. Berserk pack. That is just what I needed. Buy a horse? Maybe. I mean, your mom's pretty big. She could be mistaken for a horse. I mean, what? I'm kidding. Yeah, I know the one man, one jar is real. And I think that guy with the screwdriver is also real. But, like, oh, it's just like, ugh. That's why I refuse to... I hate everything. That's why I refuse to watch that shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't even... I hate how fucking... Ugh. Okay, there we go. The one thing I hate about the Arachnotrons in Vanilla Doom is that they just fire this constant stream and never stop. So if you get caught on any piece of stuff,
This is better than Kool-Aid.
you just get absolutely fucked. And thank you, Saber, for another 100 bits. Your mom is a horse or your mom rides a horse? Oh god, that just reminded me of the time I was looking online and it's like you end up seeing these giant ass horse-sized dildos for sale and it's like, what in the fuck? Who the hell would buy that shit? The same type of women that get guys freaking arms in their holes? I mean, I've seen the kind of shit where a guy would stick his entire arm in that hole up to his elbow, or he would shove his head in there, like his whole head. It's like, ugh. Those are the only people I would think of that would use those type of things. Fucking hate fucking river fucking mints.
Ready for action.
Thank you, JBZ, for the follow. I really hate Revenants so much. The head insertion was a fake thing? Maybe. I mean, you know, you could probably fit it in there. For real, because babies come out, you know? So I'm pretty sure that it could be possible to fit a whole human head. Especially since a baby is pretty much the size of a head. But yeah, anyway. Seemed tighter than the opening in the video. Maybe. Who knows? The magic of medical science, I guess. Zombie infighting super intense. Well, at least we got the red key now. Fucking Archviles.
This is my boomstick.
They're not supposed to be in Doom 64. And thank you for the 10-bit Sabertooth. Oh, I'm so glad that level's over. That level kind of sucked. All RNG. Bloodkeep. What level is this? 19B? Huh. This is probably going to be another one of those 19 versus 19B where only the tiniest thing changed. Probably. You can. I mean, you can't really do one bit at a time because I have that disabled so that it doesn't get spammed too much. It's all the same to me. I can use it to buy a cup of coffee in the morning before work. Of course you would shoot me. Did he shoot me? No. It's just that I don't have any armor, so the damage is actually way worse. So it almost felt like I got shot from a different angle. I wonder if... No, this does not look like the level either. I have a feeling it was that Altar of Pain that had those... Or maybe it wasn't. Wow, that is a lot of Nightmare Imps. Donate the big bucks. Biddies for titties. Ten times fast monsters. You like to test the limits of your sanity in your mod. You should totally play it through. See, Sabretooth, it doesn't work if you just do little bitties at a time. But I appreciate the, what is it, 2, 4, 6, 8? 8 bitties. Itty bitty bitties. I don't know what I have the minimum set to. Constant shooting sound. Basically hit scan. That's funny. You know, it's funny. You are correct.
This is my boomstick.
You are correct when you say that, Dan. There really isn't very much chain gun ammo in this WAD. It's kind of a little bit stingy on it. There's tons of shotgun ammo. But thank you so much for the 92-bit saber. I feel like... Oh, it wasn't you that hit me. Must have got hit on the... I don't know what the hell hit me from behind. Something hit me from behind. See, this level kind of looks very similar to the fortress and moat thing that they had on those two levels, so... Eventually, I might end up remembering that one level. I thought it was in Doom 64. I'm pretty sure it was. But I just don't remember much of... I don't remember which level it was. Yeah, you had the Unmaker at... I think you get it pretty early, like map 10 or up. Somewhere around there. I think you can first get the Unmaker as a secret. So by this point, you would actually have at map 19, you would just get the third and final demon key to make the Unmaker stupidly cheap OP bullshit. Because the final secret map was map 18, and this would be map 19. By this point, you would have it maxed out, the Unmaker. Yeah, by this point it'd be max. When I play through it next time, I'm totally gonna max. I'm gonna max out the Unmaker. Fun fact: I remember when I first played Doom 64 EX, like way back. This was before I think, before I even streamed it. I believe, I don't know, ages ago, but I never actually found the demon keys for the Unmaker. So what basically happened was I fought the Demon Queen with the level 0 or level, you know, like the very default Unmaker, and holy fuck, that boss was insanely difficult. I mean, the biggest problem with that stupid Demon Queen are those 4 fireballs that she constantly loves to spam, which are basically like tracking Revenant fireballs, except they can completely go around corners and they don't explode. Like, I could, like say there was a corner like this. Like, I would be here and I'd be hiding right behind this corner. Those fireballs will actually make a 90-degree U-turn and hit you just perfectly right around this corner and not actually hit the wall here. No, they'll actually like scrape the wall and come in and then just absolutely smash you in the face. So it's literally impossible to hide from those most of the time. That's how bullshit the Demon Queen fireballs are. Yes, Dan. Hexen and Heretic both are playable in GZ Doom. In fact, that's how I actually streamed them when I played them before. If you care enough. I mean, it's up to you. But they are fully supported. All you need to do is drag and drop the Heretic Hexen WAD onto GZ Doom EXE, and boom, you just play. That's it. God, you know what's great? The trees. I love, like, trees being in the way of my shots so that I can't actually use my rockets without hitting a tree. Okay, it goes through the tree. I just had to make sure. Oh, but that doesn't stop them from hovering on the trees. Okay. But my rockets go through the trees. Yeah, my rockets go through the trees. Huh. Do they go through these? I feel like they don't. They do! What? I don't remember this shit being a thing. I remember blowing myself up on stalagmites so many times in Doom. They should be able to go through that shit. Or maybe they do in vanilla and I just didn't know it. Was that always a thing in vanilla? I remember blowing myself up so many times in brutal, but I wonder if the brutal decorations are more different, but yeah. Wait, I can't go through them. I don't know. I don't get it. I've blown myself up so many times on these stupid stalagmites with a rocket. So, yeah. I have no idea if that's a normal thing. Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure they blow you up too. So, maybe it's a bug, who knows. In this WAD, it seems like everything's a feature now. So who the hell knows? When is a bug a feature? Answer, whenever you want it to be. And it's the truth. The whole truth. Am I going back the way I came? I think I did, yeah. I do remember like the tiniest little remnants of this level, but I can barely recognize half of what I'm looking at right now. When it's not bad enough to be worth fixing. Yeah. Or whenever the developer is too lazy to fix it. And it's like, that's not a bug. That's intended. I think I sort of remember barely some of this. But yeah, it just looks so vastly different. It's a space station. That's no moon. That's your mom. Naked. I wonder if these... Huh. I'm trying to figure this shit out. It feels like from this point and up, there's like nothing there. But if you aim a little bit lower than that, it's like, yeah. See? There's like the tiniest little, like the hitbox is way down here, and the rest of it's like nothing, but invisible. Why are there so many hentai games on Steam? Because that's what makes money. It's sad when you go onto Steam and you look at the hentai games and they're mostly positive reviews. I've seen so many of them that have mostly positive reviews because there's so many horny little children on Steam nowadays that need that, you know, nudie nudes, and they'll get it in any way possible. Bet there's one on that side too. No, maybe not. But yeah, like I've seen so many things that just have, like even those hentai shooters and the hentai Nazi and the hentai World War II and the hentai Hitler. Yeah, those sadly exist. And they all have positive reviews. It's all just hentai card game, hentai battle royale. There is legit a hentai shooter, John Matrix. Go check it out. It's a Wolfenstein with naked women. Naked lollies. Naked anime girls. Naked something. Hentai. There's hentai jigsaw puzzles. Yeah, Clink played the censored version. I mean, I would totally stream that too, but someone has to get it for me first. I am not paying money for that shit. But I would only play the censored version, obviously. Wouldn't that be a wonderful thing to add to your library? You shoot anime girls. Exactly. With a cucumber and two tomatoes. And your weapon gets upgraded with an extra tomato. So it's like you start off with a big long green cucumber and you shoot at little hentai anime girls. And then your upgrade gets one tomato on the left and then one tomato on the right. So, yeah. And then you got a fully upgraded quote-unquote gun. After beating off. True. So they're happy. 10 out of 10. Best game ever. Best $2 I ever spent. I don't know how people can beat off to something so simple like that. I guess they're just simple-minded people to be able to do that. Like how people just look at still images and just imagine. I have no imagination. I need shit spoon-fed to me. It's like when I read a book, you know? I can't picture it in my head when I'm reading a book, so that's why I prefer movies, because then it's like pictured for me so I don't have to do all the work. What does this gun what does the gun shoot in Hentai Shooter? Probably tomatoes? I don't know. I can't remember. I think everybody throws tomatoes. I think the anime girls that you fight, they throw tomatoes at you, and I think you, like baseball bats, smack the tomatoes into them. If I am remembering correctly, which I don't know if I am. Either way, though, it's just a weird game. And I think it only has like 5 or 6 or maybe even 7 levels. So it's a super short game, too. You could beat it in like 20 minutes. Get it? Beat it? Huh? Huh? I think that's clever. Beat it in 20 minutes? That's all you need. I mean, if you go slow, but if you go fast, you could probably beat it faster. Oh, fuck me. That entire conversation was wrong on every level. Just beat it. Michael Jackson music play. Where am I now? Oh, I'm on this. This is just for this? Yeah, I was hoping for progress. These levels are getting a little bit, like, massive. Ah, there we go. I'll take that. One-star shit game. Buying certain games that have trading cards and selling the cards so you get a little extra. Yeah. Yeah, hentai games are a really good way to pay like stupidly low prices and then sell the trading cards for like higher prices. So if you buy one of those hentai shooter games for like, 50 cents or something, and you sell each of the cards for like 25 cents, you get like a profit of 75, or you get like a profit of 25 cents once you deduct from the game itself. So you get 25 cents extra, and then you find like every hentai game and you do something like that, eventually you'll get like $10, $15. Depending on how valuable the card is. If the card's even more valuable and it's like $1 per card, which I don't know why it would be, but you never know, then that would be even crazier, and you kind of like be able to buy a full game for that. And then you just wait for a sale on Doom Eternal, and boom, you get it for like 50% off. Yeah, till they're like 80 cents. I have as well. I have a few like foil cards. Like I don't touch foil because foil's like stupidly expensive. It's like such a pain in the ass to get foil cards. So I don't even bother with that foil card crap. But yeah, like I have a foil card that's worth $4, and the maximum somebody would buy it for is like 25 cents. But everybody is selling it for like $4. And nobody has bought it for like 3 or 4 months. So it's kind of funny. I know, ads. It's really weird. I guess it's specifically for the attention. I mean, with my mentality is basically this. You can either watch free stuff, like free porn, or you can pay money to get a hot girl to say your name. That's basically what I think they're obsessed with, is getting that attention from that specific person. I don't know, maybe in their pathetic little minds they think that they can, you know, get some action from that girl if the girl remembers their name. If they like donate a ton of money, then the girl might like sleep with them or something, you know. It's sort of like a hooker thing or a prostitute thing, same thing. But yeah, I just think it's like that false sense of, you know, that maybe scenario that gets them to want to donate to those types of people. Yeah, it's exactly the same with the cam girls. It's kind of pathetic, really, if you think about it. They're so desperate just to get noticed by the hot girl that they don't care how much they spend money-wise. As long as they can get noticed by that hot girl, then their life will be fulfilled. What is over there? I feel like that's where I'm supposed to go. Ah, the blue key. Indeed. Yeah, Sabertooth. That's pretty much most of their mentalities.
Looks like cleanup on aisle 4.
Thank you, Elsinia, for the raid. Really appreciate it. Let me kill this bastard and give you a shout out. And that bastard, apparently. Because this one wanted to join the party. I'll use this, though. There we go. You to say my... You don't have to pay me 200 to say your name. You just have to say hi. And I pretty much say your name anyway. I'm a simple man. Ooh, Ultima 1. Ooh, that's my favorite Ultima. Ultima 1 is so good, though. It's been months. Yeah. Hopefully you've been well. I've been wanting to play the Ultima series so badly, but I'm just very hesitant to play Ultima 3, 4, and 5 just because it's turn-based. But I want so badly to play Ultima 1 and 2 because those are part of my childhood. I played them back on my cousin's Commodore. Oh, fun times. You think you found a way to play Akalabeth? Really? I mean, I actually... here's a funny thing. I actually own an entire compilation disc. You know, one of those... like, when you got, like, the latest King's Quest or something, it, like, had a collection. I have the entire Ultima series on a single CD with Ultima 0, a.k.a. Akalabeth, on it. But I was able to play it that way, and holy shit, that game is ancient. Wow, that game is old. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Not playing 9? Ultima 9 ass Ascension. But yeah, like Ultima 1 and 2, I don't know. They are just so damn fun. I mean, not to knock off Ultima 3, 4, and 5, but the biggest issue I have is how long the fights take, because they're all those turn-based strategy kind of fights, where you have to move each character one at a time, and then you attack, then you wait for the enemies. It's kind of like how the original Fallout games were like, or Jagged Alliance, you know, with the turn-based thing. But unfortunately, I'm not a fan of Ultima 3 to 5's version of that turn-based gameplay mechanic. I kind of wish it was just one character, like how Ultima 1 and 2 have it. I think Ultima 1 and 2 have the perfect gameplay because it's not too long. It just feels perfect, you know? Precursor to JRPG, kind of. Except you don't really move around on a grid in JRPGs. But in Ultima 3 to 5, it's more like Pool of Radiance, you know? The original Pool of Radiance and like, what were the other ones? Azure Dreams or Treasure something or other? I can't remember the names. But yeah, it's very similar. Oh yeah, the Bad Bunny girl. No. How did she go? I think I remember. It was like $5? You don't have $5? I haven't had a sub in an hour. What are you doing? What are you how do you people have enough time to watch someone play or someone talk for hours for free, but you don't even have $5? You just like berates her stuff. That's like a hardcore meme going on now. It's so stupid. Yeah. That's one of the sad things, like, not to knock any of those games, but I was never a huge fan of the turn-based strategy style of gameplay, which is why I liked Ultima 1 and 2 so much, because it sort of did the turn-based mechanic, but it did it in a way as to not make it stupidly long and tedious. Whereas I felt that Ultima 3, 4, and 5, the battles just take forever. You move like a couple of spots, then you move to the next character, move a couple of spots, move to the next character, move a couple of spots, move to the next character, maybe do a spell, move to the next character, maybe do another spell, and then you click wait. And then you have to watch the enemies do the exact same thing. And you're just sitting there looking at your watch being like, is this fight gonna, you know? It just takes forever. But with Ultima 1 and 2, the cool way to do it is that in Ultima 1 and 2, you just had one character, and when you moved, that was your turn, right? So that when you went to an enemy, you pressed the button to attack the enemy, then the enemy would attack you, then you would press the button again to attack the enemy, then the enemy would attack you, and it would be a turn-based mechanic like that. And I thought that was way more enjoyable. So that's the main reason why I can't play the Ultima 3 to 5. And Ultima 6 and 7 are much better because they're real-time. They don't have the turn-based mechanic anymore. Unfortunately, my issue with Ultima 7 is it's kind of zoomed in, so you get lost so easy. But yeah, those games are pretty cool. I actually, like I said, when I had that whole disc, I did play quite a bit of Ultima back in the day. Yeah, you can turn up the cycles on DOSBox. It does make it better, for sure. How far are you in Ultima 1? Yeah, the only thing I dislike about Ultima 7 is how zoomed in everything is, and at a weird angle. Did you ever play the Worlds of Ultima? Or the Ultima Underworld series? Someone actually told me that Ultima Underworld has a Unity port, a Unity source port that makes it like 10 times better. And all of a sudden, I'm like, wow. Because one of the biggest issues I had with Ultima Underworld 1 and 2 was the controls were so horrendously clunky that it was practically unplayable for me. It's like how System Shock 1 was before the Enhanced Edition came out. And now that I've heard about this Unity source port, I'm like very curious now. You can only find your Ultima Underworld 2 disc. Or Ultima 1. Ultima Underworld 1, I mean. You have 2 of the 4. You think you can finish it? What was that boss's name? Mordeth or something? Or Mark I can't remember the wizard, the final boss. He was like, it was something similar to that. Oh, you can't find one. Yeah. I remember watching a playthrough of Ultima 1 a long, long time ago. And you know what the person just did? All the person did was repeatedly visit those shrines until they had maximum stats. And after that, just went to fight Mordeth and boom. That's all they really did. Was just repeatedly went to the shrines. It seemed kind of cheap to do that. Instead of actually leveling up through the normal means, you just go to the shrines, boost your stats infinitely. It's actually funny considering Ultima 1 is the only Ultima game that has space combat. Like, that is so strange. I find that funny that Ultima 1 is the only one that has space. Like, you go into outer space and shit, and you cap at level 10. I mean, you can basically max the cap, max up to the cap, is what I mean. So you can max infinitely until you reach the cap. If you got annoyed with space. Where you like, I need some space from this game. And then you're like, you quit for the day. This game needs to give me some space, because this is just too much. But yeah, I still, you know, now that I think about it, with all the remasters and all the like remakes going on, how cool would it be to get Ultima remasters? Not remakes, but remasters. Hopefully someday that dream will be a reality, because that would be awesome. Minimap, yes. Minimap would be good. Hardcore. It's actually funny because, oh wait, this is another one of those bonus levels. I just realized. You remember those play for fun levels? This is another one of those, like that cat and mouse. Oh my god, I have nowhere to dodge. But yeah, this is exactly the play for fun bonus levels that you can't access through normal means. Which I kind of find funny. I think I understand how they're working it now. I think I get why they're doing this. It's because they want these to be kind of like a boss level. If I remember correctly. If Cat and Mouse was the final level before the text screen, and this would be the final level before the next text screen episode, then that would say that each of these levels were meant to be kind of like a challenging boss fight before the episode's end. Since Doom 2 didn't actually have boss fights in the way that Doom 1 had boss fights at the end, like at the beginning, or at the episode 1's ending, was just a bunch of barons that you never saw until the end of the episode. And episode 2 was the Cyber Demon. Episode 3's boss was the Mastermind. So I feel like these are made in that regard to be in a similar way. Huh. Oh, God. It's speculation, but it does seem to make sense because these are more like challenge levels. In Doom 64, the only purpose for these levels was for a challenge because they weren't part of the main campaign in Doom 64. What's a mini map? It's a map, except it's mini. So, in effect, a mini map. There you go. Yeah, they're not main story levels. And you couldn't even get to these except if you would have beat Hectic. You would have to finish Hectic. And if you did finish Hectic, you would get the cheat menu for the N64 game. And if you got the cheat menu, then that allowed you to warp to these levels. So that's the only way you could actually get to these levels is by doing the warp cheat. And the only way to legitimately do the warp cheat is to beat Hectic. And then you can actually get the cheat menu without actually cheating. Like how when you do those challenges in some of those games and it awards you with a cheat code for something later on. Like, for example, GoldenEye. Do you remember GoldenEye on N64? How you actually had to beat the levels in a certain amount of time. You'd have to beat you'd have to, like, speed run the levels. And if you speed ran the level, then you would unlock the cheat. Oh my god, he's, like, teleporting behind me and everything. Yeah, I'm going to do a save here. Yeah. That's my only thought when it comes to these levels. Is the possibility of indeed having it like that. But the thing is, I thought there was either 3 or 4 of these types of levels. Then there were 3 or 4 bonus levels. So now my mind is trying to piece together how it would work if there were only 3 episodes. I wonder if they... No, they would do the Absolution. I wonder, do they do the actual boss fight? Would they make a custom enemy? Because Absolution would definitely be a custom boss. So you're trying to piece together a pure vanilla WoD that's Boom compatible, that apparently can't really have custom enemies. So you just wonder what the final boss is going to be, because it's a completely custom enemy with completely custom attacks, and it would never work in Boom. So how are they going to tackle the final boss of this? Now I'm curious. Is it just going to be a mastermind at the end? Or is it going to be an icon of sin? You never would have finished Hectic. Hectic's tough, but it's not impossible. It takes a few tries. I remember when I played Hectic, it took me like 10 tries. What I like to do first in Hectic is I like to do the Arachnotron room. Actually, no. I think I do the other room first, the one with the arrows. And if I do the arrow room first, that's like a pure RNG room. So you do the arrow room first, because there's no enemies in there. And then you do the Arachnotron room just to get the rocket launcher, so that you can have ammo. And then you do the Baron room last. But that's very risky. But the problem is, if you do the Baron room or the Hell Knight room first, then you don't have ammo. So you have to do the Arachnotron room so that you can get ammo for the rocket launcher, so that you can actually kill them, so that you can actually get out of the room. So you kind of have to do them in a specific order if you wanted to do them right. Fuck! Just got that load right as I went around the corner. You know what? Fuck this shit. Okay, that didn't work out as well as I thought it would. Great. I love how we killed each other. Look so surprised to be shot point blank. Good thing I saved before doing the BFG fight. Come saving for the win. There we go. That's what I meant to do. How does this level exit? I think you just, after you kill the cyber, it just opens. And there's no unmaker in this either, so. Yeah, killing them does help. The biggest issue with the Hectic map and that room with the Hell Knights / Barons, I'm not sure if it was, I'm not sure which they were. Maybe they were just Hell Knights. I think possibly Hell Knights. But the biggest issue with that room is that really narrow center pillar columns bridge that you have to go across while not being hit by the damn Hell Knights. So you kind of have to strafe, but you have to strafe so that you don't tilt your angle just the slightest bit, because if you tilt your angle even slightly, you end up falling off the bridge into the lava and you die. Watch your step. You smile. No, I don't. The demons did not expect you to survive this far. You feel their demonic presence waiting for you. Let them taste their guts. I feel like this is not canon storyline with Doom 64, but okay. I don't think this is what actually was in Doom 64. Oh! Wait, is this the map I think it is? No, it's not. Is it? No, this is not that map. Okay. Wait, what is this map? Watch your step. Map looks like a multiplayer arena, like a deathmatch arena. At least this intro area. What?
Come get some.
Thank you, Foxy Boxy, for the follow. This is confusing. What the hell is this? So, what is this level? It's funny, I don't remember this at all from Doom 64. Well, at least I got the Soul Sphere. Yeah, I don't remember this. Yeah, Raccoon. It might not be. I don't know. Wait, this could be a bonus. This could be a secret level, or it could be another one of those just for fun levels. I'm not gonna lie, my memory is quite hazy when it comes to those just for fun levels. I only remember like a couple of them. But this seems very similar to that. Wait, why does this seem almost boss-ish? They cloud your mind. Like I was saying earlier, this WAD takes so many liberties, excessive liberties, with the Doom 2 mapping. So many liberties that I really don't like. Okay, now I think I'm starting to remember this map, maybe. No, maybe. I don't... Do I? I feel... Wait a sec. I think... Okay, now it's starting to become... Yeah. Now I'm starting to remember a bit. But this map is completely different in its design. I remember there were, like, ledges that went around all these areas, but it seems a lot flatter now. But I do remember that area. But the color, like, everything here is supposed to be red. I think even the pain sector down there, the green liquid is supposed to be like orange or red liquid. It's either supposed to be blood or lava. I think it's supposed to be blood. And there's supposed to be a red hue everywhere. And if I recall correctly, this area here, which is here, I remember this as having a cyber demon in it. Or 2 cyber demons in it. Okay, it's starting to come back to me. Yeah. This was the area at the end. I think you go through that area and then this comes down and I think you can exit. But there's like a horde of enemies that come spawning in and you have to fight them in this little arena. Yeah, they are. That's funny. Reminds me of when someone was trying to be a smartass to me on Twitter and I was talking about their grammar being AIDS. It is just funny. Funny to remember that. Oh, God. Oh, shit. I remember this area being way smaller, though. Bigger, not smaller. This area is smaller in this one, but in the N64 game, this map is way bigger in size. It's like this area has been mini-fied, you know, like a mini map. So it's almost exactly like all the maps in this game are mini maps to what the N64 levels were like. Huh. That's a good analogy. That's how I feel these maps are. They're like smaller than the actual N64 sized maps. Similar layout, but they're a lot smaller. A mini map would basically be this right here, what you're seeing on the screen, if it was in the top right or top left corner and not taking up the entire middle of the screen. So let's see if I could zoom, like kind of like this, but except in the top right corner or top left corner or bottom right or bottom left part of the HUD. Point being, it'll be mini. It'll be a map that's mini. Mini me. You complete me. Oh, so that actually was a secret. This level actually hurts my head with how inaccurate it is to the original. Like, I'm feeling so dirty right now. I can recognize this map, but at the same time, it just feels so wrong. It just feels like absolutely wrong in every way, shape, and form. It's not built to the specified dimensions, damn it. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, hi. It's actually funny because I remember that pain elemental exactly being there. I'm actually looking forward to playing the actual Doom 64 again in the future. Pretty sure it'll be better than playing these. What? Okay. Pinky was like, drops down here, just goes across, he's like, fuck it, I'm out. Maybe it was after the imp. I don't know. It looks like, it looked like the Pinky and the imp were having some sexy fun time. You little shit. Attacked me right at the last second. Oh, I didn't expect that to be a teleport. Shit. Thanks. I love getting hit in the back while I'm teleporting. Where did that fireball come from? Huh? Oh, you. Freaking tomatoes, man. Can you stop fucking shooting me when I fucking don't see it, you stupid donkey dicks? Hey, Verdentico. Yeah. You want to know a secret, Verdentico? Type in exclamation point wads. It's not really a secret, but you'll see what I mean when you do it. Is this the same area? No, it's the other side. Ah, so that is a secret switch. Or maybe it's not a secret. Who knows? Was that Megasphere always there? I think it was, yeah. Any way to get it down? Maybe not. Nice ads. That's a really good emote. That one's so versatile. Can be used in any situation. I feel like these walls being a little bit discolored makes me think that there's a possible secret. Oh god, more pain elementals. They definitely don't favor the chain gun in this. It really seems like they barely give you any ammo for the chain gun. Ooh, but there's ammo for this. I wonder if this was that switch. Activated all of these. Ooh, and they're super shoddy, which I have max ammo for, so I don't need it. Alrighty then. Now, if only I could figure out. Uh-huh. So this actually leads to that. I just got to figure out how to access that. Ah, and then it opens up this too. I remember this level being way bigger. Save. Save just in case Cyber D decides to explode in me, on me, in my face. You know what I mean? Ah, here it comes. It's coming. They're coming. This is just the first wave. All over the place. The calm before the storm. Maybe this will trigger the next wave. Yep. Wave 2. Oh god. Oh god, there's pain elementals everywhere. I gotta kill all the pain elementals or they're just gonna keep on spawning shitloads of ass everywhere. Why is there still 2 left over? Wait, where'd the last pain elemental go? Oh, this ain't good. There it is. Oh, it's way in the hole. Damn it. It's in the hole. Gotta get it out of the hole so I can shoot it. But it keeps going in the hole. Oh, don't you... You fucker. Okay, good. It's out of the hole, and I can kill it. Now we can switch back to this weapon. This is still the easy wave. That imp needs to fuck itself. And I don't have any more chain gun ammo. There. Now to just murder the imps and find out where the next switch is. Oh, the center seems like the switch. Yeah, this area was definitely way, way bigger in the N64 game. This entire room was twice the size of this. Okay, save again. What's next? Yep. Wave 3 is a big Cyber D. Ready to shoot its rockets at me. Damn it, that should have worked. I should have killed him in the second shot, but apparently not. I might have missed a little bit. So not all tracers actually hit him. Cyber D is DED. DEADDD. King DDD. They didn't use the do. It is, yeah. Well, I mean, you've seen it so far, Dan, so it's pretty much not possible at this point because none of the custom Doom sprites are the Cyber Demon sprites, so you would expect it to just be the standard Doom Cyber Demon. I just want to see if there's any other thing I can do here before I go through the hole. I mean, I do want to go through the hole, but I just want to see if there's anything before I go through the hole. Dead indeed. Is the cover Mega Man? Oh, I remember that cover. That was a funny cover. Where the Mega Man actually looks like a real dude in a hat doing cosplay. Doom Shotgun is really good. Oh no, I missed. I need to do it again. No, I need abort. Wait. Go back. Yeah, it's like this. Yeah, exactly. It's like worst Mega Man cosplay. Yes, I made it. Aha! What did that do? Wait, did it do anything? What happened? What? Wait. Oh, no, don't tell me there's two. Wait, no, that's open now. What? Oh, what's worse is I can't come in here. Oh, wow. This is going to be annoying. Okay. I have a plan. It's called boom and go. And fuck! I fucked. No! Oh, I had it too. Oh, that's bullshit. I call bullshit. Fucking type door puzzle bullshit. No! Seriously, fuck this shit. Okay. Let's wait for it to go down, then come up. Save it. Oh, the stupid wall! The fucking wall pinballed me! I got bumpered off the fucking wall! This is bullshit. I'm reloading that shit. That's dumb. I got pinballed off the wall. Okay, there. I don't know what I'm doing, but apparently I did something. I wonder if it did the thing and opened the megasphere. Well, that's there. Wonder if I could jump out and land right on top of that. Okay, let's see if it opened up what I think it hopefully did. Yes, it did! Ooh! 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 Yes! Okay, we did it. That was an annoying puzzle. But we did it! I got the invincibility and the megasphere. Aha! Aha! I'm a genius! Sort of. I think all of these came down now. Which means I can grab everything. Oh, except for that. Is there a way to actually get that, though? Doesn't seem like it. What? Why are you here? Oh. Fucking hell. What is this? Oh.
Go ahead, make my day.
Thank you, Verdentico, for the follow. That's how you get here. Well, at least I remember this map. Okay, let's grab that. Oh, God, the screen. My eyes. The white milkiness is burning my eyes. It burns my retinas. You can't hurt me. I'm invincible, bitch. Ooh, excuse me. Who the fuck you think you is? Boom. Well-used invincibility. Aw, missed one secret. I was so close, too. Bond Fear. Wait, why does this sound familiar? I feel like this level might be out of place. Or maybe not. Oh, this is another level that has a secret exit. And I think this level might be out of place by a lot. I think this is supposed to be the final secret exit level in Doom 64. Yeah, I remember the secret exit is like through the yellow door, and then there's like some kind of wall that opens up or something. I remember this level very vividly. Yeah, in here. Through this door, there was like a wall that opens, and that's where the secret exit teleporter is. But I have a feeling that since, you know, this doesn't actually... Since it wasn't actually part of the original secret exits, that I don't think it's going to actually have anything there. Or maybe it'll just have a standard secret there. This looks like it was made at Oblige. And funny enough, this is actually a standard Doom 2 level. Not Doom 2. Doom 64 level. Except it looked better in Doom 64 than it does in this. Didn't you always love playing with Oblige or something, Dan? I remember you would make custom maps with like extreme amounts of monsters and shit, and you'd just like try to generate level packs and stuff. That's how you made me play that really shitty one, isn't it? You made me play that one shitty wad you made. With those rooms. And it was just like the exact same map over and over with slight changes each time. Yeah, it repeats, but it's slightly changed each time. I still regret playing that shit. Oh, boy. You love that map. You know, Dan, if we ever run out of co-op stuff, we have your obliged generator. You can generate us some absolute ass vomit levels with like 1,000 monsters and shit. A big giant arena full of like 2,000 cyber demons or some such garbage. Yeah. It's actually funny, Max, because it's usually the map would usually have the same thing, but there would be like one room added on or one enemy extra in the area. It was an interesting gimmick for sure. But the fact that there was, how many was there? Like 30 something maps? It just got a bit much. I mean, 10 maps, yeah, but holy shit, there was like a fuck ton of maps. I remember I felt like I was playing that forever. Yeah, it was a full bloody fucking mod. Oh god, no. Too many revenants that aren't supposed to even be in Doom, but are for some reason. I mean, Doom 64. They're not supposed to be in Doom 64. But it's like, let's just put all of them in. Let's just put even more. Yeah, like each level kind of got slightly harder with an extra room or two, or the key was in a slightly different spot, or there'd be like an enemy that wasn't there before, or the enemies would be replaced. Like at first it would be zombies, then it would be imps, then it would be Hell Knights, then Revenants in the room that was prior. It was an interesting experiment, definitely. It was kind of cool, but a full 32 fucking maps of that, though. Ugh. A place slowly turning to hell? Yeah. And didn't the floors, like, get all weird and, like, it went from standard-looking floors to, like, cracked floors with, like, pain sectors, and it's kind of cool. But still, it did not need 32 fucking maps. That was so long. Yeah, hallways of lava. It kind of sucks that they took it away. Oops. I meant to press tab and I pressed tilde key instead. It would have been interesting to see something like that done with a level from Doom 1. Like the very first map of Doom 1, but done in a similar way that that WOD that you made turned out, where it would slowly change each time, where something would be different. And it would slowly, like, turn into a hellscape. Kind of like a PT in a way. How that Silent Hills PT, every time you went in that loop, it would change slightly. Guess that was kind of like an inspiration or something. In a sort of similar way. Yeah. I remember there was a really shitty Christmas game I played that had a similar PT aesthetic where I think it was just called Krampus. It was on FPS Creator. It was a terrible game. But since I had it gifted, I played it. And it had a PT thing where every time you went through this door and you went through another door in the hallway, it would constantly change the area. But it would be very minuscule. Copyright flag. Kojima doesn't own Silent Hill, though. It's Konami that does. And they're too busy with their pachinko. They have no time for YouTube or Twitch. They're too busy making steel balls bounce everywhere. And making the ching-ching arcade gambling shit. It was his idea. Yeah, but Konami owns it. Konami owns his idea, so unfortunately Kojima has no say whatsoever. His idea is now the property of Konami. Konami Incorporated. It's like, oh, I have this great idea. This. Oh, get the lawyers on it. Well, sir, your idea has just become my idea. We now own your idea, so you can't take credit for making your idea because it never happened. We own full rights to your idea, and we created your idea, and you can't say anything now. Yeah. I need to get out of there. There we go. So yeah, that's the area which would have the secret exit normally. Thanks for our idea. It's like that one thing, you know, I made this. It's like, you made this? I made this. It's sort of that meme. I made this. To see what comes out. That's like feeding Taco Bell to a goat and and seeing what comes out of the rear end. Yeah, no, me. I made this. Smiley face. Still don't have a single key. What was the whole point of coming down here? Just to press a switch, I bet. I don't see a key. Where the fuck will it be? Maybe in here? What's the point of flipping that switch? Oh. I only edited the good parts. Yeah. I can't get in there. Wait. Yeah, I went there. I don't want to get that yet. This map is like, what? Is there something here? Why do I have no access to any keys? I press the switches. What do you want from me, game? This map was a bit confusing in Doom 64, but I feel like it was more fluid in Doom 64 where you could actually know where you're going, but in this it feels kind of a bit convoluted. Yeah, I don't get it. It's like maybe I missed something with the blue key. Maybe there's a switch in that room that I didn't notice. Could be. Maybe it's those eyeballs? Yeah, it's those eyeballs, of course. And notice how this one has a bit of scuffing under it? The other eyeballs are fine. Oh, that one has scuffing at the top. I'll shoot this one. Did that do anything? Oh, it did. Okay. I heard all the imps popping in. And revenants. I'm pretty sure there was one more. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm probably wrong. I'll admit that the way to get the blue key is a little bit, you know, if you don't notice that one corner bit, you can easily miss it. So it's kind of convoluted a little. I think I remember this room. Of course, I can hear an archvile, which was never in Doom 64, but hey. Sounds like there's more than one. Yep. I like how they... Listen. They sound like they're fapping. It's called Fiery Beacon. It would have been funnier if it was called Fiery Bacon. It sounds like old people furiously fapping in the walls. Wait, this was a secret? Sure didn't seem like a difficult secret. Uh-oh. It locked me in. Oh no, it locked me in. It's gonna do something evil. Gonna do something stupidly evil. I'm gonna save. Oh no. I know what it is. The archviles are up above. They're up in the walls. You need to fuck yourself, chain gunner. Get the fuck back here, you bastard. I don't know how many there are up there, but it seems like quite a few. Enemies that are not in Doom 64. You're not even... I don't know. I'm not saying I know exactly how old people fapping in the walls sound like. I'm just assuming that that's what they sound like. Hey, Wolf. Yeah. Probably after this level, I will call it. Getting a bit late. But welcome, Wolf. And no, this is nothing like Doom 64 at all. It's basically some amateurish Doom 64 looking maps with similar level designs, but it has no enemy, no mechanics, no nothing in comparison with Doom 64, so it's just a bunch of fan-made maps recreated in Doom 2. That are similar but not completely identical. I mean, it's still pretty decent. Not great, but it's not bad. If you can get over the fact that it has barely any comparison to Doom 64, then you will enjoy it for the most part. I've played better, I've played worse. Let's see, let's switch to this. Feel like something's gonna come. Something's gonna... It was just a chain gunner. I feel like this is the anticlimax before the huge shit show. Oh. Maybe this is the shit show? Old PC Doom was last you ever played? Like the very first one? You never even played Doom 2? Well, at least they're fighting each other, so I don't even have to bother shooting anything. Wow, that was easy. When's it actually get hard? Oh, okay. I mean, one boner is fine, but when more than one comes, then it... Okay, you can really just fuck yourself, you stupid homing, tracking, fire fucking ball, bitch, bastard, fuck waffle, dick, fuck bags. Stop this. Like, look at this. Look how stupid the fucking this... Look at this. Just look at this. Do you fucking see this bullshit? Do you fucking see this bullshit orbiting me infinitely? Look at this stupid shit. It never stops. Yeah. This is so dumb. You could sit here for like an hour and it never will stop. You'll just be infinitely... You'll just be infinitely orbited by ass. Okay, this shit needs to fuck off. Oh, you son of a bitch. And it still fucking hits me somehow. Now you see why I hate Revenants so much. Now you can see. Do you see, Rudy? The Revenants. Ugh. Oh, good. I wanted more. Because, you know, one was fun. One boner was fun enough. Now I have another to play with. Oh, fuck this shit. You know what was great about Doom 64? No Revenants. Oh, for fuck nugget waffle dick's sake. I hate the map maker. True. I should hate the map maker. I see what's happening. I'm slowly creating stairs as boners come at my face. Oh, good. There's two at once. This is fun. This is fine. Oh my god, the fireball's like right on my ass. Oh boy. Barons I'm fine with as long as they're not Revenant. Hey. Fuck! I wasn't paying attention. Good thing I didn't pick up that soul sphere. Then we deliver more. At least it'll never be as bad as frickin' Boner Christmas. Where in H2H Xmas there was a boner. There was like 50 boners in every room. No joke. Boner Christmas special. Bonemas. Okay, good. We're done with the stupid... Wait. How do I go back in there? No. What? What's happening? I need that soul sphere. Where'd it go? How do I get there again? Oh. Oh, I went to the wrong thing. Okay. That's why. Is that a good thing, Wolf? Anytime I play Doom, you'll probably hear it even more. Do you want to know why I call Revenants boners? Because they're a huge pain in my fucking ass. That's why I call them boners. It's very adequate. It's very accurately named. So it makes proper sense that it would be. Which is even more unique, yeah. But yeah, that Christmas Doom mod was something special. It was absolutely super special. Super special Bonemas. It reminds me of Bone Storm from The Simpsons. Speaking of boners, here's more. Bet you thought you wouldn't see more. You know, it's funny. I can never look at Revenants the same way ever again without, in my head, having the words crumbling bone noises repeat in my head. Thanks to text-to-doom. Or text-to-speech doom, as it were called. Every time you killed a Revenant, it would be crumbling bone noises. Crumbling bone noises. Over and over and over. It was so funny. Hey, Missing Trigger. Christmas special. Wait, this is just a regular area? This almost looks like a secret wall. I don't even know where I am anymore. I'm just stupidly stumbling through this level. And then I'm like humping every wall I see pretty much. And when the wall opens up, I'm stumbling through, wondering if it's a secret or standard progression. Which apparently it's standard progression. Go figure. Yeah, it does look like the map from Doom. There's that one map that looks like the finger with the snot ball on them at the end. You know, the hand? The outstretched hand. But at the same time, it also looks like that one other map from episode 4, map 2, which I believe was called Perfect Hatred or something. There's that one section where you drop down with all those cacos, and I think there was a couple of barons in down there. Kind of reminds me of that bit too. So it's like those two parts. But it mostly reminds me of map 2 and episode 3. The finger. The snot finger. When I get mad. Wait, Christian Bale? What? It still makes you laugh. I keep telling Clink that we should troll everyone with the text-to-speech Doom. It would be so funny. Play an entire slaughter wad with nothing but text-to-speech Doom noises. Oh, this looks like your mom's vagina. Sort of. Except without all the demons. Very pink in here. Oh no, I think I remember this now. No, I don't. Wait, no, I do. I do remember this. This level sucked in Doom 64 if it's what I think it is, but this level was green. Wasn't it green in Doom 64? I thought it was green and brown. Not gray and red and charcoal. I feel like this was green and brown in Doom 64. I don't even know anymore. Where every trap is enemies teleporting in. Oh, God. Did you get T-fragged all the time? Yeah, ads. That's the thing. That's what I kind of want, is to not mention it and then have everybody just go in and be like, oh, shit. I think I do, Moonwalker. Yeah. I don't want to get this suit because I feel like I won't be able to get in there. Unless... No, that doesn't teleport me in. I just need to find the path first before I grab the suit. But where is the path? Oh, that might help. This the path? Oh, no, that just leads to a switch, of course. Yeah. What did that do? Oh. This reminds me of that one level in Doom 2 with the thingies that you have to push to get out of the one pit area. With these settings. Every important item was a trap. Oh, good. There's more than one. Oh, God, there's 4. Now can I get up to where I want? Or did something actually open? No, it looks exactly the same. Like nothing looks like it happened. Like literally nothing happened. What the fuck do you want from me, game? This is a super convoluted level. Don't tell me it's another time bullshit. I need to find out if it's timed or not. Teleport traps are rude. Oh, do they just... So then you're telling me if you try to grab an item, it just teleports you into a... I guess a bunch of enemies or something. What the fuck am I fucking supposed to do in this? Let me fucking do this fucking level. What is this convoluted shit? This is annoying. All just to get the last key. Oh, it fills with enemies behind you. I see. So if I would like come through this door and like go over here to grab a health kit, like 50 enemies would just spawn right into that exact room. I still don't understand this area. Wait. Ah, okay, there we go. Fucking hell. I had to look at the map just to see the stair lines so that I could go up here. Now we can go. That's the yellow key, which I need to get to. I don't remember if that was always like that. I think I have to go a different way. Okay, so it's giving me another suit. Depending on the layout, yeah. I mean, 3 or 4 isn't that bad unless they're like super tanky barons or something. Or if it's using like your mod or something and they just absolutely rip your anus apart in seconds. I guess that would work too. How the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, this actually comes up. It's funny because I do remember this from Doom 64. You just get the shotgun and it happens. But what kind of enemies are they? Are they like nowhere to defend yourself? I mean, you can punch them. Isn't that a way to defend yourself? I mean, it should be easy. You just punch them. Like, just use cover and punch them. Easy. The sheer number. This is actually a pretty substantial level. I forgot it was actually that big. That whole section just adds a big ass chunk to this level. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the way you access the secret exit, which I believe is in this wall here, in the actual N64 version, you like go in here, and then it's supposed to open the wall when you go in there. I don't know why I'm using rockets on them. Oh, that's a lot of shit in there. Oh, come on. Wow. That Pinky got a load on both sides. Just got hit from both angles. Pinky gets shot in the ass, turns around, attacks, goes to attack the Revenant, and then I shoot a rocket up its ass to finish the job. Oh. These rockets curve in ways you never think they would. They can do 90-degree angles like piss easy. So yeah, I'm pretty sure if you would have gone in here... I heard that. What was that? Was that the door? Was that the secret? Yeah, see, there it is. That's the secret. That's how you get the secret exit in the actual N64 version. So this would be a teleport to the secret level where you got a demon key. But it's just shitty BFG. Speaking of shitty BFG, let's use it. I just wanted to destroy them all at once. Didn't need to waste all the other ammo. Well, that was that level. That was pretty big. I'm surprised there's not a single Nightmare Kako yet, considering that there were like a crap ton on that stupid map 32. And there never should have been Nightmare Kakos in Doom 64, I'm pretty sure. Alright, have a good night, ads. Thanks for hanging out. This will probably be the end for me, too. That was a 37-minute map. Damn. Wait, I think the spiral might be a secret level. Nope, maybe not. Looks small.
Go ahead, make my day.
Thank you, Friendin, for the follow. Wait, what map is this? Map 23. Yeah, we'll save it.